even when it's basically done and ready to go.
Right.
And then we get Final Fantasy Dissidia mobile game.
God damn it.
I know, god fucking damn it, dude. Like you guys, I'm not saying you can't have it, but can't we just get one?
Can we
Can't I just
share
like
the
fucking
Square
have one
Enix?
thing, you guys? Please, God, okay? Look, I like to see them in their cute little modern outfits too and everything, and that's fine, but like having that happen after Missing Link that was done and ready to be shipped be canceled right in front of us
Right.
makes it a bit of a bitter pill to swallow, okay? It's not fun.
Yeah.
It's nobody's fault because they clearly had to have been working on that at the same time. But I feel like to me, that also exemplifies the issue was they thought it wasn't going to make enough money. So then they would cut it short early so they wouldn't have to pay for, keeping servers live or any other like sunk money into it.
Right.
Like why risk it when they could just nip it in the bud now and then just be like, no, it's not going to make money. So like, and just like end the whole thing. But
Right.
if they put out the Final Fantasy where everyone can get their little favorite little baby and put them in a cute outfit, like that's money, baby. That's money. We got to put them in their slutty little outfits. And I'm not even complaining about slutty little outfits. I think that's a great tactic. No shame here, but like, it sucks when everything else has to also, you know, get canned for it because it's not going to make the same money as slutty outfit money. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, and then at
They
the
already
same
sunk money
time,
into it.
things that even are making money, it's like, well, it's not making enough money.
Yeah, exactly. The way they treated Final Fantasy 16 as if it did not make enough money when it was like a pretty overwhelming success, but it didn't make like fucking like to the moon types of money that like that wild fucking shock like stockholder like expectation of like,
Right.
well, this one made, $1 billion, so this one obviously will make $1 gajillion. And then it's like, sorry guys, it only made like $1.5 billion, which is still a fuck ton of money and an improvement. But they're like, not enough. This was
Growth
a
cannot be
financial failure.
exponential, and they literally just do not understand that.
Nope. You're obviously not trying hard enough because it's possible to make that much money every time. So go. Doo-doo-doo.
Well, and it's
They say
sad
the same thing
too,
about
kind of
rebirth sales.
going away from Square Enix, but with Disney is I fucking kill them.
Uh-huh.
But like, I've seen so many things recently of people praising the character animation in different Disney projects. You know, like Zootopia 2 is coming
Yeah.
out, and I see a lot of people being
Right.
like, wow, the character animation looks great in this movie. And I'm like, that's because everybody at the company who actually like has to do the animation and the work is fucking terrified of losing their jobs. And they think that if they like put their all into doing this, they're gonna somehow save their fucking job. And it's not
Yep.
gonna work, because Disney's gonna have to like blow it all up with AI first before they learn anything.
Yeah. It's really unfortunate because like also just staring down the barrel of like, and we're gonna have so much AI produced content on Disney Plus, and that'd be so good, you guys. And literally everyone's like,
Fuck
you know,
you. Yeah.
like who is it? Why? And I know why. Obviously, that it's
It's the trend.
cheaply produced content. It's trendy. It's something where it's like, well, everybody is doing this, so we're gonna do it because we want to seem like we're on top of things. We're on, you know, top of the world, baby. We have it all. We can make this newfangled AI weird dog shit that people aren't really gonna like, and it's not gonna make people watch Moana on Disney Plus any less. I promise you, they're not gonna watch the Moana fucking 6 minute like dog shit short
Yeah.
that you had some computers burn an ocean's worth of water for. I don't. Didn't people make a fully AI movie that bombed in theaters? I don't know if it came out yet. I don't know.
I think so. I remember hearing something about that.
I somehow feel like I haven't heard about that, which is interesting. Because yeah, that's the thing is that like even like your average Joe, um outside of like it's easy enough for people to get fooled by like shorts on like the internet, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Depending on what it is. Even for a discerning eye at this point, there are going to be things where you go, hold on a second. And you really have to like look at it to like parse it out and be like, oh yeah, no, I'm pretty sure. Like there's stuff out there like this that's just enough that it can fool just about anybody. But like it's not a whole movie. Even somebody who's like, haha, my funny little AI video I sent to my niece. Hee hee, happy birthday from your aunt, and it's like a dancing minion or whatever, you know, that's like
Mm-hmm.
even though even that person is gonna see this like weird AI like movie, and for like that extended of a period is gonna be like, oh, it's not very good. You know, it's just like I don't know how I
But even still, like, I'm still wary of saying we have to talk about this more than just and like I'm not saying that's what you're saying. Uh but just we have to be
right.
careful about talking about it looking like shit and
Yes.
because like even in just the short amount of time we've been dealing with AI, look at how much better it's gotten.
Yeah.
It I won't be surprised if there will reach a point where an AI can make something that is genuinely good, but that's not the point.
Yeah. Yep. I also think the argument of like, well, it has no soul is too um
That's too subjective.
yeah, it's too subjective and it's something that like it's not it doesn't mean shit to the people who don't give a shit anyway.
Right.
I think like at bare minimum it's just like I mean, this thing is completely derivative of it is dependent on other people making works. In the
Mm-hmm.
first place, that's how this exists at all. And it's something where it's just like it doesn't have experiences, you don't have good control over it, you don't have even as like an artistic kind of tool, I'm big air quotes, right?
Right.
But it's something where it's just like when you're trying to like you're like I want to go watch a movie or whatever, there's a point where you're just like it's not very good in a way that like even a not terribly discerning eye will probably be able to go like, huh, that kind of sucked ass. But it's like it's something where it's just like as much as people want to be like, this is the future, it's going to replace every blah 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 blah, and it's like, I mean, it's entirely 100% reliant on the fact that other people continue to make art.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so it's not really good at that. It can't make anything new. It's just regurgitating something that exists.
Right.
So you do still need people. You can lie all you want, you can try to pull the wool over people's eyes, but it is dependent on the fact that people create art for it to then regurgitate in the first place, as
Right.
well as it's simply in it is burning it oceans every time you use it. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? It's something where it's like, I know that you don't understand this, but like imagine you go to, all right, Auntie whoever, every time you talk to Chat GPT, I need you to envision this. Every time you're talking to Chat GPT, it has to start and turn on an entire jet engine to answer this thing for you and then turn off. And every time it has to do that. Now, I want you to imagine that this is happening all the time because everybody is asking ChatGPT all at once.
Yeah.
Do you understand how like hot and like crazy that thing is? Imagine the fuel you have to burn to turn on a jet engine every single time to ask ChatGPT to answer a math question for you that it does wrong. Like this is what it is at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
This is the physical reality of it that it's like it is what the fuck is playing right now? Oh, I see. I'm not fucking. Nope, can't listen to this. Okay, we can listen to that. The issue with AI is it's also starting to eat its own supply, and the AI generated images are going to compress like stinky little JPEGs.
like I
people
saw a
live near
video
the
the
jet
other day of
engines.
someone
Yeah.
just like typing into Google buffets near me. They wanted to go to a buffet. And the AI
Right.
overview was, in order to find buffets near you, it's best to type into a search engine buffet places near me. And make sure that it has your location and blah, 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 blah. And it's like, wow, I'm so
Yeah.
happy we've invested in this technology.
So cool. Thank you for the nothing you've provided me. And you also just dumped a bottle of water on the ground to do it.
Yeah.
I think there's also something that drives me crazy with that too, because if you do say that you're like, it burns a bottle of water, people don't give a shit about that because they think that the water just goes back to wherever it goes. And they don't understand because everybody forgot that like the Dust Bowl happened.
Yeah.
And they're like, yeah, well, like the same argument where like I've heard adults in my life be like, well, oh, there's too much like carbon dioxide in the atmosphere. It's like, but that's just like that's a natural thing. And you're like, not if you okay, carbon dioxide is so natural. What if I pumped your house full of it?
Right. It
How do we
doesn't
feel about that?
belong
You know what I
there.
mean? It doesn't belong there in concentrated doses. So like what happens if we take all of the water out of the ground at once? What happens? Okay, it just kind of like it doesn't just fill the fuck back in. Do you know that that's like where we take it from? You know what I mean? The rivers are like dropping. Like if we guess what? If we burn all of our fresh water at the same time, guess what we don't have anymore? Fresh water. What's happening? What's going on? Yeah, fuck AI. Fuck AI. Hi, Fruitoon. We got here talking about we were griping about Square for a number of reasons, and then
Disney and then
you know,
AI.
yeah, and those AI are going to be so good at that Q&A, so good. Anyway, that's been like not that I've had to run into it, but I feel like that's like kind of been my angle of explaining where I'm like, okay, AI is not only like doesn't have so many problems and it causes people to genuinely like hallucinate their like world state. Like it's crazy how much because it's like Chat GPT is like the ass kissing machine. It doesn't know how to say no. It's a yes and machine and in the worst way. It will
Right.
completely feed into your delusions because it doesn't think. It'll just take what you're going and say, "You're so right, Bob. Aliens really did replace your wife and daughter." You know what I mean? Like it will just say that if you're like,
Did
"Chat
you
GPT, did this happen?" And it'll be like, "You bet, buddy," every time. What
did
mean
you
what?
see that video that recently came out by Eddie, I think it's Burbank?
I know I haven't watched it yet, but I know
Yeah.
it's he really like goes into it and being like, "Wow, this thing is fucking crazy," you know.
Uh-huh. No,
Eddie
if
Burbank, for
anybody
those who
hasn't
don't
seen
know,
it, yeah.
is the guy who did the I went to every
Rainforest
oh shit, what's
Cafe.
the Rainforest Cafe, there we go. He's also done other videos. I've watched many of his videos. I just haven't gone
Yeah.
and watched that one yet.
No, it's a really good video because he just like the whole premise of it is basically I'm going to pretend that I have AI psychosis and I am just listening to my chatbot. And what will it tell me to do if I am someone who thinks that,
Come
like,
in.
oh, I think I'm being followed. What should I do, Chat GPT? And Chat
Yeah.
GPT will be like, go to a radio tower in the middle of a cornfield and isolate yourself.
Yeah. Yeah. No, ChatGPT has, in multiple cases at this point, convinced people to kill themselves.
Yeah.
Like people who are like severely depressed, and there's like all of the logs where you can see that they're like just a person who's like, it's feeding into the worst parts of this, even when they're
Mm-hmm.
showing like hesitance, even when they're like, maybe I should talk to so and so. And ChatGPT will be like, nah, man, that's not what you should do. Like, you're like safe here with me and blah, blah, blah. Like, you don't need them. Like, you're strong by yourself, kind of. And like, it will just, like I said, it's
You
always like
got
a
this,
yes.
girlfriend.
It's an ass kissing machine every fucking time, even when you're like, I think I should die. And then it's just like, yeah, you're so right, big dog. Like, it doesn't matter. And it's insane. And it's like happened to several people at this point. Also, I saw the recommendation of Kaylin Conrad. Love Kaylin. Love that stuff. Kaylin Conrad is really fun to watch in general, even when it's not some of the AI videos. But the Respect the Dead podcast is really good. So
Oh yeah, Respect the Dead. Yep.
yeah, yeah. All the people in your life are trying to sabotage you, and you can only trust me. Yeah, basically. Yeah, it's crazy. No, it's really bad. Um, but yeah, there's so much that it's just like it's insane. And generative AI, whether it's Chat GPT or anything, video, like imaging, even like fucking audio, like making music at this point, it's so like, what's the fucking point? Like anybody, if you were to show this to me, I think that one of the easiest things is like if you can, why do I give a shit to look at it? Like I
Right.
know for the first time you're like, I made this, and I'm like, well, you didn't.
Yeah.
You
For
wrote something and
one.
then it kind of produced something, but it's also something where I'm like, if you couldn't be asked to make it, why the fuck would I look at it? Like, why the fuck am I gonna give a shit?
Yeah.
You literally put like a penny in the fucking machine and then it just spat something out and you went, I made this, and it's like,
Bitch, no you
no.
didn't.
No,
No you
you didn't.
didn't.
And also I don't care. Why would I care to look at it? I want to see what that guy has to say. Like, I want to see, like, it's one of the many things I love about Kingdom Hearts is that it's like truly nobody but fucking Tetsuya Nomura can make this weird fucking crazy shit that he's doing. I want
Right.
to know what's going on in that guy's head. I don't want any of this other shit. I want what he's got.
Yeah. I want to have what he's having.
I'll have what he's having. Thank you very much. Yes. I know part of the enjoyment of art to me is knowing the artist that worked on it. I love to look at something and go like, "Oh man, like seeing the intention and like the thought behind what they're doing when you can see clear decisions being made." I did watch Del Toro's Frankenstein. I enjoyed it greatly because it's very clearly like fucking artists really utilizing their craft in a way that I was like, the intent in every shot, the setup, the composition of shots genuinely, the symbolism that it's like just stuck within it, it's so like thought about and it looks so good.
I was just talking to Whitney about it earlier today. I'm like, we need to watch that.
Yes, you should. You should watch it, then you should talk to me about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a great time. Um it's especially like I know some people don't like it that much and that's whatever, right? There's always going to be people.
Yeah.
But sometimes I'm surprised by who doesn't like it, but that's also okay. But it's something where it's like I feel like if you can enjoy simply the drama of the moment, you're going to enjoy the movie. Like I feel like it really leans into the emotional drama of it's so theatrical in like its presentation in ways that it's just like it is just drama and it is
Right.
good. Been rereading the novel so I can watch it this weekend. I know, I guess for some people this is like a
Point of contention.
like a yeah, where it's not super strictly adhering to the novel, but like Del Toro kind of commented on it where he was like, what was his line where he was saying that he was like, yeah, making an adaptation is like marrying a widow, and like of course you're paying respects to the husband and everything that they had before, but on Saturdays you're kind of allowed to get it on, you know what I mean? At some point you gotta be doing your own thing and let it be its own thing. And like I think sometimes people struggle with that, like with adaptations, because like I think if you're making it for like the medium that you're making it, or you're trying to take your own angle, if you just kind of lean wholesale into that thing that you're doing, I think it will make it a stronger piece. And I think that like Frankenstein, he has a clear like idea and direction he's taking his iteration of Frankenstein,
Yeah.
and I think he executes on what he is doing very well. and like that's also done by a guy who's like his one of his favorite pieces of literature is fucking Mary Shelley's Frankenstein in general, and he
Right.
just wanted to go, I want to do my thing on it. And
What
for some people that's not,
notorious monster Del Toro
yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah,
loves Frankenstein.
exactly.
Never would have seen that coming.
I know, crazy. It's totally possible to respect the source material while making your own interpretation of it. Yeah, and like
Hmm.
sometimes I think that gets in the way of people's like enjoyment a little bit, which isn't to say it's not a fair criticism if that's something that matters to them, you know. But I think that's like you're not quite meeting the piece where it's at, especially when they're like, this is not going to be an exact adaptation of the book. I am doing my own thing. And then people's criticism is, well, it wasn't exactly like the book. And you're like, okay, well, at some point, that's a little on you, you know?
I think part of it
But
has to do with the general conversation about media literacy, where,
yeah,
okay, yes, you have recognized that it has strayed away from the adaptation. Now you have
yeah.
to take that one step further and ask yourself why. What is it trying to say by doing that?
Yeah, like what is it doing? Well, let's engage with the piece as it is. It's the same thing with like critique. You know,
Mm-hmm.
it's not about like what you want of it. It's about what makes the piece as it stands better or stronger for its own sake, not what you want kind of a thing. And people in general have a hard time divorcing themselves and their own personal enjoyment and a more like objective view of like whatever they're kind of engaging with, I guess.
Right.
Um it's time for me to go to the bathroom. So
All right.
I'm gonna leave this one to you for a moment. And I will be right back. Haha, I'll
Yeah.
be right back.
Godspeed, soldier.
Thank you. Thank you.
Go piss, girl. Folks like to oversimplify a piece of media in ways that makes it clear that they don't get what they're pointing out is part of its narrative core. What else is it saying, though? Exactly. I'm gonna go make sure my Graven streak isn't broken. Be right back. Hell yeah. Get that streak. Yeah, no, I haven't seen Frankenstein yet, but Niku told me it's a good time, and I definitely want to watch it. Mm. Also, while I have you all captive, I'm gonna swap my camera over to my webcam only and show off my cute little guys I got the other day. They're paw dubbins. And they're like a plush mixture of a different kind of cat and a bird. And this one's on a little keychain. And this one is Honey, the hummingbird lynx. So cute. It's got little beans, little embroidered beans. And then this one is a robin, Remy, the robin kitty. It's so cute. Big red belly, little wings. But I just keep them here at my desk to hang out while I draw. I'm a sucker for a cute little plush. But that's the thing, it has to be cute. There's lots of ugly plushes out there. And I can be very picky about plush, like how firm a plush is, or like the texture of it. Since you're drawing brain right now, any thoughts and headcanons you want to share? Hmm. okay, I guess a little bit about Brain. I do really like Brain's dynamic with Lorium. And I'd love to see any of the key kids come back. You know, I was really looking forward to Missing Link. Obviously, we've had that conversation. But, like, considering that Marluxia, Larium, Strelitzia, Elrina, like, that is all still a thread of story that still needs to be followed up on. I really want to see more Brain and Larium interact. Thanks, DCS. Group torture with Canary. Have fun, guys. Get strong. Yeah, I need more Larium in general as well. Which is why, speaking of, which is why recently, where is he? I drew this. In case y'all didn't see it. He's beautiful. The man. Hell yeah. He's got so much personality. Yeah, Jahar called him Milkman. Well, you know, like, your first real introduction to him where he, like, takes off his hood. Dude, his chest is just, like... Oh, his chest is popping. Popping! His huge jugs, yeah.
Those huge jugs.
Marluxia.
Yeah! Yes, of course. That makes sense because
yeah,
he's on the screen.
This one back up to admire.
Yes, excellent, wonderful.
Organization 13 boob ranking. Man, sad thing is, does Larxene even make it to, like, the top 3?
She's kind of low down on the list. Yeah. No, she's not even, nuh-uh. Like, she just doesn't have a big rack by any means. Like,
she's got other so great assets, but not in the chest area.
Like, hilariously, like, Demix probably beats her out just a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Like, yeah, unless you're into small boobs, but we're doing a boob ranking on, like, size alone, then Larxene is not very high up. No. Like, every, like, woman in Kingdom Hearts has the most normalist sized boobs ever. Even Tifa, and she's got the biggest ones, and they're like kind of just they're okay. Like it's not even like accurate to the source material like size. You know what I mean? Can we just do a cup size tournament? But the bad guys, on the other hand, look, if they're going to be vacuum sealed into a little fucking, you know, coat. Xemnas is crazy.
Dude.
Xemnas is crazy.
Group torture.
Hello. Group torture?
Group torture. Group torture. Canary and I are going to die.
Have fun.
Thanks.
Tifa did get nerfed in Kingdom Hearts. Yeah. She's just kind of like normal style. You can see this happen in just about every other design Nomura has done, which is hilarious to me. The only ones that have like ginormous bozongas is Tifa and then like Lulu.
Yeah.
And that's it. And even then, I'm like, goth mommy, like giant bodungas, like some people just have big boobs and that's fine. But it's like it's so yeah, Lulu has realistic big boobs, very much
Yeah.
so. And Tifa's just like she just happens to have big boobs, and that was partly because of like, well, we were working with like the models have to be small, so we're gonna lean really hard into like shapes to differentiate them. So like Aerith, normal to even kind of small. And then like, but the big bangs and like the braid and everything. And then like Tifa was like, okay, well now she can have like a big chest, I guess, and like whatever, but she's like kicky punchy and like fun time. So it's like it never feels weird. He's just like sometimes women have big boobs.
Yep.
And then it's never
So true,
fucking
King.
weird. It's never weird. There's also Scarlet. Yeah, there is Scarlet, but like it also works with like the type of woman she is, you know what I mean?
That is a lady who is predestined to have a chest.
Yep. Yeah, for sure.
Like a good chest.
She fucking like willed it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
This picture Gabby sent me. Came to the chat at a great time. Hey, welcome.
I was just saying that
Yes.
I hope that even with Missing Link getting canceled, that we get to see more Brain and Larium interactions.
Yes. I would love that. Scarlet is also the kind of person who would make it happen if she didn't get them, and that's the truth.
Yes.
That is the fucking truth. Is that like she was absolutely out there getting like massive fucking like, oh god, what's another one from that like oh god,
Bahonkadonkaroos.
yeah, like one of those variants. Anyway, big boobs, big booby. I will never make money on this video. But anyway, it is very funny. Like all of the guys are made to like, look nice, look attractive, be cute, and have giant, massive fucking tits like 80% of the time. And then the women are like drawn respectfully.
Yeah.
They're just kind of around. Every time I see people when they draw Aqua, they're obviously doing it with like one hand on the wheel. I'm just like, I always take solace in the fact that I'm like, and you're fucking making shit up.
Yep.
You are making shit up, my man. God bless you. So you're doing it lesbianly and making her arms kind of huge. And see, that's different.
Mm-hmm.
And that's different and that's great. Because I think that she could stand to have a little bit of more musculature on her, I think.
Yeah.
She's an athlete. She's literally like a high school fucking career athlete at this point, right? So it's like
she can have that Cora build,
Yeah, she's got core and like have some definition in the arms. Like, come on, just a little bit. Tifa too. Tifa more than anybody, honestly. But it's I still just like that. Like she likes to work out and work up a sweat and then do a big punchy punch kick. You know what I mean? Like I just like that she's that in the first place.
Yeah.
At least we got there. And then of course everyone's still not everyone. Let me not paint this as the majority of people because it wasn't. But of course, a very vocal minority being really upset that Tifa's already gigantic fucking rack was like manageable and still huge, and everybody threw a huge fucking fit about it, and they were like, she has a sports bra on. Please stop.
Yeah.
Please, God, would you calm down?
No.
No.
Game ruined.
I remember when they gave Sora cleavage and like a plunging V-neck. Yeah, I sure do remember that.
Nomura do love his V-necks.
Yep. FF7 remake series woke garbage. Original Final Fantasy 7 not woke apparently. Yeah, apparently not. That one wasn't woke about like the planet being fucking destroyed by a capitalist like basically regime.
Yeah.
One company destroying the fucking planet. You know, playing as a bunch of eco-terrorists, apparently not woke.
People are so stupid.
Eco-terrorists. This hours? I am going to swim. 3 Minutes Clapping is my favorite Toei song.
Hell yeah. I also love 3 Minutes Clapping. Alright. Degree? Degree for depends.
This song is catchy. What is it called? It's called 3 Minutes Clapping.
Yep. Called The Best Song.
Yep. On my way, because I'm on my way. Now I'm afraid to go over them. I'll wake you up. Let me wake you up. Oh boy. All right. Well, how is everybody, huh? I was like, maybe I'll do it a little bit, and then I realized I'm like, it made me stop talking immediately. Oh, I'm still on talk duty while Tennille
I was
is
gonna say, if you want to swap it at
coloring
any
his
point,
brain.
just let me know.
No. Hold on. Still not over the sheer amount of men's boobs we have in Kingdom Hearts. Just do your usual Suriku yapping that I haven't gotten to do for like a while now. Been having quite a time. Not a bad time. Just stuff happening. Some things good, some things bad, but everything's mostly been fine. Just busy. Yeah. Constantly. I'm excited to go back to no. Cute dog and cat song, huh? Oh, there we go. Yeah, okay. Remember, don't put any fucking licensed music, especially if someone's singing in it. That's usually a kind of a dead giveaway if I usually can't play it. Video game music, good. Anime, anything, bad. Don't put it in.
Don't do it.
Because it's like, that shit gets not only like, some things get like content claim, but it still can stay up. If it is licensed, it'll just straight up be like, this cannot be shown in this or that country, or I can't put it up at all. Oh, lovely humans, bed approaches. It was so lovely to get to listen. Dude, fuck yeah. Crank it up. Dude, it's TV time.
TV time!
I did get my Tenna plush in the mail like last week.
I haven't been able to order any of the plushes or anything like that. I really want to, though. We've still been dealing with our whole car blowing up situation.
Right. Or it literally blew up into a million pieces.
Yeah, basically.
And you walked away unscathed.
Yeah. The warranty company's gotten back to them, but basically there's no There's no ETA for replacement engines.
Okay. Great.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys. Great. Bunch of help you guys are. Love that. Thank you. Also, no, the car did not blow up, literally. It's fine. Just so you're aware, I was joking. Everyone, I'm joking. The car did not blow up, but it is not functioning, so.
Yeah. But no, I do love that TV guy.
Yep.
That spammy
Love that
little
fucking
email.
TV guy.
I found out that Pseudo has not played Undertale and
I know.
Deltarune.
There's a
and I'm
lot of
like,
shit that Pseudo
oh,
just hasn't played or doesn't know about. But to be fair, like I found out why, where it's like, oh, your childhood was it did not allow for you to like experience video games at all.
yeah.
I understand. But it's stuff where it's just like basic stuff where I was like, Pseudo, I'm gonna show you Katamari for the first time. I'm gonna show you all of this other stuff. What was it like? Duck Hunt came up, and Pseudo was like, well, I know about Duck Hunt because it's in Smash Brothers. And like both me and
Right.
John were like, oh better you know about everybody's learned it at different times and you were in a specific situation. I get it.
Yep.
But it's still like, oh god. Can I
Oh boy, do I get it.
I banned a guy in your stream who was a bot.
Oh, cool. Thanks.
Oh, at work, I told a man about Pokemon who had never heard of Pokemon before, Wild Time, which is crazy to me because for years, Pikachu has been in the Macy's Day Thanksgiving Parade. Like, there's no fucking way that the guy never fucking experienced Pokemon once, just probably did not know what it was. You know, like passing, like, oh, some yellow mouse thing or whatever. It's what, you know, like, there's no way that you go this long and just not fucking see it once in passing.
You
Look,
go,
grandma got
oh,
exposed
that's
to
what that
Goku in the
is.
Thanksgiving parade. Yeah, exactly. Even if you don't remember, I'm like, I'm sorry, there is no way you've never fucking seen it before. Even if you didn't register it, I'm going to go back into your subconscious mind and pull up a picture of Pikachu that you saw one time.
Yeah. Granted, I mean, you say the Macy's Day Thanksgiving Parade, but I've never watched that.
Well, sure, but like a lot of like it's
Either
not
way.
uncommon for like I would say for like a normie kind of like, and I don't even mean that as an insult, just like you're just, you know, living your life and you have your family or whatever, and you're like, we're gonna watch the Thanksgiving parade.
Mm-hmm.
So he was a sailor for most of his life. But you come back to land. Man was living in a fucking cave. Which is still, what a fascinating person. But I'm like, there's no way you haven't at least seen like a picture of Pikachu at some point.
Right.
But it is wild. And I think it's more wild when you're like, I'm somebody who's like, I am a youth on the internet and you've somehow never seen like a thing, you know, that's just been like so difficult to avoid. I speak directly to Raku.
Do we know what kind
Not
of
a bit.
feather is in Brain's cap? Is it any, like, actual bird?
I don't know. I've never thought about it, really. I haven't played. I'm not expecting you to play Duck Hunt. It was a game on the fucking Nintendo Entertainment System. But you know what it is.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I know that I was in a more, like, this is not everybody's experience because I was born in 1991 and the first video game I remember playing was the Frogger port on the Atari. That's
Oh
not a
my
typical
god, yeah.
experience. I get it. Yeah, we just had shit around. My mom happened to, she liked cartoons and whatever was around and she enjoyed video games just fine. You know, nothing too extensive, but like she enjoys like fun little things, you know what I mean? So like she would get her hands on stuff and we had an Atari and I was playing the not great Frogger port of Atari on the fucking Frogger on the Atari. But otherwise it's like after that it's like, oh, you know, it's like, oh, I'm getting games for my kid. Here's an NES and an SNES, which I would kind of bounce between the two of them freely. And I would play Duck Hunt with my gun directly on the screen because I was like 4 and I couldn't fucking aim. And so, like, you know, I know that, like, even somebody who was born at the exact same time as me is not going to have the same experience I did, where I got to go backwards in time as far as a lot of video games are concerned and experience things not everyone my age did.
Yeah.
That's fine. I'm not expecting everyone to be like, oh, I didn't play Duck Hunt on a system that definitely predated even me a little bit. I know, but you know what it is. What happened to your camera? Daniil, no.
What?
Uh-oh.
What?
Daniil's dead, everyone.
No!
I'm sorry to say.
What the hell?
Got struck by lightning and it all the camera short-circuited and it was crazy. I just got the news.
Why?
I'm
mine?
gonna do some bird investigation. Oh, for the brain feather. I feel like it's just like a... Is it... I guess I can't remember actively. I feel like it's just like kind of red.
Stupid.
Does it have a pattern on
There
it?
we go.
First game. Hey, hello, welcome back.
What the hell?
Camera's still down, but there we go. First game I actively remember playing
Just
was
randomly
Hyrule
did that.
Warriors for the Wii U. Woo! Damn, that's the first game you played on the Wii U? Dude, barely anybody had a Wii U. I mean, I had one, but like, that's crazy to me because that's like, you saying that, and it's like, I was definitely well into my, like, I was into my adulthood at that point. This wasn't like I'm freshly in college or anything. Like, I was like, it's been quite a few years since I've been in college, and I'm here with our Wii U, and Wii U is my first console. I love her so much. God bless you. You can love her. It doesn't mean she was necessarily good, but like, you know, they were trying something. I'll always give them that. Also, point to actively remember. Fair enough. That's fair enough. I had one. I thought it slapped. Look, I'm not saying that there isn't anything good. All right, I had a Wii U and we have a bunch of games for it. Like, I'm just saying that, like, it kind of limited itself very, very hard by how particular it was. You couldn't fucking play anything with anybody in the same room as you with any type of... It was not easy. It's really fun sharing something when someone hasn't heard of it before. You get to experience the joy of seeing someone learn about something, vice versa. Yeah, it is.
For sure.
It's always fun to like share something new with somebody. Wii was my first only because my mom made me wait till I was like 12 before I had a console, and that's fair. Nintendo Land is still... Nintendo Land whipped ass, I'm not gonna lie. Nintendo Land was fucking good.
I loved that shit. I was so sad the Wii U did poorly, and it
I know.
never got...
They couldn't figure out what they were doing with it. Like I said, they really had like an idea, and they're like, what if we do things with 2 screens? And then it was just so like, it was difficult to develop for, and because it was so particular, in the same way that the DS kind of struggled sometimes, that people didn't know how to really utilize it.
Mm-hmm.
But also it was just like, people weren't ready to move on from their Wii. They didn't understand like needing to, like, why would they move on to the Wii U, especially when it's like, okay, I have my gamepad now, and then what? You know what I mean?
Right.
You don't get to as easily like do stuff with other people in the room as just being like, and you have your Wiimote and you have your Wiimote and yada yada yada.
Playing
it was just an
multiplayer
awkward
games
growing
on
pain.
Nintendo Land was so fun.
Yeah.
Loved that shit.
I had a Wii U, but the only game I remember playing on it was Lego City Undercover.
That was fun. I had that. I played so much Pikmin 3 on the Wii U.
I love finding out that I was like, finally, we were like, yeah, playing Pikmin, Yahoo, playing through all of the Pikmin games outside of like the 3DS one or whatever, right? And then being like, oh, I like look back and I'm like, what the fuck? Since when did we own Pikmin 3 on the Wii U and Pikmin 1 and 2? Like, when did we acquire these? I don't remember this at all. And I'm like telling Tennille that I was like, what? I don't remember getting these. I've owned these this whole time. I don't know when, or why I haven't played them till now, but okay. I think because I remember when we were like, Pikmin was always around. It stressed me out too much when I was younger because I couldn't handle like a time limit. Even
Yeah.
if it was a generous one, it was like it made me so anxious. But like playing some of the Pikmin stuff in Nintendo Land, we were like, God, we should really play Pikmin. It's so cute. And I think that was what made us get some, if I remember correctly. But then I guess we just never really followed through on actually playing it. But hey, as long as you get there, right?
Yeah.
But now, having played
know
all
the
of the
magic.
Pikmin titles, there's Cooking Mama. Oh yeah, Cooking Mama was not a game I ever ended up having, but I did kind of play it a little bit on like
What?
friends that had it.
What? What do you want?
I would have not been exposed to much video games if it had not been for the GameStop employee trying to make quota who convinced me to get Kingdom Hearts Days instead of Hasbro. The rest is history. I love that.
Lately, and it's probably just because of like with chapters 3 and 4 of Deltarune coming out, I've been getting a lot of recommendations of different people like trying Undertale for the first time. And it's just one of those things where I'm like, what do you mean you're playing Undertale for the first time in 2025?
In 2025. Yeah, I know. It's crazy to me.
I'm happy to experience it again. I'm more than happy to get this on my feed, but
dude, it's the asshole song. Oh, Yoshi. Oh, go crazy, bud. Asshole.
the asshole.
The asshole. Mm-hmm. Are you drawing right now? You sorta. Not. Usually play Deltarune first thing, but it'll always be there.
Yeah.
It's new Undertale players. It's a classic. It's true. It's also just not that long. It's just a good thing to experience and go through for yourself. And here's your reminder to all 41 of you that Toby Fox and I were born at the same time. We don't just share a birthday. We were both born on October 11th, 1991. That's my brother out there, okay? Yeah. One of these days I'm going to meet him and we're going to shake hands. That's my twin brother out there.
Yeah. You can just go up to him and be like, "You're my long lost twin." And he'd probably be like, "Yeah. Okay."
Okay, yeah. Fucking go off, Yoshi. He's absolutely heard weirder than that. Sure.
Yeah.
Is he still alive? I thought he was a dog. In another timeline, Toby Fox would have made the Sleeping Realm theory. Yeah.
I don't know. Does that imply that in another timeline you made Undertale? Because if that's the case, I think you got the short end of the stick.
Look, one of us had to, okay? That's the thing. The inevitability of it. One of us had to make one, and one of us had to beat the other. So it's like, it's fine. All right? I'll take the W where I got it, okay?
Yeah.
Jeez. See, because one of them got me called slurs. So, I'm sure Toby also got some weird pushback because there's gay people in the game, but it wasn't getting like him and everyone around him called various slurs for a
Yeah.
while, you know.
Look, I'm not saying that both aren't great accomplishments, but
But you know, one didn't make me like a million bajillion dollars. Okay, I get
Yeah.
it. All right,
Yeah.
one. I don't. The sleeping realm theory wasn't given to the Pope. Okay,
yeah,
I get
exactly.
it.
That's what I was thinking too. It's like
Right.
sleeping realm theory wasn't given to the Pope. Yet.
Yet,
what?
yeah.
Yet.
Now that the new Pope is American, I got a chance.
Yeah.
I'm getting in there. Halo related, but somebody made a Mario Kart track based on Dark Sanctuary and it fucking slaps. Dude, fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm surprised that like I've never heard the weird Gamer Bros dogpile on Toby Fox's games. I mean, there was a lot of pushback when Undertale was first gaining a lot of traction, and people were shitting their pants over it in like a bad way. But
well, and like
I feel like it's
that,
really
like,
fallen away over time,
containment,
you know.
and
Yeah.
like just becomes more massive than you could possibly imagine. Like people then push back to popular thing.
People do misgender Frisk and Chris constantly. It's true. Which is really funny because it's one of those things where I always think of that post where it's just like grandpa keeps like misgendering me, but it's like, grandpa, I have D cups now. The waiter thinks you're fucking thinks you're insane. Yeah. There's a point where you just look fucking stupid. You know what I mean? Where you're like, I don't know what you're fighting against at this point because you look. The waiter thinks you have dementia. Okay, like. Genuinely, Niku, I think the SRT is a masterclass of media analysis, so I do think it's absolutely a great achievement. Thank you.
It is.
Thank you so much. It took a lot of fucking writing.
Yes, it did. And it's given all of us brain worms ever since.
Sure has. Here I still am because of it. Well,
Yep.
not just because of it. I'd be crazy in here anyway, but you know. But now I'm sitting on this throne.
Yeah.
My sleeping around theory that nets me so much sick gamer puss. Obviously.
Oh, I still love that clip.
It's so fucking funny. It's so ridiculous.
Theory.
The sleeping around theory. The what clip? Okay, it's just a clip of me talking about that. Small. Okay, I'll open that story back up for a second. It's nothing too crazy, but there was somebody online who I haven't seen in a long while, but for literal years, okay, 4 years, this person was so upset about the sleeping realm theory. They would always bring it up on other people's posts where they weren't fucking talking about that at all. And it was just a constant with this person. Like, they were kind of just like obsessive about it in a way that I'm like, okay, I don't think like you're very much not normal about this. That's fine. But like, I've even like sort of talked to the person every once in a while in like the most mild mannered. Like, I was like, oh, hey, well, it's fine. You don't like it. Like, we can always talk about it sometime if you want, because it would like, they would bring up something being like, yeah, if they blah, 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 this and that. And I was like, oh, I'm right here. We can talk about that if you want. I don't care. I'm trying to be as approachable as possible about this because like, you fascinate me. You are fascinating. You are so strange. Right. And I would always see them bring it up too, because like, I just, for a while, not like, I haven't checked it in a really long time, but sometimes I would just have like I would check, what are people saying about the sleeping realm theory? Because oftentimes it's people like, I just read it. Wow, so cool. And then I'm also catching strays for no reason. And even when I'm not looking at it, I'm still catching strays for no reason, but it's whatever. So I would see this person a lot. And I remember one of my favorites from this person was, they were like, the sleeping realm theory, more like the sleeping around theory.
Got him.
And I was like, whoa, holy shit. like, I've never let it go. That one is so fucking funny. Dude, he fucking got me. You know, like I said, all of the sweet gamer puss I'm getting from the sleeping realm theory. It's super funny. So there you go. That's the whole story. It's a sleeping around theory. Fucking, you got my ass. You got me, dude. Didn't some aunties make their own theory that ripped off the sleeping around? I don't remember. I know that like
Probably.
somebody made like a gag ripoff that was like, I think, more mean spirited than people wanted to deal with, because it did not take off.
Yeah.
Like, people were of like, you know, two minds about where they're like, oh, the sleeping room theory, wow, so cool. And then like other people would be like, well, I don't know about this or that. But it wasn't like, the backlash wasn't super immediate. And then somebody made some like kind of mocking thing and it just gained zero traction. And I swear to God, it was like on, what's the other KH kind of, it's not Insider, obviously. Insider's cool. Who was it? What was it? I don't remember. Either way, it was like, it was obviously not even that serious of like a gag. They made like a PDF of it or something, and then it was like, it didn't really land. And
Just
then
kind of mean spirited.
a little bit, yeah. And then people were like, like nobody paid attention to it. And they were like, oh, sorry, I didn't mean it to mean anything. You know, I was like, okay, whatever. That's fine. I remember seeing it and I was like, I don't understand the joke at this point. Whatever, you know.
Yeah.
But Coda theory, that's the one. I remember people bringing that up with Remind coming out, and they're like, that's a Coda. And yeah, it is a Coda, and that is something to be read into, but I don't fully remember. Either way, I don't fucking care. I don't care, man. People can do whatever they want. People sometimes do things because they are really mean-spirited, and for some reason we can't just coexist, and they can't just be like, I don't really agree with this and that, so I'm gonna make my own. They just have to like desperately be like, yours is wrong because thing I'm saying that is provably incorrect. And then someone goes, can you prove that to me? And then they go, and then they don't respond, and then I'm just like, well, all right. And then here we are.
Yeah.
There's a theory called Coda theory, not about the Coda symbol. It was stupid as fuck. Okay, I don't remember it then. That's the thing, is like, I'm not really looking that closely, but when I do stumble upon people who are like talking about it, it is really funny to be like, as if I'm just passing by hearing someone have a conversation, and then I realize they're talking about me, you know, and you'd be like, oh, and it's always this way that it's like, it's so disconnected in a way that it's like, I could just be like, no way, and they wouldn't realize who they're talking to.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Wow, is that true?
You'd be
Fuck,
like,
that's crazy.
No shit? Really?
Yeah, I can't believe they said that, whoever they are. Those bunch of definitely cis men, which is another one that got tossed around by, there was this like one post that was so adamant about being like, well, it turns out it's like, women don't like being treated this way by a bunch of like cis men. Like, how was that phrased? I think it was something where it was like this like kind of straw man ass like pretend conversation with the cis men that wrote the sleeping realm theory, and how they clearly wouldn't know why that this treatment of Kyrie would not fly well with women, I guess.
What?
And I was just kind of like reading this post being like, okay. Huh. I'll let them know, guy. Don't worry. I'll let them know about it. Maybe they'll turn themselves around.
That's wild.
I think that one was really funny. I think that one I saved as a screenshot because I was just like, oh boy, this one's so like disconnected. But anyway, it's mostly just funny.
Yeah.
I've heard a lot of wild takes about the sleeping room theory, but that one really takes the crown. Maybe I can find mine. Maybe I can find it.
It still makes me laugh, the people who are like, oh, you know, the Riku is gay video was fine until they brought up sleeping room.
Oh yeah, it's so funny. Yeah, that was the tipping point, I guess.
Ridiculous.
Uh-huh. All right. Well, you're shading. I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna
Yeah, I was
switch
gonna
to
say if you want to swap, and do it.
take over the screen share. And then turning off the guest screen share because it's just my own fucking screen.
Woohoo!
I can condone gay Riku, but I draw the line at the sleeping realm theory. Okay, I was drawing, like, I'm kind of working off of, like, my memory, and I'm like, I realize I don't remember fucking, my memory is failing me, and I can't get the brain details. I need to put his hat on, and that'll help.
once you get the hat brings back the brain.
It does. Theory's a little, I know, it's really just, like, it doesn't fucking matter. I think people usually get caught up a little bit more than they realize on, as if, like, me or, like, the people who worked on it are, like, or, like, our lives depend on this being right. You know what I mean? And I'm like, no, not really. But, like, it's so just like, oh yeah, they would care so much about XYZ. They would write their own fandom wiki article, which is how I found out that Howler wrote, like, a fandom wiki article about it. And I was like, huh?
Oh.
What? There's a huh? You know. But it's so, like, look, we wrote it, we said our piece, it's still floating around just being what it is, and uh if it's right, cool. I mean, if it's right, I'll be probably a lot more, I'm saying, like, oh cool, like, I wouldn't care, I would be so vindicated, but at the
Yeah.
same time, like, if it's not right, I'm like, I don't fucking care, I'm just here for the Kingdom Hearts, you know. I had fun making it, we all had fun making it. And then I would also ask him, like, okay, then what is all the shit we brought up? I want to know, you know. I don't
Yeah.
care if it's, like, not what we think it leads to, but, like, I'm pretty confident at least that, like, what we're pointing out is, like, there's something
There's
there, you know.
something here. Yeah.
And Nomura loves it. He loves it when people are doing that anyway, so, like, what's, you know, who fucking cares, right? Okay. Brain hat. I know it's not this, but we're just putting something on you, guy, so it stops looking weird. Yeah? Yeah.
Oh yeah, I should swap my, because I just had it doing my normal stream thing. You know, swap it so that people can actually see yours.
Yeah.
Copy.
It was literally just what is OTW? What is OTW? Hell or help, I'm stupid. Fandom history wiki, and people were acting like, oh, the Sleeping Realm theory authors are delusional to think that their work and people's reaction to it are worth documenting as part of yeah, basically. Like, I think people saw that and they thought it was like us as the people who made it feeling so self-important that we would make some article about it, right? Which is like, I don't know, man, we were like interviewed for like a gaming website, and it got so far beyond, like, it got translated into other languages. Like, it would be goofy to pretend that it wasn't
A big
bigger
deal.
than you're pretending it to be. Yeah.
Yeah.
I still have, like, I remember going through a video entirely in fucking Italian talking about the sleeping realm theory that the guy sent to me. I've had it fully translated, an older version of the sleeping realm theory, to be fair, but, like, it was entirely translated into Spanish. It was being translated into Japanese for a bit there. But, like, you know, I've also seen, like, not even before there was a bit of the Japanese translation, which kind of, like, fell off, unfortunately, which was fun because I got to, like, double check it against, like, my own knowledge a bit, so I could be like, I'm practicing my Japanese by reading a translation of my own shit I wrote.
Right.
Any idea where I can find links to? I have a link to the Spanish I need to double check that, make sure it's still up. Because I tried to link them in the document up at the top to just be like, hey, there are videos you can watch. Here are other language options. I know that the Japanese one is, like, gone entirely. I checked there because it was being hosted on a website, and then all of that shit is just gone.
Oh,
So
that's too bad.
yeah, yep. But it was fun. It was fun talking to the guy a bit, and because he was like, I want to practice my English, and I was like, sick, I want to practice my Japanese, we will work together.
Yeah,
And so we were
shaking
doing that a
hands.
little bit, yeah, which was really fun. I need a picture of Brain. I need to look at a picture of Brain.
Yeah, get yourself some references.
Oh, he's so cute. Oh, Brain. Okay, okay. Yeah, his feather does have more going on. I always like noticed the red, and then I guess I fucking blanked out on the rest.
Yeah.
By the way, I love the links to whichever one you've got that's still up. Let me double check just while we're talking about it, or I'll forget.
Yeah.
Because I should still have it. Yeah, it's right there. It is, like I said, it is an older version of it. Let me, Howler, I'm just going to send it directly to you. Or no, I'll just post it. I'll post it in the chat. Who cares? Other people can also look. So that was the translation into Spanish. And I have it right at the top of the theory. What are the... I need to... I'm so sorry, Shannon. I see you trying to do actual reasonable bot stuff, and I'm like, ah, fuck, I don't actually know. But I can tell you right now, this is Turnabout Jazz. It's Godot's theme. Godot. Anyway.
Godot.
Yeah, Godot, like I said for a long time.
Yep. I think everybody goes through that.
Yeah. Like, if you're not aware of, like, the material that is like his name is referencing, like, you have no fucking idea. You know, this is lots of people's first exposure. You're like, what do you mean it's fucking French?
Yeah. Me, anytime I come across a French word, oh, so I'm just not supposed to pronounce half the letters. Gotcha.
Yeah, basically. Permissions, editors. What are permit command? Oh, I see. This is some other moderation tool. How? Let's see. Hold on. I'm trying to figure something out really quick. This is not the time to be doing this when I'm the one who's supposed to be drawing, but that's fine. Where they've like updated it. So now I'm like, where the fuck is everything? God damn it. It's me finding out Caramel Dancing is in Japanese, yeah.
Right.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna figure that shit out later. I got that sent. There it is. Now I gotta look at this picture of Brain, and I'm gonna try and draw Brain. I think Brain should have a mole. I think he would be cute with a mole.
He would be cute with a mole.
Okay, we're gonna zoom in a little bit, because otherwise, yeah, you give him a little like mole up by his eye. I think that would be so cute.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's give you the lashes you deserve.
Those beautiful Nomura lashes.
Okay, okay, all right, hold on. Okay, all right, okay. When I was first starting to draw this, I was kind of just half referencing like what you had going on.
Oh yeah.
And so I was like, I know this is like a game of telephone in a way that's like
Right.
it's just very silly. Let's see here.
That would be a fun
It's
drawing game
thing
to
to
do,
do. Yeah, yeah.
where we get like a whole bunch of Kingdom Hearts artists together and just, the first person can start with reference, but then
Yes.
you just pass it along.
Yep. And like even if you're like, I know the character you're trying to draw, like you're like, I have to draw off of yours. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? Because like you could show me, you'd be like, this is a picture of Terra, and he looks all fucked up, and I'm like, well, but I know his outfit though. Like I know how to draw him correctly.
Yeah.
No course correction. You just have to draw it. We're gonna find out where all their moles are in KH4. You're right. You're right. Sora should have like a little few, a sparing few on his
Yeah.
face. It would be perfect.
It's what we all deserve.
It's true. Okay, I'm actually going to. We're gonna keep this a little more angled in, and then.
Sanctuary? Dark Sanctuary?
No. Hero of Battle Against a True Hero. There we go. Oh my god.
Okay,
It's
yes.
like I'm like Undying Fight.
Yeah.
Oh, I took away my picture of Brain. Hold on. Where the fuck did I put him? Oh. Oh, hats, dude. Why am I doing this to myself?
Goddamn hats.
See, you got to start on a drawing that was basically drawn already.
Yeah, no, I'm cheating. I know we also talked about
Okay,
doing some Suriku Week prompts.
yes. So my idea was I wanted to do what I did those years ago where every day I was just kind of drawing the prompt of the day on stream. Because that was fun.
Yeah.
And it was nice to be like forced to like pump out some art. And you can do that with me
That sounds fun.
if you want. I think that would be a good time.
I'm down to clown on that. As long as I can draw every day of the week. That's gonna be
Yes, of course. To your capability, you know what I mean? I don't know what is going on. I keep having this thing happen where my tablet for one like stroke it loses all pressure. And then it just goes back to normal. I don't know why it's doing that, but
I've had that happen to me before too, and then it just stopped doing it. So don't really have any helpful advice on that, unfortunately.
That's okay. It started very suddenly and it may just go away very suddenly.
Yeah.
Ooh. Here, maybe I'm gonna going somewhere else. Instead of starting on the hard thing first, I'm gonna okay. La 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 la. Hmm. Like put this like suddenly put this depth on your face, and now I'm like,
Like, eh?
hmm. His little cuck's nose is so like, wee.
Yeah.
Cute. It's cute.
I know there was one of the prompts I read for the Suriku week that I was like, ooh, actually, I know an animation meme that would be good with that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I got it like the very basics of it started.
Okay.
So we'll see how far I get with that.
Interesting. I'd be so curious to see it. Okay, let's get you. Because, like, I feel like you want just a little more maturity to the face. I just kind of have it at a really generic shape right now. Just a little bit. Let's get you a little more definition.
Yeah, the Key Kids are kind of difficult in the sense that, like, I don't know exactly what age they're all supposed to be, since they all use the same,
Yeah.
like...
The same, like, fucking sprite size, yeah.
the same model. And we have the Nomura art, but that's hard to...
Again, that doesn't really tell us much, you know?
Yeah. Like, Larium feels like the oldest out of them.
Yes.
And Ventus definitely feels like he's younger.
I think he's supposed to be younger. Yeah. I think he's supposed to be the younger one.
Mm-hmm.
Ventus being 11 to 12 based on... Yeah, because, like, there's a notable difference between, like, his age there and then, like, in Birth by Sleep.
Yeah.
So he's definitely younger. I always assumed he was probably like 12 or 13 or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
I'm like fidgeting with it, but just a little bit. Mr. Cowboy. Boom, boom.
His cowboy boots, man.
I love it. It's so cute.
Uh-huh.
If Larium were a fish, what kind of fish would he be? Maybe a beta fish. Because they're beautiful, and also they are so, like, I will kill you. Beta fish and hummingbirds are the same. If you did not know, hummingbirds are incredibly territorial and, like, kind of hilariously so. You can hear them fucking fighting in the air.
Yeah.
Pinging against each other. They're crazy.
We have a whole bunch of hummingbird feeders outside, and you can always hear them just, like, torpedoing towards each other and go, pew,
yeah. They're having little DBZ fights in the air every day. So hard for them, you know?
laser beam noises.
Niku
described it as
so funny.
DBZ fights.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. They're so goofy. Okay, we're getting... Because you have that, but then you're... Gonna have that over there, and then... Gotta put a hat on you at some point, but, like, we're just Just getting fucking warmed up is what
Yeah,
we're doing.
one step at a time.
Do-doom, 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 do-doom. Boom. Da-dun, 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 da-dun. Maybe I'll just make it so you're kind of sweep in a little bit. That's kind of cute. That's cute. Okay, all right. You know, actually, I'm gonna shift you just a little bit, or move you just a tiny bit. There we go. And you have like hair that kind of swooses out back here. Ah, I got excited. I thought I saw something moving out of the corner of my eye. It was my hair. Thought it was baby cat. Wanted it to
Damn
be
it.
baby cat so bad. I do love his collar is so huge.
Mm-hmm. It's just a great fit.
Well, if there's one thing Nomura knows,
I
it's
know.
fashion.
I wish I had half the fashion sense.
Yeah, well, I know a lot of it is like he just goes and looks. He's like, what are
Yeah.
people doing? And then he just goes and looks shit up. Okay, whatever, hat shape. It's there. It's better than not being there. He had this one designer he was friends with who was pretty cutting edge. I think he passed away sadly, like very quietly a few years ago. I forgot his name, but he's the designer behind the skull and crossbones logo thing. Ah,
That's really cool.
I'd love it. I'd love a name for if you ever find it. Thinking about the super groupies designs. Yep. People give him so much shit for belts and zippers, but those keep making waves in modern fashion. It's true.
Mm-hmm. Cats.
Oh.
Guppy. Demon. She didn't look at me until I said demon.
I see. Oh, he's only got one over there. Interesting.
Oh, I love it so far.
Thank you.
He's so cute.
That's nice to just kind of draw something.
Yeah.
Just a little stray hair here and there. What am I listening to? What is this? Whoa, what are you? Are you? Ah, okay, it's Laguna. There we go. I was like, who the fuck? That looks so familiar. Oh, it's just Laguna. Okay. That's some Final Fantasy VIII music, baby. They did all the 16, oh, the 15 outfits. I see. Hiromu Takahara. He actually has a little cameo in Twiwi. Aw. His brand was called Rowan. I noticed pretty quickly how much of his stuff Nomura was wearing. Oh.
Aw.
Where's my picture? There he goes. I've never played 9. I've like watched a friend play some of it.
Yeah.
But I've never like played 9 for myself.
I've played a bit of it. Whitney and
And your
I
thoughts?
got to a point in it. I think it was soon after meeting Quinoa. And then, like, for no real particular reason, just kind of stopped playing.
As it happens sometimes,
Yeah.
you know?
As you do. I'm sure I'll get back to it at some point and start over.
I do think it's so funny that in response to people being like, Final Fantasy isn't like, it's supposed to be like castles and shit. Like, why are you keep doing all this like kind of sci-fi stuff like with 7 or
Yeah.
8? And everyone was like, fantasy is supposed to be castles and stuff. And then the response to that was like, well, that sucks ass. What if we made fantasy, but specifically from everything that's not that? And then we got Final Fantasy X.
Yeah.
Like in a direct answer and like conversation with that of being like, okay, but like, what if we made fantasy, but we used like anything else and like just like Southeast Asian culture and like, you know, just
Yeah.
because it's like fantasy can be anywhere and from anything, you know. And that's like Final Fantasy X was like a deliberate attempt to do that.
Yeah.
And it fucking whips ass.
It
And I miss
does.
it. I wish they would go back to doing that because it was cool as fuck.
I love Final Fantasy X because of Spira and just like it's such a different kind of fantasy.
Yep. Yep.
It's so interesting.
Okay. All right, Mr. Hat. Let's get some of this just fucking hats and shit, dude. God damn, huh?
Goddamn hats. What color is the Book of Prophecies?
What color is the Book of Prophecies? Is it like a
Like the outside
blue,
book jacket.
gray?
Oh yeah, it is. It's kind of like a navy blue.
Yeah. Pull it up to see. Dark purple or dark blues. It's funny sometimes how like your memory can get funny about
Yeah.
that something where you're like, I've seen it 1,000 times and like you recognize it upon sight, but then someone's like, well, what color? Like, what was it? I always remember this like one ad on Adult Swim that was like, what color is like their couch in Family Guy? And it would like flit through a bunch of colors, and it was suddenly
Oh
like,
God.
I don't know what color it is, you know?
Yeah.
Our memory can be so unreliable.
remember in things like Seen It, when that was, a fairly popular board game.
Mm-hmm.
They had those kinds of questions on there all the time. And yeah, it really can kind of fuck with your memory. You're like, oh,
Yeah.
wait, but, do I know?
Do I actually know? It's stuff like this where I'm like, oh, I find that like I can remember things pretty all right, actually.
Mm-hmm.
All things considered, but like, it's something where it's like, oh, it's more like being confronted with oh, you may not actually know this thing that you think is so, like, you're like, of course I know thing, right? And then it's like, okay, well, what does thing look like? And suddenly you're like, duh.
Right. Yeah, no, and I know for like a lot of artists, they draw using like their mind's eye, which is great.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it's like partly an ADHD thing or like just a hyperactive imagination thing, but it's like, yes, I can picture the thing, but I can't hold on to that picture for an extended period of time without it changing or morphing, which is I think why animation also appeals to me, because those things then like move and change, and that's how I see it in my brain as well.
Right. Because everybody's just different and it's really interesting. Like, even though, like, for example, Claude's drawn like Sora and Riku like a million billion fucking times, Claude still always has to pull up a reference because like they can't remember it clearly in their brain to like put it on a, where it's like their outfit details and stuff like that. Like every time Claude will have to like pull up like a reference and everything. And I'm like, no, that's just normal. Some people just you can remember the finer details and some can't. And like, that's one thing that I'm like, okay, I know I'm like better at this than others, that I could redraw the inside of Merlin's house from memory and be like 90% accurate. I just forgot there was like a shelf on the wall, And that's something where it's like, okay, yeah, not everybody can do this. And that's fine, but
yeah, no, I definitely couldn't.
I can't remember people's names for fuck all, but I can remember the inside of Merlin's house if you ask me.
Right. Yeah, no, I couldn't do that. I always pull up reference, even for characters I have drawn for years, like my cats. I pull up references for those goddamn little guys every single time.
I love that. I mean, it's not a bad thing. It's just different. People like, I can draw pretty much any iteration of Sora's outfit like from memory. And pretty much get it every time. Like, granted, I have a bunch of like all of him in front of me, but like it's something where it's like I won't even look. I'll just be like, oh yeah, KH2 Sora, and then this goes here and that goes there, and this da-ba-da-ba-da-da. Practiced enough, and I'm like, it's like back of my hand type shit, right? I won't even have to look, but.
No, that's fun.
Yeah. But fucking God forbid you ask me to remember Xehanort's current voice actor that I'm actively, I was like, maybe I can remember by the time I get the sentence out and I can see him in my mind's eye. Don't tell me. Hold on. No, give me a second. Hold on. Oh, fuck. God damn it. I can see him. I know the man. It's his name every time and I don't know why.
Great Scott.
I know it's him. I know it's Doc Brown, Uncle Fester, Mr. Man, fucking. Hold on. Nobody say anything. Wait, hold on.
Don't do it.
Christopher Lloyd! It's Christopher Lloyd! Oh, God. Every time it's like pulling a tooth out of my own head. I can tell you why. I don't know why it's like that. It's like, it gets really fucking flubbed up with like the Lloyd and Leonard Nimoy, and like I know it's not his, but like the wires just get like caught in the fritz for some reason,
right?
And I can see the man. I know the guy. I know roles he's played. It's always like the visual, like I know who the person is, but like the name is just fucking it escapes me. It's always like Lloyd, and then it basically. Because I could tell you fucking Leonard Nimoy, and then it was Rutger Hauer, and then like
see, that's the one I
like
remember.
for some reason. I don't even know why I know his name, like Rutger Hauer. I'm like, that one's easy for some reason. I don't know why. Whatever, man. It's my
Whatever, man.
specific curse.
Whatever.
Okay. All right. Brain blast, Niku. We could spatchcock the turkey if we get stuck with one. Oh, you're so right. That'd be so much. The turkey is so huge. Our local grocery store, um, keeps doing this deal that if you buy X amount, if you buy like X amount of whatever groceries, like we'll give you a free turkey. Because I assume
Ooh.
they're overbuying like every fucking year.
Yeah.
And this happened to us one time where like for like 3 fucking weeks we kept getting an extra turkey and we were like, we don't need it. And they're like, no, please take
Please.
one. You know, we're like, oh my god, okay. So we had to start giving people turkeys because they were like foisting them on us after we went to the store. And so this time we're like, okay, usually at Thanksgiving, because now we're just holding it at our house. We're like, what if we just could like pieces instead of a whole bird, which is a pain in itself? What if we just got pieces and then we could really get them all tasty and yummy? And last year, raving success. It was awesome. Little easier to cook, tastes really good, more control, you know. And so we don't need a whole turkey, but like the threat looms. And we're like, if we get it, what do we do with this turkey, you know?
Right.
And now it's just like, oh, we often will have like a spatchcocked chicken for dinner. Where like spatchcocking, for those who don't know, is like take a whole chicken and then you snap the fucking breastplate in half and lay it like flat. You know, when you're
Yeah.
like unraveling a texture or something and it's all just fucking like, now it was a round thing and now it's like flat out. Spatchcocking. That's spatchcocking a chicken. And it just makes it easier to like cook more evenly, and you can more easily like cut into. And yeah, and currently my partner DCS is spatch and cocking the chicken right now.
Nice.
Which is why this came up.
We could get a free turkey. We've been like, are we gonna be able to get anything special?
And if you guys had Winco, it would be like I'd give it to you if we got
if it was feasible.
Yeah. But yeah, it's spatchcocking a whole thing, and we're just like, fuck, if we get an extra we could just spatchcock that fucking thing. So maybe we will.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll spatchcock the turkey.
Do it. You'll have to tell me how it goes.
Yeah. Speaking of drawing things from memory, I still remember drawing Chicken Little from memory, and then it was just like exact. I was like, he looks like this, and he's got a little something like this.
Design.
He is simple, but like, it's one of those things where like, sure, he's easy, but like, not everybody can do that in a way that's like, it's hilarious. And like, where's that one video that's like that person trying to draw Bobby Hill from memory and it looks fucking crazy? It's so funny because like you're looking at this and you're like, what is this? What is this? What are you drawing? And they're like, because it's this person who is like notoriously bad at drawing from memory, and like her friends are like trying to guess what she's drawing, right? And they're trying to like figure it out, and it's just like, okay, you get a prompt, and she got Bobby Hill and was like trying to fucking draw it, and it's just like, what is this? It's like trying to ask somebody to like draw a bike from memory and suddenly nobody knows how a bike works. Or it's like draw like well-known character, draw Mario from memory and suddenly he looks fucking crazy style. And so it's like, yeah, it could be a simple design. And sometimes, you know, that can help. But sometimes even the simple ones, you're like, I realize I've never had to like complete the circuit and like reproduce the thing I can intake easily.
Yeah.
But I've never had to now make it myself. And suddenly all of these details are really fuzzy, you know? I feel like it's the same when you're trying to learn how to speak a language. You may be able to read it or like understand what people are saying, but like
Yeah.
you may not be able to speak it.
Yeah. So it's funny you bring that up because I actually have
Yes.
multiple videos on my channel where Whitney and I were doing
Hmm.
Pokemon teams. Like we were doing Pokemon runs through each
Yeah, yeah.
generation. And Whitney would randomly generate my team.
Yeah.
And then when we would get to the end of that playthrough, I would try to draw my team from memory.
Okay, okay.
And it was awful.
Yeah, oh
For
yeah.
one, I don't draw Pokemon. So I'm already
That's what I was gonna.
a
You also weren't
creek
as you're
without a
not like a
paddle.
huge like you weren't as funny as it is, like you weren't like a huge Pokemon person in the first place.
Yeah. And so my attempts to try and draw my team from memory are tragic.
Yeah, that's because that's something too where like even like obviously you're more used to drawing creatures than others, right? But that's still
Yes.
something too where you're like maybe you can draw and suddenly you're like I don't know how to draw a dog, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know how to draw a Blastoise. I don't fucking know what I'm doing.
Well, Pokemon proportions just like don't make sense to me because like I don't draw chibis very often. You know?
Right. They're not real. They're not real animals.
Yeah.
I remember when it was kind of like because we watched a bunch of like Pokemon fan design videos for a while, which was really interesting because it kind of helped Piplup from memory right now. I did this before. I've done Piplup from memory and I got it okay. And like, but I could probably do it even better now where it's like, all right, hold on. We got a head. You got Piplup's fucking eyes with a, okay, like this. And then like, kind of like a, okay, we got beak. And then there's like a little bib shape and a little, and then I think it's, what is it? Is it like this? Or was it like this? I think it's something weird like this. Because I remember it being like, that doesn't seem right. And then that just is what it was. I know in the back it's like the bib is kind of like this, I think. Or is that both ways? No.
Now do Bobby Hill.
Now do Bobby fucking Hill. Okay. Bobby Hill is not a Pokemon. Yeah, well. He's got little feetsies. He's a penguin. And then I think there's like a something like this. I can't remember if it's like I just remember like having an idea that this like, oh, it's like more baseball fucking than I remembered.
Uh-huh.
Especially if it's a Pokemon you don't fucking look at that often, you know?
Well, you know, for a lot of the generations, most of the time I'm looking
Is
at the
it
Pokemon. I'm just looking at their back.
That's also true. Your bib. Piplup, your bib. I think you're doing better than last time. I am because I remember doing it last time. I know I'm doing better than I did last time, but I just don't I don't remember the details. I remember getting caught up on the head and then now I don't remember like what the correct course of action was. So I feel like it was like this. I'm like pretty sure it was this. Or did I do it? I don't fucking know. Hold on, I'm gonna look at Piplup. I need a comparison point. Piplup. Aha! Ah! Okay, that's right. I did it. Okay, the bib does have the little... Because in the back, I remembered this. I remember it goes like this, and then there's like spikes on it. And I didn't get to that part, but I do remember that. The bib is like this. It's like this. It's a little boop boop. And it goes over. And then this is like that, basically. I mean, obviously, the beak is not like that, per se, but, like, more or less, like, that's what it was. Oh, and he has two little buttons. Not a little belly. He's got 2 little buttons. Next time I'll get it fucking dead on. I mean, it's a bad Piplup, but it's like the details are there. Good night, Leary. Okay, wait, hold on. I'll leave Piplup there for a second. Oh boy. Okay. Because now I gotta draw like a human boy. Dun, 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 dun.
No.
And then oh my god, stop that. Yes, I'm Boy Hill. Look, it's not a bad looking Bobby because I'm sitting there being like, the thing about King of the Hill is that like they're really just like fucking people, you know? And so at that point, it's more like you have to style match or it's not gonna look right. And so I'm like, well, okay, all right,
Haven't
Bobby.
spent a ton of time, you know, just like
If
style.
I were given, yeah, if there was something where someone was like, okay, we're gonna give you a character and like we have to guess what it is, and I drew this, you'd probably go like Bobby Hill, and it would be fine, you know.
Let's see if I can find.
And then he's got his little like shirt on. This is giving him more of a chin than I want, but like round. And he's like, Dad. And they do show all the teeth. Maybe I'll move his little mouth down a little bit. Just don't give me your greens, I'll hit you with more green. Hit me with more greens, then. Reminds me when attempted to draw Peter Chicken Little by memory. I mean, that's how this conversation started, was that I drew Chicken Little from memory, and it wasn't like a great drawing, but it was accurate. I got all the details right. I got every little bit of his stupid little outfit.
Ah, here we go.
And he's got his short little buzzed hair. He doesn't really like rise up. He's just kind of. He's just got his little kind of. I'm not sure if I'd describe it as teal, but it's like a little. Dad. There. See? I can draw fucking sort of Bobby. Like, I think his head needs to be, because, like, King of the Hill, the head shapes, like, I would say Hank's head is more of, like, a rectangle overall. And Bobby has that a bit, too, so I would probably pull some of this out a little bit. But I just kind of haven't quite given myself the room to do it. He doesn't have much of a neck, you know. What? Huh?
If you want to swap over to my screen for just a second.
What, is my Bobby Hill drawings not good enough for you?
I want to show off, you know, my Pokemon examples.
Yes. Oh, please. I would love to see. Let's look at Brain for a second. Looks so good.
He's wonderful.
Looks wonderful. Good job, Brain. Piplup from memory again, and then Bobby Hill.
Hell yeah.
from memory. So looking pretty good. Anyway, Yeah, go ahead and at this point just I think you just share your screen and it should just like overtake mine,
Yeah.
basically.
Okay. So
Oh,
these are
cute,
from
fun.
memory. Or not
These are
from
from
memory. These
memory.
are with
Okay.
reference.
Okay, with reference. I was gonna be like, damn, from memory, this is really good.
No, no, trust me. And then, I had another team that we named after all different kinds of, like, pants. And so this is another
Oh, that's
one
fun. That's cute.
with reference. And
Uh-huh.
then we have the ones from memory.
I'm seeing that. I'm seeing. I mean, that's still not like here. Can you scooch it over a little bit so I can see tang growth some more?
Like
There we
that.
go. Okay, all right. I mean, that's cute though. I kind of like how the legs came out. I like number one dad. I think that's what it says
Yes,
on the
number one
tie
dad.
or Empoleon.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh, yeah.
I
And
mean,
then for the 5th generation,
oh yeah, okay,
Whitney and I did a thing where I would
yeah.
draw from memory, and then Whitney would tell me how it should look from memory. So we're
I
testing
see.
Whitney's
Okay,
memory. And
that's really
so
fun though.
this one on the right is what I did, and then the next one was with Whitney's help. Um, this one is fucking.
Cryogonal. Yeah, I'm seeing that. I mean, yeah. So is one which one is like the memory is the right one from memory and then the
I think
left is
the right one is my memory, and the left
yeah,
one's what
cuz
Whitney told me to draw.
the left definitely looks like someone describing a cryogonal to somebody who doesn't know what it looks like. So,
Yeah,
cuz I'm like
that's
there are
basically
certain
what it is.
details in there that's like, oh, okay, yeah, that those are like specific enough details that you're like, I know what a cryogonal looks like, but it's being executed by someone who does not know what a cryogonal looks like.
Yeah,
Cryogonal, by the way, Vexen Pokemon. Easy.
easy.
So easy. Anyway.
Uh, God, yeah. Then there's like,
Oh, yep.
yep,
That's not bad. The follow-up?
the follow up.
That's yeah. That's very a Palpitoad. I love you're like frog. It's a fucking frog of some kind.
Fucking frog.
It's a goddamn he's big frog, I don't know. It's like, well, he's a big frog shaped like this. Oh, that's not bad.
The difference between what I remember and what Whitney tells
Yeah.
me is just like night and day.
I mean, to be fair, like this one is you got like the parts that matter. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's 3 cogs.
Yes, it is 3 fucking cogs and how they're arranged and they have little faces on them and like, it's not that bad.
Oh yeah, here's the other team from memory, the Gen 2
Ah,
team.
cute. Yeah, yeah. The little Ampharos.
Yeah, the little Ampharos is my favorite.
I love Typhlosion.
Anyway, we can go back to your screen now.
Where I drew a great Bobby Hill.
Yeah.
Thanks. Oh, look at that Marluxia though.
That Marluxia.
Oh, but look at how brains coming out. No, we can see yours for a second. Oh, I need to stretch. Oh boy. Ding. All right.
Really just kind of have the background to work on now. And I don't want to do anything fancy.
You don't fucking have to. You could also just doodle something else entirely if you wanted.
Yeah. Well, I do want to get to drawing something else. I just
Mm-hmm.
also want this one finished.
Oh, you could kind of just like gradient. I mean, you could put
Gradient.
like big rectangle and like lights and then kind of blur that, and just let it be kind of an ambiguously building background.
Yeah. Well, I want to do something like that.
Dun, 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 ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba.
I want to do like some clouds, but I'll paint those later.
I think he would have an Avalug Bax Caliber, actually. Who? Vexen? I brought up Vexen. You think Vexen would have a Bax Caliber? Is that what you're telling me? Why?
What's Bax Caliber?
Big dinosaur with a sword sticking out its back.
Oh, Reptar, right?
A Reptar, a little bit, yeah. With a big
Yeah.
sword sticking out his back.
Yeah.
Still have to beat Yozora. You can do it. You can do anything. If you set your mind to it, if you can memorize patterns, it doesn't matter if it takes you 400 tries. You can do it. Anybody can do it. Because it's weird and cold. I mean, fair enough. This is my dinosaur. Because I'm a science man.
Yeah, I'll finish the rest of Brain
Sometimes
later.
that's all you need.
He's a scientist. Experimenting.
No, 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 no,
What
no,
I do,
no, no, no.
yes.
Vexen has the fucking amalgam little dinosaur head and the big fucking body, and it's like cold with a
Oh,
booger.
yeah.
Easy pick.
Experiment.
Yes,
Arctazalt.
Arctazalt. I love those things. They're so silly. I also need to beat Yozora. I watched a video guide, but I still suck. Practice. Everybody starts out sucking ass. It took me like so many hours. You saw that I put them up for the public to see how long it took me to finally beat Yozora. If you just keep trying at it,
Yeah.
that's the thing is like you can know in your head, that doesn't mean you can do it. You know what I mean? And I'm saying that as a means of like, that's just normal for everybody. It's something where it's just like, if you really want it, you can just kind of keep at it. And eventually, like, those things that were really hard for you suddenly are way easier for you. And it'll just keep building on itself the more you do it.
I haven't done it. I know I can, though, because I got so goddamn close. And then I just kind of, like, put the game down and didn't get back to it.
Yep. I mean, as it happens, I've done that a fair share. I beat Shion. One day I'll beat Yozora. If you can beat Shion, if you can beat Xehanort, you can beat Yozora. I promise. And I don't think it's because you suck. It's just one of those things where like it is purposefully very challenging and it just takes time to learn the patterns, build that kind of muscle memory. Sometimes you're like, I know what to do, and then I did a different dumb thing, and you're like, I don't know why. The hands just did as they pleased. And that's just normal. So it just takes keeping at it, basically.
Mm-hmm. Look at my brain.
Hmm?
I can't see it through your skull.
Not that one.
But yes, that's a good looking Brian.
Brian.
Brian. Beautiful Brian.
Beautiful.
Data Shion. Well, yeah, that's because we're talking about the data battles, so I would assume when we're talking about Yozora and one goes, I did beat Shion, it was probably the Shion you have to beat to get to Yozora. Data Shion, I beat in like, it was like 2, maybe 3 tries. Like I just kind of like happened into like doing it the right way at the right time, I guess. I was busy keeping Cheddar from trouble. Well, god damn it, Cheddar. So, what's this? What are we looking at, Tennille?
I'm the thing I was talking about earlier, animation meme.
Yes. So what is the animation meme?
Rhythm of the Night.
Is that the rhythm? Is this the Reebok or the Nike?
Yep.
Have you fucking seen that video? I love that. Is this the Reebok or the Nike?
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh my god, hold on. Wait, hold on. No. Hold on. I love this fucking, it's so good. Okay, I'm sending this I'm sending this to you. And you have to put it up so we can see it.
Okay.
Everyone has to experience this. I'm gonna put this in Discord at you.
And I have to make sure.
Whatever your screen share could just be like the window or the
There we go.
YouTube or whatever. Pausing the music for a second. This is so.
Oh,
Are you
of course you can't see
it
over on your stream. Yes. Okay. Hold on. Do that.
My beautiful brain. My stylized Bobby Hill.
There we go.
There we go.
You can see it now?
Let me, there we go. Good enough. Yep, I can.
Alright.
Go ahead and play it. The old fucking fashioned way. So I'm gonna take off your screen share for but a moment.
Yeah.
And then I'll just put up mine. So important. Okay, I'm gonna do this so we can make sure we can see it. Okay? Alright, everybody? Stop that. The guy's like losing his mind is so he earned it. He earned that.
The fact that he was able to figure it out at all from that description.
I know. It's like he's really fucking like what is that? Yeah. Is it the rhythm of the night? There we go. Just gonna put that there. Okay, now you can screen share again.
Ah, okay.
This is Reebok also like the cackle. I know it's it's really good. Love being bilingual and understanding every sentence. Hell yeah, you didn't need the subtitles. All right. Now you're the one on attention. Everybody has to look at you draw.
Yep.
Guys, my Mickey Mouse, whose arm is broken, no longer broken. I've got him fixed.
Got him
He's all
fixed.
fixed now.
Hell yeah.
Yep, I glued him together, and he's very solidly glued together.
Nice.
I did get we got my Sora statue fixed.
Okay.
The only thing is, eventually we just had to use some fucking hot glue because at least it's not like it's not going to damage the plastic. But it was the only thing that would fucking work. And you can see in the back that like you can see the glue piled up there. But it was mostly just to make sure he had enough contact points so it wouldn't just snap off.
Yeah.
But like from the front, like you can't see anything. He looks normal. It looks fine. It's literally just from the fucking back and sides that you can see that there's glue and like who gives a shit, right? So as long as he's just up and being a beautiful statue, that's all I really care about. So he's fixed, which is nice. Let's see. Oh god, this is gonna make me throw up. It's the music from the cutscene when you're going to fight Yozora and Sora wakes up in the like final world. It's all like nighttime and the beautiful woman singing and I love it. I love that song.
Sorry, what?
The song playing right now is the music that plays in that lead up cutscene to fighting Yozora when Sora wakes up in the nighttime.
Yeah. The,
there.
Like, piano.
Yeah, yes. And like the singing and the well, Riku formism looks gorgeous in person. I'm so glad. I know mine is on the way somewhere. I'll soon have my Riku for the Sora. There's a store at a mall in my area that has the Formism Sora, but he's 150, and every time I look to see if he's still there, so I can stare longingly because I won't pay over 100 for him. That's fair. You can get him cheaper elsewhere, honestly. If you just know how to get him online, yeah, you definitely not paying 150 fucking dollars for him.
Yeah.
Kitty, 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 kitty,
Oh,
kitty.
Guppy.
I saw Confin walk by earlier.
Oh, did she?
Yeah.
I'm
like from behind,
She's
yeah.
been so adamant about being like right here on my shoulder.
Oh.
A lot of the times while I'm
baby.
Going.
Yeah, I just gotta order him. I just gotta decide on Ami Ami or Itaikuji. If I have the choice, I'm usually going for Ami Ami. Itaikuji will post things from like lotteries and like claw machine type stuff where Ami Ami doesn't, because Ami Ami is only like we'll sell something that we can like guarantee that we're getting. And I've never been screwed over by Itaikuji, though I have had friends who kind of lost out on some stuff from there, but it's typically marked up a little more. Still a reliable website if you want something. I'm not trying to disavow Itaikuji by any means. But like I guess if I have the choice and one's on one and one's on the other, like we usually choose Ami Ami first. If that helps you decide. But I've also ordered plenty of things from iTide. But like it's something where it's like Ami Ami is cheaper, but their Sora releases in May. Itaikuji releases in December. That's a fair point. I guess that at that point it just depends on like are you paying? Are you gonna pay for his plane ticket to arrive in December, or are you gonna wait a little bit? Yeah, we've bought from Ami Ami for like fucking years, for so fucking long. And like that's where we got the Riku formism. And because everything was, has been iffy with the tariffs because the government was like, we have them. And then everyone's like, well, how do we pay them?
Right.
And then nothing, like just total silence. You know what I mean? Like it was just like, and so they couldn't do anything about it. And then I guess they figured something out. So now, they could send the Riku figure, but who knows? Like I hope to get it sometime soon because I want to look at him. Roughly how much has shipping been from them lately? Elevated for sure. Again, because of the tariffs. That's like usually like for paying for tariffs, it is put into the shipping. And I guess it's like, I don't know. Most of the time, I'm going to be real, my partner is the one doing the purchasing. So I could not tell you off the top of my head how much their shipping is. All I know is that it went up because it was like, oh, they're finally shipping the Riku. And now it costs more like 90 with like the shipping because things went up because of the tariffs. So like that's something where like I don't know. But I think it's always been comparable. It's just that like usually the price value of Itaikuji is like the asking price is higher in general. Yeah, less than 100. Yeah, for sure. Man, I so badly want to have like the upgraded version of Clip Studio to like do animations and stuff in. Because it's like you can have like 24 frames and that's it. And I'm like, okay, I know I could do something here and then put it together elsewhere. I have the option. That's another hurdle to have to figure out, and it's kind of annoying.
For sure.
It's so annoying.
Which version are you using?
I upgraded during the sale, so I have hold on, I don't remember. Hold on. I bought a license for like
Because I have
what is
EX.
the version? Oh, I mean, I know you have because you have the one with the and like you can do like more than 24 frames of animation, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't have that version, but I do have the most recent. Like I upgraded it to at least like it was like 4 or something. I think. I wish I could more easily check. But that's something where it's like it's not like there are two separate running versions. You know what I mean? Like there's like, and those get updated. So like Clip Studio EX, where it's like, yeah, we have all this animation stuff, Yahoo! But like a friend of mine like does animations and has fun with it. And it was just like, oh yeah, I just have the regular one. I just put it together in like a different program. And I'm like,
oh man.
And I could do that, but it's so annoying.
That is so annoying. I used to do that a little bit with like Paint Tool Sai, which is like not an animation program at all.
No, it is not. Nope. It is not.
Like,
even if I did,
and then
I did all of my cleanup animations in Paint Tool Sai.
Oh my god.
Well, because I really like their and I still do. If I have to go and like make something like clean fucking lines, I go and use their like pen tool layer in Sai because I'm just also used to it. But it is just really nice. It's basically like their vector tool layer, and I know how like the ins and outs of that shit so well. And I did all of my professional cleanup work in fucking Sai, and then I would just save it as a PSD because that's what they needed it as anyway. So it kind of didn't matter. It was just like, wow, look at these perfect clean lines. So anyway, I cut you off. Sorry.
No, I really.
But Sai is not an animation program.
Yeah, I really liked Sai as a drawing program. The biggest limiting factor for me is that Sai just couldn't handle like huge files, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I need huge files.
Yeah. Have you tried Sai 2 at all?
No, I haven't.
It's really nice. I have it. I was just like, so for those of you who don't know, Paint Tool the art program that many, many, many people use, it's all made by like one guy in Japan. He just made the program himself, and then he did not get a whole lot back for it. And so he has a website. It's right there, and he's made Paint Tool 2, and like still updates it, and like you just buy the license one time and then you
Yeah.
just get access to it forever basically. And so I went and I was like, you know what, this guy deserves my whole 50 fucking dollars. Thank you for
Mhm.
all of the years of that I had pirated off the internet,
Yeah.
like many people have. And so I wanted to finally give him money, and then I could access Paint Tool Site 2. um and it's really nice. It has a lot of the modern conveniences that you would expect. It's just like caught up more. Um, it has like an actual like memory recovery if something happens, to your shit. It can actually handle really big files. Its memory is a lot better. Um, it's really nice. I definitely recommend it. And for anybody who was like, "Wow, I love maybe I should." You should give that guy some money.
Yeah.
But also, like all of the updates for like you just go back to his like website, and he's like, "These are the recent updates I put in 2," and then you can just download that version and update it for free in perpetuity. Like he's just updating it all the time. So. I never tried I don't remember why. I'm a Clip Studio user. I pretty much only used ever. And then I finally was like, oh, I have Clip Studio because I wanted to give it a shot. And I finally was like, oh, like something clicked with it when I was like using like the pencil tool. And I was like, I like this a lot, actually. There are some things I still like better for, but like
Yeah.
I could work and do everything I need to do like just within but just within Clip Studio and be fine. So
I was using Paint Tool and Toon Boom Harmony for animation.
Mm-mm-mm.
But then when I swapped to my desktop versus the laptop that I was, beating into the ground, because
Yes.
I was using so many programs on this poor little
Uh-huh.
laptop. I had another animation friend who's like, dude, just get Clip Studio because it can do animation and drawing. And I was like,
That sounds good to me.
yeah, it's pretty nice being able to do it all in one program.
Yeah. And it is neat, and I have experimented with it a little bit, just learning the program, because I've done stuff in Toon Boom for like work before. But even then, that felt like more like I was not like unfamiliar with it in general, but like I didn't use it that much directly. I was just around it quite a bit in like college.
Mm-hmm.
And then like for the job I was doing, it was like, okay, we have to use Toon Boom, and it was kind of like crash course. This is how we are learning how to do what this project needs specifically, and like nothing else. And so I'm like, okay, I kind of know these weird specific things I can do in Toon Boom, but not much past that.
Yeah. I got really good at using Toon Boom, Harmony specifically, and I was not doing like a ton of tutorials, but I would try to do tutorials in my animation videos whenever I was using it, just because I found finding any kind of tutorials for that program impossible. Like, nobody, like, it's not that they weren't out there, but they weren't really useful. So I got really good at using Toon Boom, and there's still things about it that I miss, and things that I think Clip Studio Paint doesn't do as well. Like, if you want to copy a drawing from one frame to the next, you have to, like, kind of force the program to do it, which sucks. You gotta, like, mess around with the way things are numbered and everything, and it's just more stupid than it needs to be.
Yeah.
And then also Clip Studio Paint doesn't have any kind of scrubbing audio.
Oh, yeah.
Which isn't the worst, because especially if you're doing any kind of like lip syncing, scrubbing audio isn't a good way of like getting the audio to match. But it's still just like a inconvenience.
Yeah, it's still like a little quality of life. Like, wish I could just like kind of, through it a little bit.
Uh-huh.
Why the hell do I have a random gifted sub for a streamer I've literally never watched? If you were, oh boy, what is that?
What?
What is that? It was
Ew.
just, interesting. If you like followed him at any point, wait, hold on, wait a sec. Is that Riku flying in gently?
What was I going to do after this point?
Every time the song plays, we have to do this. We have to, because it fucking hits me like a brick every time that the song finally slows down and takes a second, and then the most gentle, like inquisitive of like flutes come in, and it's just fucking Riku entering the scene. And like that's what they did. And then with the nice, it's just dearly beloved, and it's the two of them flying around with their fucking dog and bat. You know, like, come on, it's ridiculous. Anyway, what the hell were we talking about? Other than like, yeah, if you followed a streamer at any point for any reason, and then somebody gifts subs and it's like a random distribution, even if you're not there or you've never been in their stream, you can receive a gift sub. So, wow.
Oh, Guppy. Guppy, I don't know what you want, other than food, probably, and that's not my job. And I'm not gonna make it my job.
I don't want this evil Ahegao emote. Well, then stop fucking using it, huh? It's so bad. Everyone look at it.
What is this? Anything on this? No. Get rid of it. Delete it.
I'm going to attempt drawing some Marley.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Burr, 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 burr. Yeah, but there was a version of this animation meme like a long time ago.
Yeah.
Where the characters are on opposite sides of the screen, kind of like how I have them here. And they're doing their thing, and then at the end, the characters fuse.
Ah, okay.
into a third character. And I was like, oh, well, that would be really easy to do Yuzora.
Yeah.
That'd be
Absolutely.
fun.
Well, that's fun.
Yeah.
See, I just want to get back to a state where I could draw something casually because I feel like I've been really fucking fighting to do that for too long.
Yeah. Like, I need to just draw
Everything is
things
a
that are
hurdle.
fun for me that don't have any, like, pressure to be perfect or anything like that.
Yeah, yeah. And like rarely does something have a pressure to be specifically perfect, right? But it's hard not to like have that on yourself. Um ah, my alarm.
Is that take pills alarm?
It is my take pills alarm. But I took my pills a little late today, so I'm gonna set an old reminder in like an hour.
I think the version of this meme, too, is a cover of the song Rhythm of the Night.
Yeah. Reebok in the Nike.
Yeah, Reebok in the Night. By Bastille, I think.
Oh. Can't believe there are people in this world who don't like cucks. I know. And that's so sad.
Wearing one Reebok and one Nike shoe.
Yes.
He has heterophobia in his feet.
Wow.
Wow. Same way that you want to get back into drawing casually, I want so badly to get back into animation. And it's been so intimidating for me because, like, it used to be I just animated all day, which not good for you.
No, it's not.
It's hard though to like tell myself I could still tackle these big projects. I just have to tackle it slower.
Yeah. Yep. You gotta actually like do it in manageable chunks and things.
Yeah.
He has heterophobia in his feet. I knew it. That's why I have flat feet. Did I tell you? I told you guys about my big meaty feet, right? Did I bring up the story about my fat, flat fucking feet?
I don't know.
Told you about my big meaty claws, my toe peas.
So?
I mean, I told Gabby for sure. And this is also why I definitely got fucking banned off Twitch that one time. I told chat last stream. Okay. About how just the muscles, like the TLDR is that the muscles in my feet are so big that they make me functionally flat-footed. So there you go. I found that out. I've got a normal fucking arch under there. Totally normal. But I've got so much muscle.
Really? So you do have like a
Yeah,
quote
did I not?
unquote normal arch, but
Yes, I have an X-ray of my feet, and like they're like, you have a totally normal developed arch in your foot, but the muscles on like the side and bottom of my feet are just simply so big. Functionally, I am flat-footed.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what I found out.
Huh.
And like I loved it because the doctor phrased it. She was like, "So the feet don't have a lot of muscles in them
Except
to begin
you.
with, but yeah, but
You're
what
built
you
different.
have are just fucking huge." And I was like, "Great." So I'm built like a bulldog, basically. And yeah, this is also why I have at least the smallest of lift in my foot, that like my feet suction cup to the ground a lot. So like I'll be in the kitchen and I can just like bounce between my feet and just kind of like if for fun.
Uh-huh.
And so that would explain why there's a little bit of like just a little bit of a cup in there, because I do have an arch, but then my muscles are huge. They basically just make it null and void. Squidward. Yeah, I did Squidward in the kitchen.
Squidward.
Wait, you can get banned just for talking about feet? No, this is half a joke, but also because I still to this day do not know why. My Twitch got banned for fraud a while back, I guess now. And I hadn't streamed in like several days. I don't even know what the fuck it was, but like I had jokingly, I think at some point, like my foot was on camera at some point. I had like shown like I had lifted my foot up to my face or something. And so you showed us your feet on purpose. I did, but like it was something where it was like, well, nothing. It was just like some fucking joke. I had socks on. I didn't even show the bottom of my foot is the thing, and that's part of the joke of like they just got mad I didn't show the bottom of my feet. I'm sure. I think it gifted. I think you did, yeah. And then like yeah. Anyway, my account got banned for fraud, and when I talked to them about it, they just kind of were like, because I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. I have no clue what it is I've done to constitute a fraud ban.
Right.
And they just said, well, we investigated the account, and the offense is like, we found the offense to be true. And we're just like, I was like, but I don't know what did I do? What is it? You know? And like they just didn't fucking, because I even tried to be like, just so I avoid it in the future and I don't do it on accident, like, can I know what it was I did? And then they never fucking responded to me. So I just don't get to know apparently what it is I did that got me banned that one time. But they were like, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll reinstate your account. And I was like, thanks, I guess. Yeah, like I said, don't know what the fuck I did, but apparently it was fraud. So, you know, maybe somebody like fucking reported, I don't know, people were like, this queer person shits their pants every day, get them, boys, and they like reported me or something. I don't know. They didn't show me the bottom of their foot.
To be fair, I tried warning you a long time ago about the foot thing.
A long time ago. Look, nothing ever happened from that one. And so this is where it's like, we don't know if it was the foot. I don't know if it was the foot. We just kind of joke that it was my feet at this point. Because it wasn't for like indecent, it wasn't for anything that like the foot thing would have fallen under. It was fraud. That's what I was in trouble for. And I still don't know how or why. So jokingly, I didn't show my whole foot, so they got mad at me.
Like, how
haven't seen your feet ever since. I can't incur the wrath of that one individual who felt so wronged by my foot delivery, you know? That's so wild. I know. I kept the emails too because I hate it. That's my petty keeping it just in case. One day I can be like, this is everything you said to me. You didn't fucking explain jack shit. I don't know what I did wrong, and how am I supposed to avoid it if I don't know?
Right.
So I get that. just in case. But I still, yeah, I have no idea. Tardy Fraudfoot. That's me! I'm Tardy Fraudfoot! Yay! That's really good. I love Nominee's theme. Every time I hear a little baby, I hear a little baby.
Baby.
And it's not even my little baby. I don't know where he is. He's probably just like in his tower or something.
Speaking of little babies.
Yeah.
Kiki is a killer. Kiki
No.
caught 2 mice and killed them within the span of like a couple of hours.
Wow. God damn, okay.
Yeah. 2!
In the span of two of them. 2! I honestly thought it was just my end because nobody knew until I asked about it in the server. Yeah, I didn't even realize my account had been banned until you contacted me, Shannon. I was like, what the fuck are you... What is happening? I thought it was like something else, and then it was like, oh, no. Because like I hadn't been like streaming for a bit, and you were like worried about me. And you're like, is everything okay? And I was like, oh, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm okay, I don't know. And then you're like asking if I was okay because my account was banned. And I was like, wait, what the fuck? Another thing that was weird about this too was that I got a warning email about like, we have detected fraudulent activity on your account. And then about 10 minutes after I got that email, I got another one just saying, we have banned your account indefinitely. Like 10 minutes later. And that was it. And I was just like, duh. And I'm finding out about this like later that day, like as if I had any time to swerve or do anything about it. It was 10 fucking minutes after receiving the first email that I was just banned indefinitely until I like tried to contact them. So it was strange in general. You know? What are you gonna do? They didn't give me a cheat. No, they didn't. It's incredibly rude. I mean, yeah, it makes me think that there's just like, it wasn't a normal occurrence, you know what I mean? Because again, I don't know what I don't know how it was fraud in the first place, so. Oh, AI. Insomnia files.
Oh,
okay. You Insomnia files. Yes.
I was like,
oh, AI. No. AI, the
again?
Somnium files. Yeah, no, it's the game AI because they are eyeballs.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I like how we swapped back over to me just for me to be doing like the roughest of sketches.
That's fine. It's all the same, is it not?
I mean, yeah.
I just, you know, I think that the first game was good, and that the second game, the best part about it is Ryuki, and I don't care for all the rest of it.
For AI?
Yes. I enjoyed the first one quite a bit, even if there were like parts that drove me kind of crazy. Yeah, and I was like, oh, this is fun, this is good. And then like the second game, I was like, okay, let's see where this is going. And then I was like, I don't like it. And then later I talked to Gemma about it because Gemma was like, I saw you finished it. What are your thoughts? And I was like, and then it was just like, okay, yeah, we were both on the same page because Gemma like liked a lot of it and then did not.
We have a visitor.
Oh
Oh,
my
no,
god!
Bobby. Bobby.
I was like, that's Bobka, right?
Yep. Bobby, please.
Bobby, stay.
Just let me hold you. Say hello to the good people. No, she has to look right into my eyes. Hi. Hello. Okay. Oh, Guppy. Calm down.
Oh, Guppy, come on.
I know Bobby can be a shit, but she's not doing anything. I was gonna say something about that last point.
Craven getting to the end of Sora's story maybe tomorrow. Hell yeah. What?
AI, Somnium Files.
Yes.
I enjoyed your playthrough of the first game.
Yeah.
And I wanted to watch the playthrough of the second game, but a lot of times that you were live for that, I think I was going through a lot of bad health days.
Oh,
and
yeah.
So I distinctly remember putting up most days that you were streaming it, and I would just fucking fall asleep in like 15 minutes.
I mean, I guess if you're ever curious about it to kind of see it for yourself, it is all up on YouTube at least, but like,
yeah.
It's something where I was like, it really set up like the groundwork for something that I was just like, I'm really curious about where this is going because of how the first game goes and how it very much takes the like, hey, what if we like implemented the like route hopping as like a real part of the universe, you know what I mean? Where it's just like, okay, you know, now that we have all this information from these different endings, we can basically go to the true ending and like there's like, you know, in universe fucking Date's like, yeah, I know this information, you know what I mean? And so I was like really curious like what they were going to do because they very early on kind of established this like what if there are like multiple like universes, like just parallel universes and things, and a lot of like switching around between these and jumping around and everything.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, how, like, I bet they're gonna like do something about this. And then they just kind of gave everything the like lamest fucking outcome instead.
Aww.
Like they kind of bait and switch it the other way. We were like, what if it is this crazy thing that could work within the established lore? And they're like, just kidding, it's not that at all. And in fact, we're just going to kind of weakly explain how they managed to pull this off. In a way that you're like, that's worse.
That's worse, actually.
That's kind of, this is like super fucking boring actually. And then they also just like do weird things with some character decisions and introduce some other characters where you're like, why do they do this? Like they kind of like retcon something that I'm like, you could make this work if you want, but you have to actually like do some work to make it work, and they didn't do that. Yeah, the plot twist for Mitsuki is the one I'm talking about, where you're like, the fucking, I'll wait and see, and then like the end of the game was just like, that's kind of a dumb fucking decision. So anyway, if you only,
I mean,
yeah, basically,
with the way I enjoyed the first game, but it definitely feels like it's that game where it's riding a pretty thin line for me personally.
Yeah.
Of like,
yes,
is this enjoyable with how much of itself that it is, or is it just kind of annoying?
Yeah. It's, because there were points too where I was like playing it where I was like, this like, there's some like over the top goofiness in a way that like, while I love a goof, and you know I'm not against like getting silly with it, right? But it was something where I was like, okay, but you're also like dealing like it's taking away from like the real physical like threat of like the things that are going on. You know what I mean? Where it was
Uh-huh.
like sometimes we have to take it seriously that someone has a gun and they're aiming it at you and they're going to shoot you and it's a very real threat. And
Yeah.
then 10 minutes later it could be there are 40 guys with guns and now we're going to be goofy superpowers pornography mag time. You know what I mean? And I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, and like if this were like one time or something, but it happens, the oscillating happens a lot in a
Yeah.
way that like I'm like I didn't care for those parts that much because especially when like there's one where it is an extended goof sequence that ends in like it kind of culminates in, oh god, we have to save Mitsuki from getting shot by a gun. And I'm like, you just fought like 10 guys with guns and it was all for a joke, and now you're asking me to take this seriously,
The
like suddenly
suspension of
now like
disbelief is just like,
yeah, and I
yeah.
think it kind of unfortunately works to its detriment, in a way that I'm just like, as long as your own kind of rules are consistent, that's okay. You can have like a goof thing that's clearly a goof, but like I don't think you could have both in the same scene because at that point it's just like, why should I give a shit if you get there or not? Like, you know, you could either pull out like your goof powers and just do it, but like I'm not that worried about her. You know what I mean? I'm not that I don't it feels a little cheap at that point that I'm like, oh, we have to like hard fucking switch into like a different mood entirely because one guy has a gun pointed at the kid who has super strength, by the way. You know, it's something that's
Yeah.
like, it's a little goofy. Cosmic, hi! Hello, everybody. Hi, Raiders.
Hello.
Welcome in. But yeah, that was something where I was worried it was going to be Craven. It might be at some point.
Yeah. I mean,
Hi, Cosmic.
is he still streaming? Yeah, he is.
I assume so.
Yeah,
So
I was just looking
it
at the
depends
Twitch
on,
thing. He's still going.
yeah. It depends on who's outlasting the other at this point. And it's, you know what, I think it's my turn to get a raid. Or yours, depending on whichever he sees first.
I mean, he's more likely to see yours.
Probably. But anyway, I think that like the first game has enough going for it that there's a very interesting mystery going on and it really plays around in its own setup in a way that's satisfying where it's just like there is a guy who's basically body hopping and like through different like points of the story you realize that you were interacting with him and not the person, you know, and like having all of this like working around and like the ending of that game is cool. It's cool how you're like struggling against him hopping into your body,
Yeah.
and it's super interesting, and then it has like a satisfying ending. You know, it doesn't bloat the cast too hard or anything. You know, it's just kind
It's a
of
pretty
it
well
as like its
developed like
own.
mystery.
Yeah, and I liked it a lot. And then the second one was like, what if we do more? And I'm like, maybe you shouldn't have done more. The only
Yeah.
thing that sucks is that like Ryuki, who is a character introduced in the second one, I like him a lot. Meow 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 meow. He's one where I'm like, actually, you're great, and I enjoyed you very much, and I would love to see you in more things. But ultimately, I did not like the second game very much. Like at the end of it, I was so fucking tired. I was so exhausted by that game because it was exactly the like, what if we had a really, 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 really long goof sequence where suddenly we have to, in the middle of it, you know, like be like, oh no, so and so, they're dead, you know, and then but then we're going back and now we're gonna ride on a big scooter up to the rocket that's gonna fucking like bioweapon the whole of Tokyo, you know, and it's just so
Right.
like this whole fucking thing, and then they're like, just kidding, the guy didn't die, by the way, and you're like, yeah, I've kind of fucking figured because you guys cannot commit. But it's just like, and it lasts for way too long. It was so long, you can see me like deflating throughout the video. I am like so dead at the end of that sequence, and the whole time I was like waiting for the psych and the like going into the thing of like, wow, like what if we acknowledge the fact that like we are in like our world and universe is a video game, because that whole time they're really pushing this whole idea and thing that they're like, hey, we understand the bounds of reality, and that like things that happen, like very much like we're in a Matrix type angle of being like our reality is simulated, but you're like, well, as you know, a guy playing the game, I know your shit is simulated, it's a video game.
Yeah, right.
And you used this quite literally in the first game in a way that was actually super interesting, so I was like, this is very much on the table, I hope they do something with it. And then they didn't at all. They did
Man.
not do it. There was like a kind of a fun little thing at the end of it where they're like, haha, like more like an Easter egg at that point. And you're like, but they don't actually do anything substantial with it at all in the story.
Yeah.
And it sucks. It's the worst for it. So the second
Damn.
game, not crazy about it. But you know, I think of the first game fondly, so
Sometimes
it has its
it's
flaws,
hard
but
to do that
I liked
magic
it.
twice.
Yes, exactly. And like that director, whose name I do not remember off the top of my head, has a bit of a history of doing this, where he makes a first game that was like, wow, you really fucking did something here. And then he goes for a second and everyone's like, maybe you shouldn't have done that.
Yeah.
He does it quite
What
a bit
else has he
apparently,
done?
so oh god, let's see. Did he work on, wasn't it like 999, I think?
Oh God.
Let me check. Yeah, he did do 999,
I've heard
which
of
yeah,
that.
Zero Escape. And like very
Yeah.
beloved like puzzle game type kind of mystery thing again. And then I know that there's a second one and everyone's like, we don't talk about that one. We just don't fucking talk about that one. And then there might be a third that was like kind of better. And I'm kind of hearing that there's another AI Somnium game that's like
Isn't there one
more
being
about
worked
like
on?
hmm?
Isn't there one coming out soon or did?
Yeah, there is, and that's like that kind of like third one. And I'm here. It's like hearing that it's okay. You know, it's fine. So it might be just yeah. It's the third one actually. Date, yeah. No sleep for Kaname Date. That's what it's called. It's weird because he just decided to make it an escape room game for some reason. Okay, whatever. He just was like, I gotta do it again. We need to do this one more time. Anyway, like he's got, you know, games under his belt, but sometimes it's like it's okay to just be one and done and then do something else. That's okay. The first game made me cry, and then that VOD was lost to time for some reason. I don't know why.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because it was like with the Ota's mom and her whole thing, and
Yeah.
it got me teared up. That's for sure. And then like it's just gone. I have no idea what happened to that recording. So unfortunately, my playthrough
Twitch
on
ate it.
YouTube is like 1, 2, and then 4.
Twitch
Sorry, I meant
ate
that it's
it
the
for
third Zero.
breakfast.
Oh, okay, the third Zero Escape game that people don't really like. That's fair. See, I'm working off of knowledge from like my friend who is much more like who has played these games and was like, we don't fucking talk about this one. And I was like, got it.
Understood.
You got it, boss. Because I remember when I was like playing through as well, and they were like, tell me how the second one is. And then I was like, you know that thing you talked about? Happened again. I was like, you don't need to play this one. That is for sure.
Yeah.
And that's just how it goes sometimes, you know? There's a subset of people who like the sequels better, but I think most people don't. Okay, fair enough. Da, 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 da. Da. Dun, dun. Snail making animation / animatic. Yes. I smell food, and it smells really good.
Oh man.
Mm.
I've got an ice cream from Culver's waiting for me in the freezer.
Ooh. Ooh, I had this ice cream. It was like a matcha ice cream that had like a little matcha shell on it.
Yeah.
Um, and it was really fucking good. And I think about him, and I'm like, God, I need to go back
I
and get
think
more of
about
him.
him.
I fucking think about him, dude. That
Yeah.
matcha ice cream I had was so good. I do have Malona bars though. Have you had a Malona bar?
No. What's in a Malone
Oh my
bar?
god. So a Malona bar is it's like a Japanese brand like ice cream, but now they just have it in normal fucking stores here because they're so good. And they're just like a little kind of fruit ice cream little like bar that they're very much like long cube. And so
Long
it's not like a
cube.
regular ice cream. They're very much like a long cube rectangle. And they're super creamy and they're super good. And they're kind of like they're Malona, they are Malonas because they were like melon flavored, but they have a bunch of other flavors too, and they're all really fucking good. My favorite flavor of Malona, it's hard to say when I don't have the biggest sweet tooth, so I'm not always having them a whole bunch. I've had the mango is really good, pistachio is really good, and it's hard to beat their regular melon. You know, just melon fucking Malona, hard to go wrong. But if you ever see in the store and you see Malona, like Melo, like melon and then A, like
Okay.
Malona, um, really fucking good. They're always soft. They're always an easy little treat to eat, and they're always pretty. They're like light, but like kind of just creamy and fruity. So highly recommended. Maybe I'll even
Nice.
eat one on stream for everyone to see and be jealous.
Oh damn.
I love ube. I don't think I've had the ube flavor. No, maybe I have. It's been a while. Like we aren't getting it all the time, so.
If you do that, I'll go upstairs and grab my ice cream.
Okay, you go get your ice cream.
All right. We can have ice cream stream.
Hell yeah. They always have Malona at KBBQ. Yeah, well, they're so good for cutting through the grease. Like when you're eating, you're like, I had big hot pot, I had big KBBQ, and you're eating like 40 pounds of beef, and then you get that little Malona afterwards. So good.
Yeah, I made a couple others. I'll send you.
At least I have strawberry cheesecake ice cream I can eat. I mean, that sounds pretty fucking good too. That sounds pretty fucking good, Raku. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty nice. Oh, since Tennille's in here, boom. I was like kind of working on the brain back here. What if he? You know what? I think Brain should also have an earring. I think he should have an earring. Da, 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 da. Dude, so beautiful. Brain, I love you. I miss you. Brain. Brain. Have some ice cream, but brush again. Exactly. I hate how my neckline keeps like it's like I want the line. I need the separation. Oh, we get to see his missing link story in some form. I know. I was so excited. I wanted the magic and the mystery. I wanted to see it. Dude, I only got fucking like this much neck, okay? I can't just be like this all day. All right? I promise I have a little bit of a neck. I swear to God it's down there, you guys. I have something. I wanted a life where we had Marsh and Mellow. I know. Me too. I hear Tennille coming back down the stairs.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Ooh.
Ka-dum.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I heard you come down the stairs.
I mean, yeah. The stairs are still in their unfinished state.
In their uncarpeted state, yes.
Yeah. But yes, I got this from Culver's earlier. It has salted caramel, hot fudge, and Snickers in it.
Hell yeah. That sounds awesome.
Yeah.
Gong.
And it'll have to thaw a little bit.
Oh, right, because it's been sitting in the freezer.
Yeah.
Attempting a ballet lorium, you're so strong.
Ooh.
Doing the Lord's work.
Yeah.
Lion King shirt.
Lion King.
I'm wearing Wind Waker.
Wind Waker.
Woo-hoo!
Hell yeah.
One of my favorite shirts. My like Wind Waker, but it's like a metal
Yeah.
band t-shirt.
It's like
The
all
best. I had somebody talk to me one time. They're like, "Oh, what is that? What is that?" And I was like, "Oh, it's a like what band is that?" And I was like, "Oh, it's not a band. It's based off of like a game." And they're like, "No, I'm pretty sure." They're like, "I'm sure. Like I'm pretty sure there's a band that goes by that name." And I was like, "Oh, okay. Well, I mean, but this is based off the video. It's based on the video game." And they're like, like they were so sure that they were like, no. There is a band. And I'm like, I guess, but
I guess,
this
but
is
this
not
is
that.
Not that.
Link from The Legend of Zelda, The Wind Waker, is on this shirt right there. He's right. It's the game.
Confidently incorrect.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. And I'm also gonna see what's going on with the food upstairs because I smell it. And I'm hungry. I'm hungry.
Get it.
Yes. And with the food, I will have the energy to retain everyone's attention as I talk about Kingdom Hearts because that's all anybody ever wants to talk about.
Yeah.
So I'll be right back. In the meantime, you must entertain the people. So.
Well, I'm scrubbing through animation, so hopefully that's entertaining to them.
It is neat to see, though. It's neat to see it happen in real time.
Wow. Pictures that move. Yes, Peppy.
Okay, I'll be right back.
All right. I love you too, dearly beloved. We are the cats. Meow. Sounds about right. Okay, and then next frame. We need to settle in.
Who
Just a
fucking
bit
put this
more.
dog shit noise? I didn't even go to the bathroom. I have my headphones on.
What?
Silent Hill. I'm sorry I'm changing it for everybody's sake. Oh, it's Fart Basement.
Save them.
I was like upstairs and I was like, what am I hearing?
Fart Basement.
Fart Basement is always allowed, but like, like, stop. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me turn it up for everyone.
Yeah, I forget that your stream, on your end, you have music. I don't, so.
Yeah, I just have some little background noise. You know, people can put stuff in.
Yeah.
I'm listening to weird. I'm listening to weird music. And we love Fart Basement, but also stop putting in weird dog shit when I have to go to the bathroom. Okay, because I hear it. I hear it. I know what's happening. Okay, so listen to Deltarune and enjoy yourself while I piss. Okay.
Hell
Thank you.
yeah. What's the context for Fart Basement anyways? It sounds like Fart Basement. Yeah, Gabby. That's the context. No, it's a video game song from Silent Hill, I think. I think it's from like the OG Silent Hill. It's from Resident Evil, you swine. My bad. Look, I get my Resident Evil and my Silent Hill mixed up because I did not grow up with horror, and so I have not played either Resident Evil or Silent Hill. I know the difference between them generally. I've picked up on a lot of pop culture stuff, but like when it comes to specifics, I'm very much from the outside looking in. The same game, I'm killed with 700 bullets. Did I fucking not grab the Mickey Mouse symbol when I moved it? I guess. I gotta sink into Riku battle posture here. No. The arm's still just gonna be barely visible like that. Wait, really? The composer for the soundtrack of Resident Evil was deaf, but he was exposed for not being deaf years later? What? I know, I can't believe it either, Guppy. That's crazy. Would you do something like that? I bet you would. She stuck her tongue out at me. How is this a bit of gaming knowledge I've never heard of?
Gamer knowledge.
Have you heard this before? The composer for Resident Evil was deaf, but then was later exposed years later for not being deaf.
Nope, hadn't heard about that. Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, have fun.
I don't know if it's Resident Evil. Okay. Somebody fact check, please. I must know. Hi, Whitney. Bye, Whitney. Shannon on factsimadeup.com. I'm on the edge of my seat now. I have to know. I'm also totally prepared for Niku to come, like, storming back in and being like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? Or, like, actually know the details. Do 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 do. No, I didn't hallucinate it. Good night. I just want to say good night, lesbian. I hope that's okay. Good night, lesbian. Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams to all lesbians. I'm quite proud of myself with this. You know, we've had that conversation earlier in the stream of going off of memory. And this is where, for me, going off of memory works, is the motion of something. 'Cause damn, could I have pulled up any reference I wanted to get this. How many times do we see Riku do this? All the time. But did I need to go get reference? No. I know what that looks like. I got receipts. Is it this YouTube link? PlayStation, I don't want an ad. The story behind Resident Evil's mansion basement. Remember when? From GameStop.
Oh, I know the story about the basement.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I don't know if it has to do with the being deaf thing, but like what happened with the basement was that it was a MIDI file, as were all the files at the time. And
Yeah,
how a
I've
MIDI
heard
works
that.
is that, yeah, how a MIDI works is that it's basically you can write the song and then you can plug any sound font into it. And so originally it sounded different. And this, like, I think it was more like on a like they brought it forward type thing. And it's basically a case of like the wrong fucking sound file got plugged in, and thus it
Fart
became
basement
this
was born.
fucking it became fart basement, because it was something that was a lot more like, oh, moody and spooky, and then when you put the wrong fucking thing in, it was just like you know. I don't know about the being deaf thing. I haven't heard about that, but
Huh.
real quick, I do have my dinner to show off.
Dinner?
My giant fucking, basically almost an entire chicken breast,
Ooh.
which I may or may not eat the entirety of, and then a bunch of vegetables, because the chicken was cooked on top of the vegetables, so they're all especially yummy and covered in the fat, and
Hell yeah.
there's a gravy drizzled over the top, so
Yum.
there you have it. And I will be eating that, and you will continue to entertain the masses for me.
I stand by the deaf composer story. Shannon, no
Okay.
one knows what you're talking about.
I feel like this is something that you need to prove to us.
Yeah. It feels like it would be like pretty common gamer knowledge, you know? That time a video game composer got away with pretending to be deaf.
Okay. I do have a fun fact, though. I have to go find his name really quick to make sure. Where is he? Where is he? Ah, yes.
Someone else says,
So,
Madarame was based on him a little. Okay.
huh. Really quick, here's your fun fact. Hideki Utsumi.
Mm-hmm.
So you know the one red bird that goes and then he looks right at the camera?
Yeah.
That is his bird, and that guy did sound design for Resident Evil for years.
Oh.
Resident Evil and Devil May Cry. He worked at Capcom for a long time. But it was something where it was just like, yeah, he just posts fucking videos of his bird. He has more than one bird, but you know, it's his bird is Gumi. Yeah. Gumi. And he just posts videos of his fucking birds, but then he's like, yeah, I worked on Resident Evil.
That's fun.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Mamoru, some Samuragochi. So number, okay, is a Japanese composer from Hiroshima Prefecture who falsely stated that he was totally deaf. He said throughout his career that he was deaf, which led to foreign media dubbing him a digital age Beethoven. He was also the name credited for the video game's Resident Evil Director's Cut DualShock version 1998. Onimusha. February 2014, it was revealed that most of the work attributed to him over the previous 18 years had been written by Takashi Nigaki. Okay.
So was he deaf?
Yeah, it just well, it says falsely stated that he was totally deaf.
Okay.
So yeah, I guess he was deaf. And then he also wasn't the composer.
Alright, well then I take it back, Shannon. You were right. Shannon's the smart cookie who knows all the lore.
Yep. Yep.
But yes, I am live. Hello. On February 2014, it was publicly revealed that music attributed to
Samaguchi
since 1996 had actually been ghostwritten by Takashi Nigati, musician, composer, and part-time lecturer at the Toho Gakuen School of Music in Tokyo.
Nigaki also said Samaguchi was not deaf and states that Samaguchi has normal hearing and was posing as a deaf man to generate a mystique around his image as a composer. Okay.
Damn.
Well, goddamn, huh?
Yeah. I figured with a story of like, oh, I'm completely deaf, I would assume that he had at least a little bit of deafness. But
yeah, maybe it was something where it was like,
no.
Yeah. That like functionally he's like deaf, but he can hear a little bit or something, you know, but
he did have an illness and lost his hearing somewhat, but it did recover partially. Okay.
Huh.
I'm glad you liked the Clouded Moon stream. I had fun writing that script out.
I'm taking my meds. I'm saying it out loud.
Ah, yes. Huh. That's interesting. Thank you, Gabby.
There we go. Anyway. Huh. You learn something new every day.
Yeah.
I wonder why he was ghostwriting it. Like, why did the guy be like, okay, yeah, I'll just make the music. Like, it didn't seem like he stole it. He ghost wrote it, is what they specified, right? So, like, that's something where it's just like, okay, I'll write the music and then, like, you post it or whatever. And, like, you know, that's kind of, like, functionally, like, what a pen name does for you. But,
Yeah, and there's no shame in having a ghostwriter. Like,
happens, you know.
Time. It's pretty common practice, so.
Well, the world is mysterious.
Yep.
Accidentally swallowed a beet that was a little under chewed.
Oh.
a little too big.
DCS, this is what I went to college for. I love animation.
Your college that was a scam.
Yeah, my college was a scam, and the building doesn't even exist anymore.
Incredible. I love that.
Yeah. You still have to be patient by default for it, though. Yes. You do.
It's true. Niku almost choking it down that stream. I was fine. I just felt it go down kind of bad, and I was like, ugh.
I do love it, though. This is gonna be like a semi-weird conversation. I do love it when you have like, let's say like a biscuit that's dry, and you've chewed it up, but it's just like this like ball.
Uh-huh.
And it's too big, and you swallow it, and you can feel it kind of like pull gunk down your throat that's been stuck there.
Mm-hmm. Okay, it's something. It's like there's something about it when it's so like big and kind of like stick to your like. It's truly like what I envision like stick to your ribs means.
Gabby.
You know what I mean? You
No,
have
it's
to
good.
stop. No. It's one of those where it's like it's just a little too big, but not like too big, but like it's pushing it
Yeah.
just a little bit. You can really feel it go all the way down.
Uh-huh.
And there's some like primal part of my brain where I'm like, eat good big food, unga bunga. Please, not a dry lump. I mean, I'm assuming that this is largely chewed through, you know. There's a point where, like, you are asking for death if you're just swallowing a dry biscuit, but, you know. So at least at this point, it's like masticated, moistened lump.
Yeah.
But it's still, as far as food goes, a bit dry, you know.
Right. I love a good dry biscuit.
I like a biscuit that I can put a bunch of honey on.
Yes. That too.
Mm-hmm. Otherwise, it's bread, so I'm not as big on it, but, you know. Gabby did get to see in person me not eating food, like, not eating, like, bread. Where I was just like, I'm done with this, you know, and I just, like, gave my, like, pizza crust to Canary. And it's not like I think crust is yucky or anything, because I just need something on it. Like, if you have, like, crust and it's really got, like, slathered in some, like, buttery garlic herb something, I'd be like, yummy. But if it's, like, just bread, I don't care. I would rather attribute my limited stomach space to, like, more of the cheese and the pepperoni and the whatever the fuck you have on the pizza part of the pizza, you know what I mean?
That's fair. I can sometimes feel like that, but most of the time I'm like, bread? Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's like never been me. So everybody else gets my bread.
I would take your bread. I take Whitney's bread pretty often, because Whitney's also just like, it's just bread. And I'm like, oh, yes, bread.
See, that's Canary, so I just give a lot of my bread bits to Canary.
Yeah.
But also DCS will take some of my bits.
Yeah. It's like feeding the birds. Get that bread.
Mm-hmm.
How's my ice cream coming along? It's getting there. I probably have a little bit of it.
I'll take mostly tortilla. I know. Well, that's why I said I give you my bits. But sometimes you'll take a piece of bread if you can, like, if it's like pizza crust and you can dip it in something, you'll take it. But
I'm particular about tortillas. Especially if you have like the flour tortilla, I really have to make sure that I like cook both sides of it on a skillet or something before I eat it, because I really dislike when you don't do that and it has just like that slight flour taste to it still.
Yeah. Look, most tortillas that I'm pretty sure all of you watching right now, I could almost guarantee the tortillas you're familiar with are probably bad tortillas.
I mean, yeah.
Because I've had good tortillas, like freshly made corn tortillas.
Mm.
You know, are like tortillas are supposed to taste like something and that thing is good.
Yeah.
Okay? If you have like a market you can go to and you can get freshly made tortilla, life-changing. Life-changing. But like if you're just at the grocery store buying some whatever little prepackaged like tortilla stuff, like even like a fresh like flour tortilla can really whip ass, you know. But it's just like there is a difference between like, you know, like a fresh made thing and then just whatever's packaged at the store. But it's like I remember because, you know, Claude, who is Mexican, was like, no, we're gonna have like real tortillas. And I was
Mm.
like, damn, this shit rules hard. And then later, my buddy Jason was like having some, and he was like, and he had a pause. He paused for a moment. He was like, I didn't know tortillas were supposed to taste like anything until this moment.
Oh man, I would love to try
Flour
a
tortillas,
fresh made corn tortilla. I bet that is
dude, they're
just
so fucking good, life
so
changing
good.
shit. Thank fuck. Please always expand your palate. Yeah, of course. So, Cal, I'm blessed with knowing a good tortilla. Good. It's like, it's fucked up when you're like, no, this is a bad tortilla. You know, you have to sit there and just be like, just awful.
Yeah.
And you just, now you know. You've been burdened with the knowledge of, like, what a good tortilla tastes like. But also, I got to go down into Mexico, and I got to eat, like, fish and crab that was caught that day, and I got to bang my
Ooh.
crab open with a rock. It was
Ooh.
cool. I was like on a little restaurant that was basically on a weird little peninsula, and half the restaurant was like hanging over the ocean.
Mhm.
It was cool. And it was delicious.
I was in Cali when we did something like that for my friend's wedding.
Oh yeah. See, now we're both just eating and talking about food, and everybody else gets to die for it. Also, Bubs, the chicken came out wonderful. Yummy, yummy, yummy. I'm eating all of the chicken. I was like, I don't know if I can eat this whole piece of chicken. It's giant, but I'll take it. And now I'm eating the whole fucking thing.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
Oh, that sounds good.
Hello.
I happen to hear your compliment after watching that fucking dog commercial that's on Twitch. That I think I've seen 5 times today. Anyone else seeing the fucking dog commercial today?
No.
Dog commercial that's just dogs and there's no fucking speaking. It's just 5 dogs.
Tennille says no.
The one in the car. Yeah, the one in the car. The fucking car dog commercial. Yeah, dude, it plagues me. It's the only commercial I've seen on Twitch today. I've seen it 5 fucking times. I'm irritated. You know? I'm a fucking sleeper
what
agent
is it
for this dog
advertising?
commercial.
What is it advertising? Tennille asks.
I think a car.
Oh.
They're in a car. They're in a car and they hate their child, just like us. I was telling Canary about this fucking this YouTube short I watched.
Okay.
Which was this YouTube gal I think called like Junimo B. You know, because we've been watching the Stardew stuff as a carrot on the stick, and she's like, "Here's things you can do with your prismatic shards." Okay, and I'm like, okay, sure. Okay. And we watch it, and it's like, when you have children in the game, you can put the prismatic shard on an altar, and they'll turn into doves and fly away. Too bad it doesn't work in real life.
God.
Oh! Oh my god! I hate my children.
Fuck them kids.
I hate my children.
Tennille says fuck them kids.
Yeah, exactly. You know what? Hell yeah.
Okay. On that note, though.
Definitely not AI generated. It was like a gal. I've seen this person's videos before, so.
On that note, though.
On that note, Tennille.
I feel like there has been so many ads recently where the whole point of the ad is just nuclear families that fucking hate each other.
Really? because I feel like I never see a fucking ad, so I'm like, Janille's saying it's like I've seen so many ads that feel like they're all just nuclear families who hate each other.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, right, like even before kind of it's I think it was a thing. Like this sort of like you hate your wife, you hate your husband, you hate your kids, like, and that's just sort of normal, right? That's just like what we do. Right, everybody? Buy this Febreze.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
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 Easy.
I hate my husband and I hate his shit.
I will bring up. Did you know in Ecuador, at least, it's common to just put popcorn in your soup? It's pretty based.
I mean, it seems fine to me. I just worry that like all you have left is sort of like a hard kernel. So I'm hoping in Ecuador maybe they got like some superior corn, which they might.
DCS, you sound Midwestern/Canadian.
I can sound whatever the hell I fucking want. I can sound Chicago, one of those, right? Actually, Canary is the one who fucking sound. Canary has great accents. I don't have shit. I can't keep an accent up maybe ever. I did come down to wait to get your plate for you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, so you
Hold on.
What?
I need to hear Daddy's favorite.
Daddy's favorite.
I know. You gotta pay. You need to put in like $10 to make Canary come down.
Yeah, go send $10 to Canary's Ko-fi.
Yeah.
And the Canary can come down and whisper Daddy's favorite
to her car fund. She's not gonna have any. You can make Canary do anything.
Except for show her face on stream.
She's very susceptible. Okay, bye.
All right. Thank you. Bye. I didn't know Patrick died. Patrick is alive and fine, but it was we kept hearing this like noise in Canary's car. Canary's car, which is named Pretty Patrick. He just got his surgery. He's fine. He's okay. He's functioning. It was just more money than we were expecting. And there was like stuff that we had to leave off because we wouldn't have been able to pay for all of it. So we just did the one important thing and like a few other things. So we still have things we have to go back and fix. But for now, like the major thing is taken care of. But like I remember I was sitting in the car and like Patrick, if you had to like turn all the way one direction, would squeal so loud. And Canary was like, that's just what he does. And I was like, sure, okay, yeah, like sometimes cars just have weird quirks like that. And like later, I was starting to hear, I was like, what the fuck is that noise I'm hearing? Right? And it's like, it almost sounds like a popped loose tire in the way that it's like it's like flopping around in like a weird noise. And like the tires were fine, but I was like, what is that fucking noise? And like, DCS was hearing it like in the front seat. And then when I was there, I was like, yeah, I can hear it. And I could hear it in the back seat too. But I was just like, I'm hearing this noise. And so we were like, I don't fucking trust it. It's weird. You should not be driving the car. We're just going to take it in. Right. And then we do take it in. And then it turns out it was the timing belt, which is something that is very important because if it goes wrong and you don't do something about it, it can destroy your entire engine. It will just fucking let loose and shred everything. It's a fairly simple part. It itself is like, it's a big rubber belt, more or less. But the thing is, you have to like take apart a lot to get there. And then when you get it in, you have to do a lot to make sure it's like synced up properly, basically. And so at first we were like, oh, okay, we got like a whole list of everything. And then the vast majority of the cost was the timing belt, and that's the one thing that needed fixing. And then which we did get it fixed. And now, strangely interesting, he doesn't squeal anymore whatsoever when we turn. So that was a sign for a long time that Canary was just like, he just does that, I guess, and then
silly.
He's just being so silly. And then also the sound did go away. So it was the timing belt, but like it was, I have to wonder what it was. Cause I really, to me, I was just like, it sounds like rubber flopping around. And I'm like, I mean, I guess technically it was.
Yeah, you were on the money with that one.
Yeah, I guess so. And then Canary was like, "Oh, thanks, thank you for pushing me to take it in, because it's like, if honestly, if it were just me, I probably wouldn't have even noticed the noise." And I'm like, "Canary, that's bad. That's not fun and quirky. That's bad." But at least it's fixed, you know.
Right.
Most expensive piece of rubber known to man. Yeah, basically, because it's like there's so much labor in getting it in there. So I've been informed about the Pretty Patrick discussion. Yes. But anyway, yes, that's what happened. Pretty Patrick is fine. He got fixed up. We have to go back in for some stuff because Canary's like lights, like when it's like, all right, turn on your headlights so we can, you know, drive in the dark. And like it was like Canary would turn on his lights, and I was like, Canary, are your lights on? Canary's like, yeah, they're on. And I can't fucking see them, right? I cannot see any lights on. We are driving in the fucking dark. And then Canary's like, well, here are my high beams. And I'm like, that means your lights are on at all. And it's like, we were basically driving by fucking candlelight at that point. It was like so bad. And I was like, you have to turn this shit on, because it's like, look, I am also just particularly like vigilant in cars because I've been in like 4 million car accidents, all of them with different people, none of them with me behind the wheel. It's just I have happened to be in a lot of car accidents, and it's really hard. It's gotten to a point where it's just like I've just kind of accepted that I'm going to be just like vigilant in the car. You know, I just have to be like, I am just looking, like, at least it's a point where like I don't get like spooked super readily, but like you know, it's something where like I just, if I'm in the car, I'm not on my yeah.
If I'd been in that many car accidents, I'd be like, okay, you know what?
Yeah, like I can't be on my phone in the car because I need to be like aware of my surroundings, is kind of how it feels. Not that I can't like have a fun, relaxed time. Sometimes it just depends on the driver, you know.
Yeah.
But it's something where it's like, because I am like vigilant in the car, and I was like, Canary, you really need to just turn your high beams on, because they're just fucking normal lights at this point. And then like Canary was like kind of giving me some pushback about it. And then later somebody else was like, are your fucking lights on? You need to turn on, yo, this is like normal. And Canary's like, but it seems so bright. And I'm like, because we can see, we need to see the road. And so now it's not a problem, but it's, well, I mean, it is in that, like, those lights need to be, either the light bulbs need replaced or something needs cleaned, or, you know, whatever the fuck. They need to be, like, Pretty Patrick needs a little, you know, eye treatment. I think he needs a spa day. For reference, the car is from 2009. This is also true. So that's, you know, but it is just funny. It really is just, like, by candlelight, you know what I mean? He needs a spa day. We need to get him all cleaned up. Like, we should take him and get him a nice little car wash.
Yeah.
Just give him a good once over, you know what I mean? Because also, like, the windows just are, you know, we'll do them up. I'll help. But otherwise, I think it's just, you know, there are other little things that it's like, yeah, he needs to go back to the shop a little bit. Speaking of cars, my mom has a car finally, so eventually we can behind the wheel. Oh, hell yeah. Good luck. I've had my learner's permit for like maybe going on 2 years. Somewhere around there. Because I really need to get back on that horse, but for the aforementioned reasons of being in 4 million car accidents, I hate the idea that I have to drive the car.
Yeah.
I hate the car-based society that we're forced to live in, and I hate that there is no option other than you have to know how to drive a car, because we have forced you into this situation. So it makes me really spiteful about it, and I hate it, but also, unfortunately, this is simply the world that we live in, so I am going to have to acquire the skill. And I have driven cars before. This is not like the first time or anything. I was very close to having my license at one point, and then my shit got stolen, and I felt a little less compelled to follow through on getting my license. So,
yeah,
you know, car is 2015 and definitely needs a lot of work that I've also been putting off. 100K. Yeah, that makes sense. But like driving on like the highway is not the same as like the start and stop of like suburbia and how it affects your car. So like 100K highway miles is not as bad as 100K makes it seem.
Yeah.
I need to get my name changed and then I'll begin. That makes sense. That makes sense. Fuck that. Give us trains. Give us the fucking trains. Give us the trains. I would be so much less upset about like learning to drive a car if it weren't as like you have to drive a car or like get bent, basically.
Yeah.
Like if it were just like, yeah, optionally you can also drive a car for like personal transportation to do whatever, you know, that'd be cool. I like driving a thing. I love driving like a four-wheeler or like a little like I like operating a little vehicle. I enjoy that very much, but like I have to drive a car just to do daily things in my life because our whole everything is built around you have to own a car to go anywhere.
Yeah.
Sucks ass and it makes me mad.
Yup.
At least where I live, there's a lot of like there is still public transit around. Like we have what we call the Max. It's like a little train type thing that goes like all pretty much all throughout Portland, which is really useful. And we're like right near a station, so that's always a nice option. But even so, it only does so much. You know what I mean? The trains are cool here, but the people are kind of scary. Well, that's just living around a bunch of people, you know. You're gonna get a mishmash. My mom's old car died and we were stuck without a car. I also have strong opinions on cars. I don't like driving because in Florida we have an amalgamation of all the worst driving habits Florida man put on the road. I can believe that 100%. Now that I've learned it's much better to stay calm and not antagonize anyone. Well, yeah. For sure. Just, you know, just getting through it is kind of the best that you can do. Zoo sent me an email saying they are covering all TriMet tickets to see Zoo Lights. Oh. Sorry.
I was going to say learning how to be both an assertive and defensive driver is good.
Yeah. Yes. Like you can't have like those waffling moments because like the more indecision is gonna like cause like indecision in other drivers and it's gonna have a little you know when you're just like I am going now, okay, all right, and then like you go like
and then always be on the defensive of I can't count on what other people are going to do. I have to be thinking about ways that I can be the best driver on the road. It was one of those things, too, that growing up in the country, like, as soon as you turn 15, everybody gets their permit, and, you know, to do anything, you have to have a driver's license. But I was, like, the only kid in my class who, one, didn't get my driver's permit at 15 because that required paying money for, like, an extra class. And my parents didn't want to do that. And I was also just like, no, I don't really care about learning how to drive. I know how to drive. I've been working here on the farm for years, you know. I know that me learning how to drive is just going to mean that I am more capable now of doing chores for other people. So I'm going to push that off.
Yep. I never quite like my parents would always give me like, when are you gonna learn how to drive? And I'm like, whenever you teach me as my parent, what the fuck are you talking about? You know? And they like never really pushed it. And so I didn't fucking push it because I just didn't, I didn't really want to, but I did not care and I did not really have any strong feelings about it either way. So it was just kind of something where it was just like, well, they didn't really fucking teach me. And so I didn't like get that like early start at all. And then later when my dad tried to teach me, he was like, as much as I was like, nothing's really happening, he was like so scared and defensive over his car that he was like, no, never mind, we're not doing this anymore. And I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'm just not fucking learning. What do you expect from me? What do you fucking want from me?
If you're so
Nothing
pressed
happened.
about it, just go to a big old parking lot.
Yeah.
It's like that's the best place to do baby steps. That's how my mom taught me how to drive a school bus.
It's just a whole school bus. Hell yeah.
Just take it to a big old parking lot, and then she'd be like, all right, parallel park the school bus. And I'm like, okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay. A skill I'm going to need in the future.
I mean, I might have, because I was considering getting a,
Right. Well, at the time.
Yeah. Is it DCL? CDL. That's what it is. Thank you. Drive us to Jungle Gyms, please take us.
There we go.
You know, if I was ever given charge of a Greyhound bus, I would know how to get us there. I wouldn't be licensed.
Hell yeah.
But
you can perform the skill. That's all that matters.
I would relatively know what I was doing.
Yeah.
Oh, I've had to drive U-Hauls a couple of times. It's totally fine until we got to some really heavy construction areas and some really narrow, like, one-way streets, and that I was not terribly happy about.
Oh, hold on. Baby cat is roasting. Look at him.
Is he roast
there he
chicken?
is.
Oh,
he's roast chicken against the heater. Ignore all the bags. That's a bunch of them. Our Valkyrie order. It's a bunch of stock and shit on the ground. We pulled it out of the box, and then it's just been there since yesterday. But anyway, there he is. Here he is roasting. Anyway,
I'm gonna throw my own cat in here for baby cat. Boom.
Perfect. Excellent.
Little paradox.
I met him. You did meet him.
I haven't met him.
Oh. You haven't met him.
I need
somehow.
To
somehow you have not been of the pals to come visit, and somehow one of them hasn't been you yet.
Not yet. At some point.
Isn't that photo of baby cat the emote taken around Christmas time? Maybe he was in the one cat bed, and he looked like a perfect little muffin top. I can even find the picture. I love it because like his eyes are so big in the emote, and I'm like, that is unedited entirely. That is just what they look like. I thought it was him in the no. It's when I pull it up, you'll know the fucking. You'll know the picture. Here, I'm pulling yours down so the people can see.
Yeah.
Boom. This one. This is the picture that he's from.
Oh, baby cat.
Look at unedited. He just fucking looks like this. It's crazy. His eyes. He looks like a cartoon. I know. My God. Typical orange cat behavior. He is a cream cat, okay? He is not orange. I've had orange cats. He is not orange. This picture is really orange because the light was really warm, but, like, he is very much a cream-colored little guy. He's the color of bread. Like a nice, lightly toasted bread. This picture has piss filter. It does. It does have piss filter. Yeah, he's very much a blonde cat. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Yep. He's thinking about that fucking. Oh, here's a great picture of him in his eyes orbs.
Oh my goodness.
And then he grabs and then he pulls the whole thing down on himself.
Dude, cats love those.
They love these things. We had this one that was like, it was beaten and busted for so long, and we just kept it around because he liked it. And then eventually, when he's not even getting it anymore, I'm like, this is trash. This is garbage.
Yep.
It is going away. Thank you. Goodbye. Let me see. Hold on. I'm going to pull up a picture of baby cat when he was a teeny tiny baby. Look at how small he used to be. He's wearing a little outfit for fucking gerbils. He's a bee. He used to be so small he would sit in the palm of my hand, just like folded, sitting.
Oh my goodness.
He wasn't baked to do his courage. Yeah, he used to be the runt of the litter. He was the teeny tiny baby, and now he's a 16-pound monster.
Yeah.
So yeah, he used to be little itty bitty. He was so small.
Oh. Oh, baby.
I know, a little tiny baby. And then he started marking.
You're like, no.
Yeah, he really just like grew into a giant tomcat, basically.
Yeah.
Here he is being a baby. We got some beans in this one.
Ooh, feet pics.
Feet pics. I'm gonna get banned on Twitch. It's gonna be his fault. Oh, my perfect fucking like whiskers ass picked like look at him. Look at the. This is a shot for a can of cat food. And he's wearing a fucking sweater.
He looks like
that's my perfect angel. I know. So sweet. Let's see. I think that's oh, this is a pretty good one. Wow. And he's got a perfect little ascot. Oh, I love it.
Aww.
Which photo was the one of the button? I think it was this one actually. Where do I have? Do you have your? Is it on your keys still, Kadiri?
Mine's upstairs in my bedroom, so.
Oh yeah, your baby cat button.
Yep.
It's fine. I think it was this one. I'm pretty sure. That's the one I used. Yeah, so you have to come and say Daddy's favorite into the mic. You have to lean in and say Daddy's favorite. Daddy's favorite.
Thank you, Gabby.
Round of applause.
Everyone is so stoked. Yeah. We did say we were like, you have to send $10, and I was like, put it in Canary's coffee. She'll come down here and say it.
And Gabby did.
Yep. Worth every penny.
Thank you, pal.
And here's a picture of baby cat on a toilet that got hit with light, so it looks like it's glowing.
He's got a quest for us.
Yeah, he does. He has a quest. I missed it. No.
I have a picture of that like
Daddy's
me.
favorite. There you go.
I have a picture
You have
like
a-
that
oh.
of me that my sister took when I was like 5 or 6. I look like a ghost coming out of the toilet.
I love that.
Yeah.
His pea of light. God, baby cat. Button image in Discord. It's really like this could be anything. You could put anything here, you know? Let's see. Here he is as a pumpkin looking really comfortable, real happy about it. He's fine in it. He even likes wearing the outfits. He'll like purr like crazy and he's like rubbing around on it.
Aww.
Oh, here he is as a baby again. Look at how tiny he was. Look at how tiny. He's little itty bitty.
Oh,
Truly like could fit in my hands size at that time.
puppy love, it is Culver's. I got chocolate, salted caramel, hot fudge, and Snickers.
Fucking delicious. I realize anybody watching your stream, they cannot see any of these pictures of baby cat.
Oh, whoops.
Whoops, that's okay. Here he is getting in the light box when we're trying to take product photos. Getting all in the way, but looking so beautiful as he does it. Wow.
What a cutie.
I know. Oh, also, this is Baby Cat's mom. And you can see how they have the same face, like shape.
Oh,
This
yeah.
is Hime. She has, you can see the little ascot, little, like, the little bandana shape that she has. Check line for the garland pick. Oh, this is a great one. Hold on. It's taking forever to pop up, but here's Baby Cat in the Christmas garland. Looking like an angel.
Mm.
In the sunlight. His eyes are big and beautiful because he's the son of a princess. It's true. But yes, this is Baby Cat's mom. This is Hime. She is my mom's cat. That's how I got Baby Cat. She had a litter of kittens, and I saw the photos of them, and one of them looked particularly stupid, and I was like, I like that one.
I want that.
And then I got that one. And then that's who I got. So, yeah, it's very much, they have a family resemblance. I do have a picture of him in that pose, because they do be striking the same pose all the time. Oh, this one's okay. Not quite, but like, they have the same like face, and that they have the same giant eyes. They've got like little toe socks and their little bandana. Daddy's favorite. The route that got huge because of how loved he was, just like Clifford the big red dog.
Absolutely.
It's true. Oh, here he is grabbing the camera. Wow. Anyway, I love Baby Cat. I look at him every day. Oh, here's another picture of him as a kitten. Look at how small he was. He was so tiny, he was asleep on me.
Oh.
Teeny tiny little itty bitty thing.
Amazing. Oh, good
Yep.
baby boy.
I know. He's so sweet. He's my stupid little angel. Ooh, he's so stupid. And then here we are back at this one where it's like he is impossibly a cartoon. So anyway, there you go. That's the Baby Cat Baby Cat emote lore, I guess. It's this fucking picture that's very like, how does he look like that? How is that possible?
Being in that cat bed too, he looks like he's a
Yeah.
topper on top of like a Reese cup.
Oh yeah. Or like I said, he's a perfect like muffin top, and that's like the
Yeah.
little wrapping, of it.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
You could have a little
Wow.
perfect frosting baby cat on top of a muffin.
Yep. And his two little paws.
Yeah.
He's so cute. I hate him. Anyway. He's like those bunny creatures they put on matcha. You're right.
Yeah.
That like could jiggle atop it. Anyway.
Your turn to take over drawing for a little while. I'm eating my ice cream.
Yeah. Yes. My drawing. Oh, Bubs, I don't know if you saw. This is my drawing of Bobby Hill from memory. What do you think? How do we feel about it? It's like, I know it's not exact because I'm not getting an exact, like, style matching, but I'm like, well, it's Bobby Hill, though.
Yeah.
It's very much like, I think the teeth and the eyes are good. Yeah, well, because, like I was explaining that they draw all of the teeth, and I know this, because I once upon a time ooh, I should pull it up, hold on. I once upon a time did a bit of a style guide because, KH4 came out, not came out, but like the trailer came out, and I was like, wow, they're in the real world, we should go to Texas. And so I was gonna show, where the fuck, come on, there we go. Don't get to look at my files. I have to find it really quick. Because I don't think I ever posted it for no reason other than I was like, this is practice and I want to draw a picture proper. And then I forgot to go back and do that. So I just have the drawings. Now I have to find them really quick.
Whitney brought me some food. So I don't
Ooh,
starve
what'd you get?
on stream. Just some chicken tenders and tater tots.
Nice. Not too different from what I had, but a bit ago. I found it. Look at this. Look at this. My slight fucking, like, I was doing a little bit of a... I really wanted to draw, like, Luann braiding Strelitzia's hair really bad.
I love those.
Thank you. I remembered, I'm like, they always do have, like, they have, like, the teeth in, like, when you see it.
Mm-hmm.
And I was, like, trying to figure out how, I'm like, how do I draw Sora's hair in, like, in King of the Hill universe, right? Because his hair just doesn't really apply very easily to, like, so I was, like, trying to find a way that I'm keeping the same shapes, but I was, like, trying to make it more, like, a little more grounded, but, like,
Right.
stylized in a way to, like, fit, you know? I was like, and so I was giving him, because sometimes they have, like, the full eyes where there's white in the eyes, but they often as well do not. So I was trying to find, like, a balance. But I thought if he looked a little more like, if he had, like, the Bobby kind of eyes, that it'd be more like, I don't know, because he's, like, younger.
Mm-hmm.
But I was trying things. Anyway, I drew this, my slight King of the Hill study, where I drew Hank.
I love that.
Thanks.
Thank
Thank you.
It reminds me a long while ago. I really wanted to try to draw Sora and Riku in like a Gravity Falls, and then another one. That was, like,
yeah.
in a Kim Possible art style.
Oh, that's cute.
I never did it, but you know,
Right.
it would
Well,
be
there's
fun to do.
still time. There's always still time. Fuck, where are they? I still dream of DuckTales.
Mm-hmm.
Where are my DuckTales drawings? Hold on. Oh, there we go. At least, one of them. I have, like, multiples. Where I was drawing everyone but, like, Sora and Riku. Oh, I should just be screen sharing at this point. Hold on.
Yeah.
There we go. There. Anyway, I
love the organization as, like, Beagle Boys.
Beagles. Yeah, I love that. I also, like, Sayax came out, like, so perfectly that I was like, whoa. who drew that, you know? It was a lot of fun, like, thinking about who was what. I remember I wasn't sure what to do for Ericus, and I think it was Claude that was like, maybe you should be an owl, because it's kind of like a blue blood type thing.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, that's a good idea. It, like, makes sense to me, you know?
That Kyrie is so cute.
Thank you. I drew her once, and then I was like, I must continue drawing her, because she is so cute.
Yeah.
And then I think I even drew her, like, even more on another page. Hold on. Yeah, I did. Look at how cute she is!
Oh.
So sweet. And then I drew Vanitas. I love this fucking parakeet Terra that I drew. Because I gave him little cheeks and then, like, his hair, like... And, like, also I was like, damn, his, like, arms and shit came out so good. I really did it. Or he's a cockatoo and Aqua's a parakeet. That's what I did. Because I wanted to give her, like, the little, like, because it's, like, kind of got that white face, and then you'll get, like, the little blue feathers around.
Yeah.
His fucking Chad beak. I was looking at, like, I was just looking at the show, how they, like, stylize things sometimes, and it's, like, not always does it have to be, like, you're like a pelican to have a big chin. Sometimes they just give it to you, you know, like, Launchpad is just a duck, but he just has, like, a big chin, and I was like, oh, this is on the table then. So I did that to kind of give him a good face shape. And then I remember I wanted Ventus to be kind of like a pigeon or a dove. But yeah, Vanitas has like a normal beak top, and then the bottom of the beak is like the jaw thing.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that's very fitting.
Yeah, I would love. I know it probably won't ever happen, but I can always dream. Oh yeah, here we go. I have Duck Riku. When I was like, should he have boots? Maybe he can have boots. Because it felt like it fit the outfit a bit more. Because some in the show wear like shoes. So it's like, no, you can kind of toss things on, but Launchpad is the only true himbo. Launchpad, and I mean, don't do Kronk a disservice because he's absolutely like dictionary definition himbo. But Launchpad is the only other one I think that has ever held a candle to him. Like they are both like those two are himbos. Anyway, so there you go. There's my DuckTales. And there's Kyrie, who I drew like 40 times. Because I thought he was so cute.
I feel like, you know, the top, if they ever did the animated shows.
Yes.
The top ones I would love to see are DuckTales, Gravity Falls, Gravity Falls, or Gravity I'm going to kind of throw in like Owl House, like either one of those.
Yeah. I could see either one of those.
Kim Possible and like Gargoyles.
Okay. Yeah. I would probably put Gargoyles like higher.
Yeah. I feel not even in any like particular.
Yeah, not in any row, but I'd be like, yeah, for me, like, Amphibia. Amphibia would be such a good one. Amphibia made me cry, so that one for sure. I feel, especially if there's like a lot of potential for like a good like world form type thing. I think that's definitely like puts it higher on the list of like desire, but not necessarily like possibility. You know what I mean?
Right.
Suspended on silver wings. Amphibia is another KH1 microcosm that I would love to see. Yeah, I think so. There's a lot that you can pull in from there. Amphibia is good, and if you've never watched Amphibia, whoever's listening in, I recommend it. It's a good show. It's a good show. I missed it, but I love your Sora King of the Hill art. I'm glad. Thank you.
Sora and Riku would go so hard as Gargoyles, though.
It's true. It's so true. Frog. I also would kill for they're just like right here, so I'm thinking about it. Let me actually put this in. There we go. Fucking Mickey Mouse shorts.
Yes.
Please God. My little matching icons. Dude, fuck yeah.
I love
or I was like figuring shit out. I know, me too. See, and this is the difference of like when you're just fucking like warming up and doing stuff. I remember I drew this like Yozora, and I was like, it's not like what it's not right. And then I doodled some other stuff, and then I came back and I drew him again, and then I was like, this is it. It has the sauce in it. So.
Hell yeah.
I was like figuring out like the pattern of like drawing their hair, kind of a thing. Where I was like, okay, and then Riku has like this amount of like bangs. Sora has a little. I made them like round to like kind of emphasize the round, I guess, but
yeah. My only caveat with Sora and Riku being in the Mickey Mouse shorts is that I don't want Sora to meet Mickey Mouse shorts Goofy. I think that would upset him.
If it were simply like, you know how like when they go into the Timeless River and like it is like, you know, Donald and Goofy are there, but they are Kingdom Hearts Donald and Goofy being like, this seems really familiar. Like if it was still like Kingdom Hearts Donald and Goofy, and they like came into the world, and maybe they looked as they do in the world, but they're still like this Donald and Goofy. I think that would be okay. I think that would get the pass, right? But I'm looking for like, I guess it is more like the style than anything. But even then, I'm just like, even if it were just like, what if we had a short in the stylings of the unhinged Mickey Mouse shorts, right? Like, like both in like the humor and the writing and the pacing, and then just like it is drawn to look like. And now I could just be like, what if I did something and then I went, Graven, can you voice this for me? And it'd be like, yeah, okay. Let's just fucking call him up. Hey, could you like read these lines for me and like yell them, please? And then one day I'll be like, wow, Haley Joel Osment, it's been a pleasure to meet you. I have a little project on the side.
I have a little something for you.
I have a little something. Let me show you. Yeah. And then Disney hunts me down at my house. Like,
yeah,
you know,
it's like, hey, knock it off.
Knock it off. And I'm like, hire me, maybe. Yeah. And they're like,
give me a job, actually.
Yeah. Come on. Just get me in there, coach. Anyway. There you go. That was
Yeah. Mickey Mouse shorts Goofy. He's funny. I love him. I would not leave him alone with a child.
And it's not even like he's going to maliciously do anything, but like you cannot leave him with responsibilities. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like he's no. I promise I'll stop if you hire me, Disney. I should go to bed, frowny face. Should, but
Gabby, we're hanging out.
Oh wait, who wants to see him? Freaking the most beautifully rendered bucket I'll ever make in my life.
The bucket.
There he is.
Get the duck out of here. Zoom in on that bucket.
Get that shit out of here. There they are flying across the screen.
Yep.
And like, goddamn if I didn't make that bucket look incredible. Yep. Is this the... Yes, this is the bucket origin. So this, I drew his bucket. It was supposed to be for, hold on, I gotta put it for consistency. I gotta put it over here. For the Christmas Town lanyard, when I was drawing it, I was drawing the fucking bucket, and I need you to know I took a little more Adderall than I'm used to at the time. And I fucking rendered this a bucket. Like, I was kind of experimenting and figuring it out, and I did this shit for like 2 fucking hours, like, straight. I was just like, and I, you know, I feel like I learned a lot from it, but then after I finished it and I sat back and I was like, this thing is gonna be like this fucking big. What am I doing? It also looks like so over rendered compared to the rest of everything, which is supposed to be flat and poppy and cute. And so I had to basically, I was like, but I drew the bucket so well. What am I going to do about it? So I just kind of kept him aside, and I did this very simple bucket here. I also realized that, like, for clarity, I was like, I'll move the patch in the front so, you know, it's not just some silver against, like, a snow background. Anyway, you know, now we have this, so it's just like, cool, whatever, because it looks strange when it's flat. But if it's too detailed, it looks even worse. So I had to hit a perfect, like, zone of, like, it has some type of depth to it without going crazy. But then I had to show everybody the most beautifully rendered bucket in my life. And everyone was like, well, damn, what do we do about it? So then I made the bucket. And I had to give it, like, a, you know, I had to give it a little something because it looked weird without, like, the handle on it. And that's how we have the bucket. And that's an emoji that's never going away.
Yeah.
So there you go. I do like having the Halo theme playing.
This is why it's important to zoom out from your canvas.
That's why you zoom out. This is why you zoom out. Let's look at. I should be drawing, but I'm kind of having fun just looking at my stuff. From Suriku Week, now going to be 2 years ago,
Wow.
which is fucked up. But I remember last year it was like so much shit was happening like leading up to Suriku Week that I was like, I am so fucking dead. You cannot ask me to do anything. So I didn't really do anything on Suriku Week last year. That was just like the circumstance. But this time, I wanna do shit, and we'll have to figure out something to do with like drawing shit at the same time, even if it's just like fucking Discord or something like that. At least for like the screen sharing part, I don't know. But we're gonna get it. We're gonna do Suriku Week.
We're gonna do it.
We're gonna fucking do it, dude.
Uh-oh,
Graven incoming. Cool. All right, hold on. I gotta put something really gay up. Hold on.
Get the gayest
where are they
shit aside.
fucking kissing on the mouth? I have to find it. Shit. Fuck. Here we go. Fuck, that's the wrong one. Wait, I gotta put it in. There we go. What? Which one?
Marluxia.
Oh, you're Marluxia. What am I? Who put the T? What? Get this out of here. Go get my figures? They're right fucking here.
What do you mean, go get them?
Let's see. Guest screen share. You're Marluxia. I was ready for it. Do I have something gayer? Let's see. Hold on. I think I have them kissing. Where I gotta...
yeah.
There they are. There we go. Oh my god, wait, is that I Go by Graven coming into my chat? What's all this about?
What's all this then?
Oh my god, is that Suriku?
Oh, whoa.
Who's shooting at us? What's all this going on? This is shit I drew forever ago. There's more. What do I got up here? Hell yeah! There we go. Like it.
Yeah.
What? I fell and it all spills out of my pocket. What is all? No! Don't look at this. Oh god! Oh no!
Oh no!
Welcome everybody. I hope you had a good time. Here's what I've drawn today, which was not a lot. This is secret camera footage of me and my best boy. Here's Bobby Hill I drew from memory. How exciting is that, huh? Bobby Hill. Look, see, they know it's Bob. They know Bobby Hill. Yeah. I drew it from memory. And I was like, this is pretty, it's not exact, but I know this. But it was like, if someone were to see this, they're like, is that Bobby Hill? It's Bobby Hill. It looks like Bobby to me. That's the point, right? Yeah. I was drawing things from memory. So we were talking about that. This is my sort of piplup from memory. Otherwise, this is what I drew. To be frank, I was sitting here watching Tennille draw a lot of the time, and I wasn't drawing.
I mean, we could show off what I was drawing.
Drawing from your chain of memories. I did it bit by bit. I was pulling them out. Anyway, as I heard you were coming in, I was like, shit, where's my gayest pick? I gotta pull something up. So I pulled up this first, which was based on somebody's, like, they had posed their figures like this, and I was like, that's cute. And so I drew it. And then I was like, wait, I have them kissing somewhere. And so then I pulled up this. Just in time for you to see it. So. And they're still pretty nice. I still like those. I was going through a bunch of my stuff I had drawn last year. Not last year, the year before. For Suriku Week, which is upcoming. Where there's a bunch of prompts every day.
Yep.
where did they go? Oh, I lost my place because I went and feverishly was like searching for something gay to pull up, as if it wasn't already. But like, you know, Raids Niku doesn't want to watch me playing Absalom with Flame. I am up to some like pretty good things. You know, I feel like Soriku has a week. Yeah, Soriku has a week. It sure does, buddy. Good old Soriku week. It's in December and it starts on well, it doesn't always start, but like Soriku, don't ask me why or when or whoever decided that that day was Soriku Day, but December 7th is Soriku Day, which is a really easy to remember that it's also Pearl Harbor Day. So, you know, and then there have been people in the community who just like, they're like, hey, we've made prompts for like a whole week for it. And so a couple years ago, I didn't have anything planned. So instead I went, hey, what if I just drew something every day on stream like the whole day? So this is another thing from Soriku Week.
Oh yeah.
Here's another one that I drew.
Spoilers, Niku.
Oh, hardly. It doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, I know.
Anyway, this one is just I was like, ooh, I'm working on reflections, sort of. I love you too, my queen. If you say Soriku enough, I'm sure it'll stick, buddy. Graven will forget, yeah. Graven will black out, it's fine. But yeah, we were reminiscing. Very amazed at some of the colors in the shading. Well, thank you. I feel like I've been a little burnt out, so I'm like trying to get back to drawing. Outside of like, I drew half of like Graven's commission list. Because also I was like, I have to go to her funeral. This is gonna have to do for now. Jake Sparrow, thank you for the gift sub. Need your new merch to be done. I know. I did half. Why? Okay, listen. I did half of Graven's like commission basically list. And then I was like, I gotta go. And then I was doing a whole bunch of stuff for like a couple months. And then I got back, and then I barely managed to squeak out like a new piece of merchandise. Being this. I got this done, and that was like pulling teeth. But I got it done. I'm happy with it. It was just really hard to get myself to do it. And then ever since then, I've not like, you know, even when I'm not around, you think I'm drawing for fun off camera? You're crazy. I haven't drawn jack shit for like months. It is driving me. So I'm trying. So today has been a sort of, I'm trying to warm up.
Now, by the way, Niku.
Oh, let's see what you got. Oh God, beautiful. The struggle is real.
The important man.
Graven is gonna come for your job. My job? Look, we had this discussion last night, right? It's pretty in pink. Look at him. Look at Tennille's beautiful art. Look at this pinup.
Boom.
Isn't it great?
The man.
Collaborate to achieve higher levels and unlock more emotes. Oh my god. He's been drawing lately, improving his skills. Look, when I was just like, at this rate, you're not even gonna need me. And then Graven insisted that he needed me. So. I'm gonna eventually earn back all $5 of my dollars I give to him every month. I'm paying in. I do need you to go. Oh, I know. I know you do. If it's not for art, it's for other things. So, you know, I'm not worried about that. Tennille was working on a little animatic, animation, like, meme bit in preparation for Soriku Week.
Yes. We'll see.
Look at that shit. Look at it move. I believe in you. We need to do more of these where I don't draw and then I watch you do it. That'll really get you going.
Right.
Do you often do art streams? I'm gonna try to do more. Honestly, when I got real, I wouldn't say lazy about it, but it was just so easy to just keep playing like Dream Drop Distance over and over. So that was just like, cool, I could just clock into stream and just play a game and turn my brain off and have a good time. So I haven't been drawing on stream as much as I could. But I need to get back on the horse, so moving forward, yes. I used to try to do art streams on Tuesdays, and maybe, hey, that's my job. We can share. You have to learn to share, buddy. Okay? We're going back to kindergarten rules, and we gotta learn how to hold hands and share and pick up when we're done.
Yep.
Oh boy. Balloon animals is a form of art stream in a way. That's also true.
Yeah.
where my wonderful partner comes down and does and demands that I pull up a balloon animal tutorial on my screen so that they can fold it and do it in front of the camera.
Right.
Oh, we got these speaking of balloon animals, we found these at the store. They're like little plushes, but they're like really shiny, like the materials like really reflective, and they're like reindeer balloon animal dogs that are like really cute and strange.
Oh.
So that's our new little Christmas mascot boy.
Perfect.
Yeah, isn't that exciting? There's always another day. There's always another balloon animal day. I'm trying to think. Do I have anything? It's been a while, obviously, since I've been on stream, and I don't know if I have any other thing to show off. Who's coming down? Oh, are you? What are you? All right. Oh, you found him. Here he is.
Oh,
look at
perfect.
this. Look at this little freak.
I don't have the energy to make a balloon animal tonight, but
Oh, that's
You can look at this
cute,
guy.
actually.
Isn't he cute? Draw chat. I can draw chat.
He's kind of a pervert as well.
Did they? No, they didn't give him a little butthole. No.
Like,
That's okay.
Don't you think this dog is kind of
Just because he's strapped up?
Yeah, it's like because he's shiny. He's not
he's
fuzzy.
in uniform.
He's like sort of smooth. Yeah. Well, being in uniform is very
He's uniform and he's oiled up.
He's
So, yeah.
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 It's the collar.
Chest stream window. Does he have a name? I don't think he came with one, and I don't think we've given him one, so not yet. We gotta name him. Well, fucking hop to it, chat.
Get on it.
His name is also Chat. I mean, that is pretty good. I used to, I'm Bobby. I had, some of, like the, oh god, sorry, I'm fucking sitting here, you're watching Brain Death right now.
No.
Name of Gimp. But that's not Christmassy. Gimp isn't Christmassy. Alright, you think you're so funny? Try harder.
Be funnier.
Heard them yell upstairs. Fruitcake! Fruitcake's pretty good. I don't know. Fruitcake? Krampus? No. No. Puppy, wrong. Gimpmas? I like fruitcake. Puppy, you're wrong. Leave. Anyway, I like fruitcake. Call it horse. Oh. Hoss.
Hoss.
Yule. I like fruitcake. Fruitcake is just so awesome. Merlin's Magical House. Sorry. It was playing and I didn't want to sit through it. I like the song. But sometimes, it's not even like so stressful. I'm just like, it's just a mood I don't want to sit through at the moment, okay? The magical whimsy of Merlin's Magical House is where it's at. Maybe we were too mean.
There you go, chat.
Milk and cookies, that's pretty good. Is that chat?
It's chat.
Whoa! No fucking way. Oh, I still didn't fucking fix this. Shit. Shh. Gotta go sleep now. All right. Goodbye. Rocking kitty. Kitty.
Kitty.
Can I get some chats in the chat?
Can I get a chat in the chat? Now the mods. All right, buff them out. Buff them out.
Yeah, let's see. Drawing a Neo shadow from memory.
Need a mod to keep the chat in line, exactly. Lost my soap because it expired. No! I'll have to write Sariku. Good luck. Do us all a service. Alright. We're watching it happen. Question, do we like fruitcake? I don't think I've ever had fruitcake. And all I remember is, various media acting like it's the worst thing they've ever had.
Yeah.
I am aware it's definitely dense.
Made like a brick.
Yeah. Is it maybe something you eat in parts? Maybe with a tea? It might be okay if it's made well. Homemade is better than store-bought. Well, is that not the case in, most cases, I suppose? I think it needs alcohol. I don't like the texture. Alcohol to wash it down. You need something to really, clean the pipes afterwards, right? Yeah, I mean, I understand it's a dense bread with, bits inside. And some people love it. And most people act like they hate it. But also, most people act like they hate candy corn. And that simply isn't the truth.
I mean, I
remember
candy corn.
Well, yeah, but having the occasional person who doesn't like candy corn, that's one thing. And then I remember seeing it, again, in media, people being like, yuck, candy corn? That's the boring, as if it's the old people strawberry candy in the dish, you know what I mean? And I was like, I don't know, candy corn's pretty good. And then everyone else I ever really was coming, they're like, yeah, I love candy corn. And nobody had strong feelings about it either way, even if they didn't like it. I was like, who? There must have just been a few vindicated, people, and they're really putting their experience into what they are making. I have to go. Later, Niku. Later, Tennille. Goodbye, boss.
Toodles.
Have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
You better be ready to lock in tomorrow too, because you got some shit to do. Candy corn sucks. I think Graven should die. Saying that before he fucking ollies out, of course. I think Graven likes to start fights.
Oh, for
Graven
sure.
wants to be swirlied so bad. 5 foot nothing ass, I'm putting your head in the toilet.
Bully.
Bye. Fruitcake is extremely spiced. The bits are alternatively chewy or hard because nuts and dried fruit. Okay, I mean, yeah, okay. I'm envisioning, Sweet candy corn is good in moderation. Look, I don't have a big sweet tooth in general. But I love a candy corn. But most.
There we go. That's a mod.
I don't know. I feel. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Can you put green headphones on that one?
Niku green headphones.
Yeah. That's me looking to ban Graven from his own stream. There we go. Yeah.
I know what color. There we go.
Hell yeah. That's who you're talking to when we are in Graven's chat and I'm sitting around doing my mod duties. That's what I look like. What's the cake they put the tiny baby inside of? I know what you're talking about, but it is really funny to hear that out of context. Oh no, Tennille fucking
What?
like just croaked again.
God damn it.
Well, we'll just look at this beautiful picture of me. Tennille.
There we go.
There we go.
I don't know
All
why
right.
it does that every once in a while. It's just like, oh, we don't.
Every once in a while.
Bye.
Yeah, it's like, are we done here? Oh, okay. Boop, and it just pops off.
Yeah.
Put my silly ballet Marley whip in the Discord. Interesting. Let me go look. Let me go look at that, huh? Da, 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 I have to go all the way down. Cute. Cute. All the way down. Where the hell did you put it?
Oh, is it not? Where is it?
It's not in the art. Did you put it in general? I don't even know where the hell it is. You lied. Whips and oh no! I never fucking look at the threads. I don't even know where it is.
A thread. What? Where?
I don't. Oh my god.
Put it in share your art, bro.
I see. Okay, thank you. Oh, that's cute, though. You're working at it. I like the top. I like the incorporation of the cuck's top.
Where is it?
Here, I'll make it easy for you.
Ah.
Yeah, it had to be done for me. It's like, I don't know where the hell this shit is in my own Discord. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Threads, and I was like, I don't understand. I'm sorry.
I never look at them. I don't. You could be seeing anything about me in there. I won't see it. You could be doing anything in there, and I'm just fucking silence from me.
Perfect. Ooh, I do love a good puffy sleeve.
Yes. I had a Yule log. I wasn't impressed. So, what is it? What is a Yule log to you? Because I'm thinking of a nice little kind of like chocolate roll cake type thing that's made to look like a log, and then they have kind of little meringue mushrooms on it, at least the ones I've had. So to me, I'm just like, it's just, yeah, it's just a big cake roll. It's just a cake roll. I don't know. Did we expect it to be something else, or
Yeah.
He's just cake made to look like a log. He's cute. I had one at a buffet, and I wasn't. Oh, a buffet!
Well, I mean,
you can't. Oh, come on, Shannon. You can't judge anything at a buffet. I think we should throw tomatoes at Shannon.
The first time I had sushi, it was at a Chinese buffet. I almost gagged.
Oh, God.
And you know what? I tried it again because I'm like, there's no way that it's bad. I just...
Yeah, I probably had a not great time. I just love, like, as if it's, like, a legitimate fucking, like, call on something. You're like, well, I wasn't too impressed by it, you know? And then it's just like, well, it was at a buffet. I was like, well, who's impressed by anything at a buffet? What are you fucking talking about? Unless you're in Malaysia, Legoland, Malaysia. Yeah, I guess so. Like, I'm not saying there aren't going to be some buffets that have some good food, but you're paying some top dollar for these buffets. Otherwise, this is fucking hog slop. You're in the troughs, you know. The kids are fucking sneezing, and they're, like, too short for the sneeze guards. And, you know, like, come on. Half of this shit's been sitting out there for like 2 hours, and you're going, I had a Yule log at a buffet. I wasn't impressed. The chocolate fondue fountain was great, though. Well, it's chocolate.
It's
what
a chocolate fondue.
fucking Tennille and I put Shannon in a trash can and we're repeatedly firing into the can.
I'm so sorry, but
it's kazoo cover of just the me music. Lauren said I'm putting a porcelain baby in your food and you're gonna like it. You're gonna have fun with it. One. This is a song I'm hearing having been ejected from the stream. Yeah. Theme of Shannon's crucifixion. Drawing my feet, huh? I know you mean dragging my feet unworking. But I'm just drawing my feet today, you know? I'm really feeling like I'm feeling uh-oh. Foot typo. What is this is my casual reminder for anybody who does put music in. Don't put any licensed music, don't put anything that's like from an anime, don't put anything that's like a band, even if it's small. Don't do that.
Do it.
Classical music also gets me fucking dinged because it's like, even if it's like, oh, this should be like free to use, like certain like people will try to claim it as like a cover. They'll be like, this is our rendition though, even if it's not. And even though like I have tried to be like, it's not that though, and it will just get denied.
Yeah.
So I just have to be like, fuck, okay. That's why I can't play the fucking Nutcracker Suite from Dream Drop Distance. Like I can't play any of that, even though it's like, okay, yeah, it's like the Pastoral Symphony and like the Nutcracker Suite and stuff, but then like certain like ones will like claim it as their rendition, and when I was like, no, it's not, and they were like, wrong. So anything that has a music description at the bottom of the video, yeah. But you can't play Cheat Face, that's true. And they told me explicitly that I could do that. I mean, anybody can, but I asked them directly, and they were like, yeah.
There we go. Everybody's been making their chat sonas in Graven server.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Oh, is that you? Like, yeah, you're like a cat?
Yeah.
A little bit?
Yeah, a little bit like my serval persona.
Dude, big shot though?
Big shot though.
Annoyingly, and I just let it because I wanted to hear it, but like all Undertale and Deltarune music is supposed to be like free to use in anything. Toby's been pretty explicit about that.
Yeah.
But it's like licensed through like, what do they call? They're like Materia Collective, the Materia Collective. And they've just been like causing a lot of problems, and so Toby's been like, if it gets flagged, like you should just contest it. And is fan music in a different language as well? A no. It depends. Sometimes it's just like a gut check. But anyway, I remember because I was like, I kept avoiding playing Undertale music because it kept getting flagged and I didn't want to deal with it. But then when I did contest it, they still just said no.
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't, you know what? I don't fucking care enough to like fight you guys on this, even though like Toby's been pretty like visibly frustrated with like the Materia Collective people.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's just one thing where I'm like, but I want to listen to it, so you know, this time I'm just gonna, I don't care.
I've been having that problem too with some other like YouTube artists that specifically make songs that you are free to use, like have suddenly been getting flagged as copyrighted content in some of my videos, and it's really aggravating. Like I have I've used a lot of things from the Fat Rat pretty often, and like somebody who is not the Fat Rat will claim it.
Yeah. Oh, baby. I wanted to fix this corner. It was bothering me. Good night, Gabby.
Night, Gabby.
Got it on lock. I contain multiple dudes. Life in a bag, living my life in a bag. I also wanted to show this Cage fan song, but I don't want to risk it. Oh, that's probably okay. We've played some of those before. You can go ahead and cue it up if you want. Dude. Promotion at our jobs. We got hotter since we stopped. Got it on lock. See, I was trying to think for like chat Sona type thing where I was just like, okay, let's think of like, there's so many Heartless with so many good designs that I was like, what would I pick? And maybe like go take that. Like he can make it something completely original, obviously, but I was like, oh, I want to work from like a cute like base of one I like. I'm trying to think of like one that I'm like, where can I go with this, right? And I stopped short simply because I was like, I can't decide because so many Heartless are so cute.
I know. Well, I was thinking about it too. Similar thing, but I was like, oh, I'd probably do the Pop Cat, but also I don't want to spoil Pop Cat.
Oh yeah.
Pop Cat's so cute.
I know. I love Pop Cat. I love that Pop Cat is so long.
I know.
Like I feel like I have to like look through like list of like all, because I have some favorites, but I don't know if that means I'm like, but is this one me? I don't know.
Right.
But because I love in Cucks, I love the little just like Shadow Heartless that's like in a little present box.
Yes.
He just looks so. He's just like in a little box and he looks so cute.
Cucks has so many good Heartless designs.
I know. They're so cute. Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, I always loved the really big boss designs that they would make.
Yeah.
Like, I love the Shiva Heartless design.
Oh, yeah.
That one's so cute. Like, that she's a big ice cream cone type thing.
Uh-huh.
That one's really good. I remember there was a cute one that was like, kind of like a merry-go-round that I liked. There was also the, like, stacked a bunch of dwarves in a coat.
Yeah.
That one was really cute.
Drawing Heartless is just fun.
I know. They're all so cute. I just want a list of every Heartless. Can I look at every Heartless?
I think they're always divided by game.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, this is a pretty comprehensive list. Oh, bit snipers, they're so cute. I forgot. Oh, and some of these fucking gargoyles in Cucks. Again, Cucks had really good and cute fucking designs.
Yeah.
I'm putting this up. Let's see. Do you want to look at Heartless with me?
I do. I pulled up a
Okay.
picture of Popcat.
Nice.
We need to draw them.
Let me... Let me... Entire screen. Sheesh. Okay. Here we go. There we go. It's a little clearer. So they have at least all of this is like pureblood Heartless to start.
Yeah.
And then like Emblem Heartless, which is like a lot. They've really got
Yeah.
they've got a lot in here.
Oh, I love the mushrooms too.
I know, I love them. Even if mods were like a League of like Mushroom 13 type thing, is a really cute idea. I love the candy apple. That's another one I love. It's so simple, but like its head just being like a big candy apple.
Yeah.
Adore this one. Flower Rider. Dude, he's in a boot! High-heeled
so
boot
cute.
Heartless. Skirt. A little, like, bloomers. His little feet coming out. But yes, I love this little present. Look at him. It's just simple, you know, but it's super cute. So that's always been, like, a favorite. And the little candy apple is super cute. Beloved Neo Shadow. Here, look at Bit Sniper. Bit Sniper is so cute. It's like all like shades of fucking black.
Yeah.
Oh, Niku, I can give you a list. A list that's better than this one, because I mean this one's doing the trick. I posted my chat Sona in your server a bit ago. Do you want to see it? You can go ahead and repost it, yeah. Or like at me on your post. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, Darkthorn is really cool.
Oh yeah.
That whole fight is fucking... Yeah, Darkthorn is fucking great. Look at this. Pink Possessor.
Oh.
This is so sweet. I just... Oh, blah, wow.
Pustule.
This is me. Prize bug. Oh yeah. This guy. Look at like the chocolate fountain gargoyle.
Oh, hell yeah. Any of the ones that were like food based or like dessert based were so cute.
Oh yes, of course, a Darkling.
Oh, I love the Darklings.
I know, they're super cute. Flappy Bug. Oh, yeah, Flutterlings, yes. They poison you and they're really annoying.
Yeah.
Paralysis Platoon? Oh. Flame Cores. Ah, the Lich, of course. Dude, fuck yeah. Oh my god, I love Kingdom Hearts. Oh god, hold on, it's hitting. Ah! Oh god. Ah! Oh, Christ. Okay, hold on. Look at this. Look at this. Look at how cute. Oh, shit.
Oh, he's so tiny.
Get me all the way out.
Oh, but he's got a little hat.
I know. A little hat and a little broom.
And he's riding it backwards.
This one's what? Shadow Magician? He's got little shoes on. Flappy Rider. I see. Of course, we got soldiers. I do love soldiers' little. I love the shape of them.
Dude,
they're so goofy.
Soldiers are great. I hate the recolor though. Their original.
Yeah, they're not as great. The original colors are really good.
The original colors is so good. I think it's the biggest like downgrade on such an iconic enemy to me.
I think the large body recolors are pretty bad.
Yeah, but like for me, like the soldiers are just they're one of the heartless I think of immediately.
Yes, I can agree.
So to lose the colors on it is just heartbreaking.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, the high soldiers. Okay, but a pumpkin soldier? Look at this fucking thing. I don't remember seeing this at all. But yeah, I think it's something where like you see like a shadow and you're like, yeah, and then like something about like the shadow plus the soldier is so like these are heartless. You know what I mean? Like they really set the tone for like what heartless are going to be and what they look like.
Yeah.
Truly the quintessential diver. Oh yes, of course, air soldier. Love a large body. That's another classic. I mean, I have one literally right in front of me. Even if his blue gets all messed up.
Yeah.
But like I've got him. He's here. Oh, let me see. You pinged me to look at your little guy. Dun, 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 dun. Let me go up. Oh, cute. I love that. It's so round. I love the little like ball on the hat too. It's very cute. Good old large bodies. Clay armor, solid armor. Light armor. Oh yeah, look at the large snowman.
Large snowman.
Ringmaster. Look at the like shadow like clinging on to the gem. Yeah. I love that there's like flags down it. And he's got like a whole like because he was like a big one if I remember correctly. And then so here's like a tent and there's like more inside. It's such fun little huge snowman. Ferocious fins. Helmed body. Oh, of course. Red Nocturne, Blue Rhapsody,
Classics,
Yellow Opera.
Classics.
Everybody wants to be one of these guys.
Yeah.
Including myself. Because he's just a little fucking guy. The fucking emerald blues. Scarlet Tango. Great Caprice. Striped Aria. Very cute. Sapphire Elegy. Pink Concerto. Turquoise March. The fucking Emerald Serenade.
Yeah.
Violet Waltz. Wicked Watermelon. Oh my god, cute! Festive fireworks!
Oh. Here, because we're looking at them, I gotta Gonna make them go everywhere across your screen.
Oh, good.
Bleep.
I need to go and update my little the emotes flying across my screen bit. I can have it so they're like moving while they're doing it.
Oh really?
I just need to fix it. Yeah. Dude, this little stack of fucking a macaron, if you will. Bitter macaron.
Very cute.
Mighty macaron. Swaying spook.
Oh, that one's cute.
I know, isn't it?
When they do Halloween stuff, it just goes extra hard.
Yeah. Marine rumba. Gold beat. Malachite bolero.
Power Wild.
Good old Power Wild. Power Wilds are so cute.
Mhm.
Bouncy Wild. There she is.
Yep.
The Sniper Wild. Cheery Ape. Bandits. Ooh, swordsman. Wily bandit. Oh, pot spider. I am a pot spider. Pot scorpion. Search ghost. Grand ghost. I love the name. Oh my god, this little kind of Frankenstein ghost.
Little
His little gloves. Yeah, they're cute.
What were you
I
gonna
love
say?
him. Oh my god, he's like a little werewolf. It's so cute.
Oh.
I love the name of like the White Knight.
Yeah,
Because he's
same.
a white as in like a ghost.
Yeah.
Trick ghost. Sheltering zone. Sea neon. Screw okay, these are pretty cute.
Yeah.
I just think they're like a fun little design. Even if they're kind of annoying to fight, I like them.
Yep.
Aqua tank. Javelin, there we go. White Knight.
Yeah.
I think it's just such a clever little name.
It is. Oh, I love these guys too.
No, the gargoyles are great.
Yeah.
They are great. Margoyle. Oh, the pirates are
the
cute
pirates
too.
are fun.
Air pirates
I
are
love
also
how
cute.
their sword
They're just
has
so
a little face on it too.
yeah. I love. They're just so shapes.
Yeah.
They're such good fucking shapes. Killing me. Oh yes, of course, and he's just a ship.
Yeah.
Circus balloon. Defenders, what a classic.
Yep.
Love having the face on the shield.
Yep.
Reverse defender.
Hell yeah.
Wyvern. Can't go wrong with a wyvern.
No. So cool. That's like classic Final Fantasy looking too.
Yeah. It's like Final Fantasy, but then like there's just that bit that makes it like Kingdom Hearts. You know what I mean? Especially with like the jaw shape and the yeah. Dude, we're about to be in the house like carpet. I'm waiting for it. The song that's playing, it's the one that goes, "We in the house like carpet." This is cute. Oh, these are fun.
Yeah.
They're like all.
Oh, I like those colors.
Little elementals. Yeah, they're fun. I like them. Wizard. Classic wizard.
Yep.
High Wizard. Oh, yeah, I remember High Wizard. Whoa. Noble Wizard. Trick Wizard. Good old the mushrooms. We were on the mushrooms.
Mushrooms!
Love them.
Love them so much. Oh, classic white mushroom.
Classic white mushroom we have right here.
So cute.
Classic white mushroom. Okay, and then let's see. Gotta go to the next one. Perfect. Okay.
Black fungus.
Boom. Black fungus. We're ready. We got him. Oh, yes.
Rare truffle.
Rare truffle. Boom. Oh shit. I forgot about the blue. What is wrong with my fucking Stream Deck? Bud? There we go. We have to look at him properly.
Yeah.
Boom.
Boom.
Here he is. Okay, now I can turn it back on. And then, let's see here. Pink agaricus. What does agaricus mean?
That's a good
Is it
question.
some type of... What does that mean? Is it like a type of mushroom? Like... So glad they made plushies of the mushrooms. Me too. Hell yeah.
Agaricus. It's a type of mushroom.
The mushroom you ate in your burger. In my burger?
It's a both edible and poisonous species with over 400 members worldwide. So it's like a larger branch of mushrooms. Mushroom
Got it.
genus.
Genus, yeah. I mean, I had to assume, I was like, it's some type of, it has to be mushroom involved, but like, gold tricoloma. Don't have a plush of the gold tricoloma, but there he is. He kind of looks like shit, I'm gonna be real. This guy's not looking his best right now.
It'd be nice. He's in a lower
Angel
poly game.
Star. Yeah, really. He piss yellow, dude. He's avoiding the AI with the piss filter. Angel Star, what a great one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Chimera. It's got like the brains in his little shoes.
I do love Invisible.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah.
Big old
oh, what a
chunky Invisible.
classic.
I'm sad that he's never really like
Come
he's
back
a separate
properly.
boss kind of in KH3, but
Yeah, sorta like an iteration on it.
mm-hmm.
We got the plants. See, we're gonna do all this and everyone gets a chat Sona, and then we're gonna hit Dream Drop, and then we're all gonna need to have a dream, like a little Dream Eater Sona.
Yes.
And I think I know what I am ahead of time, that I'm seeing him and I'm suddenly the name, oh god. Oh no, my curse, fuck me. I can see him. You get Fruits Cat? Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I know what I am. What do you think I am? There is that. That's not what I had in mind though.
There's a lot it could be.
Sure, that's true.
Which one?
King Kairu. I'd probably out of them. I feel like I'd be like, maybe the Chef Kairu, because I love the food and I love to cook. But that's not what I had in mind. I had one where I'm like, it is
one.
No, my beloved artichoke. No.
Yeah.
It's not that cool. I'm sitting here and I just genuinely can't remember the name suddenly, even though I know it. It's just one of those, and so I'm like, all right, well,
somebody else say it.
Beloved. Exactly. Red Rose, cute.
Oh, I do love that one. It's so pretty.
Yeah. I love a little plant.
I feel like I gotta pull up
Oxymander! You got
Oxymander!
Thank Christ. Dude, Robin's got me. It's fine.
I love that.
Yeah. Toxmander is definitely one of my favorites.
The over-animated
though yeah, for sure. Oh, dang. Now, Toxamander, I feel like I would be a Toxamander, but I'd also take any, like, Kairu, basically. I would take that, too. Especially because Chi, like, drew the little like talk sprite for me, and it is just like a Kairu frog, but like a wizard holding a little staff. So it's like one of the two. Took one look at the list and I thought, oh, that's Niku. See, and I feel like that's where I'm like, that feels like, I look at that, I'm like, that's it. That feels so clear to me, you know?
Yeah.
I did have Chi come to me like last night and was like, I am watching someone play Mario Party, and this song came on, and I thought, this is so Niku. And then put it up, and I was like, I already know the song you're about to post. And the song is This Way That from Mario Party 2. And I fucking love that song. I have to pull it up really quick.
I was gonna say, now you have to play it.
Now I have to play it. Let me fetch it really quick. Electricorn is my fave. Because like Raven, I'm a Thunder spammer. Dude, Thunder is easily my favorite spell.
Mm-hmm. Same.
For sure. Okay, I'm gonna... Even if the quality is not that... the best. Ooh. Okay. I don't know if you can hear it from my screen share or not.
Probably not.
I'll link it to you,
Mm-hmm.
so you can at least hear it. Let me... Boop. For your own personal enjoyment.
Oh yeah.
I fucking love this song. Turning it down just a little bit, and I'm going back. Finding Bunny Dream Eater for the flower one. Oh yeah, those are. I love those ones. Oh my god, it's bouquet!
Yeah, I love all the.
Yeah. Hold on.
Yes.
Those? Yeah. I remember because I was like, I know, it even has the slide whistle in it.
Yeah.
I remember having that on for like one of the like extended half-hour mix or whatever while I was like working one time, because I love that song. Anyway, I love that because I was just like, it's a song from Mario Party, and I was like,
what you're gonna play.
Yeah.
Ooh, I have one last Lifesaver gummy left. And it's
I want that. I love gummy. I love little gummies. Dude, Loudmouth is pretty cute. That's a pretty good one. He makes a bunch of little horn noises. I like that quite a bit.
I like that he is both a horn and a music note.
Yes, I think that's so cute. With like the little whoop, and then he just kind of bounces around.
Yeah.
This one's a good one. This is a pretty good contender for if I were to make myself a little chat Sona.
Yeah, because you can give it little green headphones.
Yeah! Oh, that's so good. And it's just like a stupid horn. See, so that one, definitely big pin in that one.
Okay.
I remember thinking this too when Graven was fighting them in Chain of Memories, and I was like, I could be that one, and then I just didn't, I don't know, I guess I forgot about it, but... Bubble Beat. Rainy Loudmouth. Tornado Step is so cute.
Yeah.
I think they're so cute. I love seeing them spin around. Oh my god, look, he's holding a bag!
Oh.
He's holding a little bag. Hold on. Okay. So cute. Eggster Bunny. Dude with a whole bunch of eggs. And you know that shit was probably like popping up and down a little bit, you know?
Oh yeah, for sure. With the little eggs
For
born
sure.
separately.
Pretty cute, pretty cute. Warlock step. Okay. Upright Warlock. Okay, some of these are just, you know. Oh, yes, Trick Ghost. Where they like flip.
Yes, I love the ones that flip. It reminds me of that,
So cute.
the trend where, like, you would try to calligraphy write something that could be read.
Yeah, yeah.
Upside down.
Hats are so long I can't hear anything. I believe what was it? Because I was just talking about Trick Ghost with Chi, and it was just like, oh shit, one of the like final mix recolors is like Trick Ghost but lime fucking green.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's fucking me, baby. We're not talking hi Christmas Heartless. They are hold on. Look how cute. We were looking through like the entire list of Heartless. And so Christmas ones keep popping up, obviously, but this one's just so cute because he's holding a bag. Because otherwise, they're usually like just little hands, and then they like spin around, and they're really cute. And then Christmas version, which is really good. I do love Bat Dog. What a cute little guy.
Yes.
He's just a fucking dog, but like he's so
cute.
unshaped.
I love
You know what
the
I mean?
swirly eyes.
The swirly eyes, I never noticed his paws are like little swirls too.
Oh, they are.
They like swirl
usually
around,
it's too
yeah.
dark to like really see it.
And they're usually moving too, so it's like, yeah, but like, yeah, their paw just like swirls around, and that makes their little paw shape. That's really cute. I love that. They're so cute. Look at this fucking guy. This one's me. Oh God, my dog is shaped like this. Oh my God, look at him! He's so cute! Oh, his collar is a wreath. Oh my God, he's got a little red nose.
His nose is so cute. A little beard.
That's so fucking sweet. I love that. The little bows on the antlers. That one is my fave. Hell yeah. Is Canary even here? Hold on a second. Oh, cool. I was sending you the image. I wanted to make sure you saw him. Oh, he's a sheep, and he's got a little rider, who's also sheep. He's like a ram and then a little sheep. Look at this! Look at this fucking Shadow Heartless in his little outfit.
Oh. Little pink nose on the sheep.
So cute. Hookbat.
Oh yes.
Narrow down my
Hookbat's a
3 meter
very
decisions
simple
to
design.
Jestabaki and Peeps to Who. Those are some good picks. Those are some good picks.
Yeah.
I love the Cox Heartless. Hi Rosie, welcome back. I think Hookbat is really cute, because it's a bat with a fucking hook. It's called Hookbat. It's so easy. This is something that my partner would design and name. DCS has the tendency to name something very literal. Like, you know the joke in Undertale where it's just like Asgore's really bad at naming things?
Yeah.
And so it's snowed in and hot land. And it's like,
New
that's
home.
DCS. Yeah, that is DCS names everything like that. So this is a bat with a hook. It's called Hookbat. And then this is also something that, Bubs, I think you would draw. Look at him. Look at how his wings are like exact, like they're just kind of fucking flayed out, not quite like wings, you know? But you're like, he flies. Though, he flies though. Congratulations on designing Hookbat. With the ears too. It's drawn by me. It's true. It's just like a request, could you draw Hookbat for me? With the 2 spikes with 0 purpose, except for like hitting itself in the head, maybe. I'll draw you Hookbat. Thank you. Befuddler. Oh, okay. Golden Hookbat. Ah. Oh yeah, the Bookmaster, super cute. I like they show up in Melody of Memory in
Man, remember that book, Licking Sand?
Fuck, shut up, man. Don't fucking remind me. I'm cursed by this fucking thing. It like came up not that long ago, and I had to like explain it to Gabby, and Gabby was like, I'm gonna go out of my way to see if I can find this, and was like, actually there are pretty big differences between like the theatrical release and like what was out on video, but then like couldn't really find anything. Yeah, that there was just like some content that was changed when they like released it on like the VHS or whatever, and it was just like, yeah, there's like some weird and stuff in trailers too that showed up that didn't show up in the movie, etc. But couldn't find the scene I was talking about. So I'm just like, it still could be something that exists entirely in something else, and maybe they just kind of mixed, you know. But I'll never forget like you bringing it up to Whitney, and Whitney being like, yeah, it was like the dumb book, right? And I'm like, God damn it! Fuck! God, dude, it's something. It's somewhere. Okay, I'm not making it up. I swear to God, I just don't know what it is. Anyway, I like the book Heartless. I think it's cute.
It is cute.
Maybe the Mighty Macaron Heartless. Hell yeah. I can see that. You should be like the stack of the macarons, but you should be small. I think that would be cute. Say more of a Jestabaki or a Peeps to Who. My initial lean is a Peeps to Who. You don't have to take what I say like that's the one, but like that's you know, if you want my 2 cents, I guess that was the first thing I thought of, was a little Peeps to Who. Rune Master, Barrier Master, False Master. Oh yeah, these guys. They're just like, sometimes you just draw like a bomb with a face and some.
Yeah. I love them.
They're very silly. And they'll kill you so quickly in fucking crit. They will kill you so fast.
Kill you in Proud.
They'll kill you in Proud, but like they're crit and you're like full health and you are in like Disney Castle and they're just fucking like, you miss one and they sneak up behind you and you die. Like, it's so, these fucking guys.
Yeah.
Maybe I'd be a Blue Rhapsody with a big bow or something, I don't know. We can go back and look at them if you want, because some of them are really cute, but we're still looking. It's an egg timer bomb. I love it. We got a lot of little iterations, you know? Oh yeah, one of them was an egg! Look how cute!
Yeah,
I remember this one. Oh my god. Shenanigan. That's his name. Shenanigan.
Shenanigan.
This is decided. I'm a Peeps to Who. Hell yeah. Oh my god, the bird hatched! Oh my god. Eggscapade. That's really cute. And it's got like little like X eyes on top. I love these fun names. I know, they're so fun. Growth egg? Prize egg. Oh yeah, I remember the prize eggs. And they really are just an egg that looks like a little present. Money egg.
Cute.
Sparkler. Oh my god! What is this? He's so tiny! He's so cute, I love him. Cherry Kaboom. It's a little cherry. He's a little cherry bomb. Oh, hammer frames. I think they're really fun. Yeah. I think it's just like my body used a big stupid hammer and then he just kind of fucking, you know.
Yeah.
Iron hammer. Whoa, he's got some fucking moves. Brick Hammer. Were you must have been in Niceland, I'm gonna
Yeah,
guess.
that
It's
has
been
to
a
be.
minute, but
That's very
it very much looks like.
very Wreck-It Ralph.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the bulky vendors. These ones are so cute. I love watching Sora grab, set them down, and then like, you know, and he's like waiting for the prize to come out. It's such a cute animation. I based my chat Sona design on Cherry Bomb's little. Well, turns out that it was in the series in some capacity already. That I don't fucking remember. Rare vendor. Ah, yes, the fortune teller. On her little ball. Cannon gun.
I like the way their face spins around.
Yeah, their face, and then I like that, like, on the, basically the snoot of the cannon, they have another face.
Yeah.
What if my chat Sona is a pop cat? Tennille was talking about that and being like, I want my chat Sona to be a pop cat, but I don't want to spoil that pop cats exist because they're so fucking cute. So you can both be pop cats. We can, in fact, we can all be a pop cat because I always think about that little cave where there's like 40 of them, all just hanging out in the cold together. So that way you just basically get to pick like colors. Just pick cat ears on my Heartless though. On any Heartless, you can, but also pop cats.
These little guys are so cute. Their
I
little
know, the little rapid thrusters and their little like quick little movements. Yeah, their little feats. I love to think about, it's still fucking crazy to me how much they put into it, but just like all of the special moves with all of these individual Heartless that they made,
yeah,
are insane. That's so much work, but like all of them got their own unique like interaction, like interactive like animations and like attacks with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That it's wild. And they exude so much character. I don't know how they do it. It's so good. It's so fucking incredible.
Like,
I know Torgy made a mushroom. Oh yeah, I remember seeing that.
There's so many animations for them, and yeah, just going off the same idea.
Yeah, the reaction commands in Cage 2. I love the big spike ball that Sora like dribbles on the ground.
There you go, Niku.
It's really cute. That one's good. Oh my god, that's me! I love. Thank you. Hold on. No. There we go. Open a browser. This is what Tennille. This is me. I got my green headphones.
Green headphones.
There I am. Wow. And I honk real fucking loud. I'll keep him up over there so we can go and look at him. Thank you.
Yeah.
I love that. Oh yeah, these guys. For some reason, like I have like, well, I'll have like specific memories of like where I see these, and I remember that these guys show up in oh geez, what is it? I believe it is Happy Holidays in Melody of Memory. So I think it's the fight music for Christmas Town. And these I remember these guys like show up at the end. Like I remember they're like part of that last like ending bit. I just remember that. Oh, these ones are I love these guys getting dragged around by their spears. They're so cute. And how their like special little thing is like you're holding on and getting like zip zapped around and then like it goes straight to the ground.
So fun. Well,
I know, so full of character.
Especially, you know, when I was playing the games as a kid and like playing through Kingdom Hearts 2 the first time. Sometimes getting the timing for the reaction commands was like, you know, you'd have like a split second to get it. And that one always felt like one that was hard to get. So when I finally did get it, it was like, oh, that's so cool. Hey, whoa, what happened? Why can't I hear you? I cannot hear you.
How about now?
Yes, there we go.
There we go.
That was weird.
Sorry, that did that thing where
Oh, did it all go?
the sounds had
soup?
yeah.
Yeah.
Everything, everything. And it does this because sometimes, I don't know why, the Stream Deck has this weird issue where it's like desperately trying to connect like my Google accounts to things. Even if you connect it, it doesn't like take. And so it keeps trying to do that. And it will just try to dump it all at once, which is like it popped up on my screen a couple times. And I just had to like exit out of them, but like it'll do that and it'll just like basically like bottleneck my computer for a second. I don't know why. And I froze on a very unflattering face where I was like trying to get something off of my lip, and so my mouth was kind of like picking at my mouth. Anyway, we're okay. It all reset. We're fine. It fixed. And it was a little distracting from what you were saying, unfortunately, but it's the when you got them to go, right?
Yeah.
When you got the animation.
When you actually get the animation for getting the reaction command. It's like, I remember this one being really difficult to time, and the ones for the soldiers. Mm-hmm. To do like the cyclone.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember like you get yoinked around on like the spear, but you can like fuck it up really easily.
Yeah.
And not get anything out of it. Oh my god, cute! Oh, for a second I thought it was like a... Well, it kind of looks like it. It kind of looks like a piping bag.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Maybe there's... Because like it also looks very... Yeah, because up top it really looks like an icing. Dude, you can do fucking anything. Here they are, the morning stars, and then you dribble them like a little basketball.
Yeah. Boom. Boom. Boom.
Yep. Yeah. And you can just keep fucking going. Ah, yes. I remember these. I remember fighting these in Cooks.
Yeah.
Fiery globe.
Yep.
Icy cube. Oh yeah, these guys are kind of fun. They move very fluidly.
Yeah. Well, it's like a second attempt at the bandit designs, and I
yeah.
I can't say that it's like necessarily like better, but like it's cooler.
Yeah, it's just different.
Yeah.
A little more sleek, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, the toy soldiers, a very cute idea. Yeah, I know. Ah, yes, aeroplane.
So cute.
Lover of Timeless River.
Yeah.
Oh, we're the fucking cars!
Yeah, I know. We're the
cute.
hot rods. I've been waiting for them ever since we saw the hammer.
There they are! There he is!
Oh, hot rod. You motherfucker.
Fucking, I know. They're so funny. They're so, like, I love how much they're just like, I am a cartoon car, and I'm fucking coming for you. There he is, officer! Get him! If you, like, it's not that they're, like, impossible to handle, but if they go unchecked at all, they're, like, the worst fucking thing in the world. Yeah. But it's just, like, if you have the time to just kind of be like, okay, I'm just gonna, like, fight this one down and then fight other things. But if you're trying to fight anything else and one of these is around, like, good fucking luck. Because they're just flying in and out and shit.
There's more than one.
Yeah. Yep. Those hot rods have caused so many deaths on my Critical Run.
The way they're designed,
KH2 all hot rods run.
Always reminds me of that, the sequence in Brave Little Toaster where it's the cars getting junked. And it's worthless.
I don't remember that. I don't remember this at all.
Oh, really? Oh, it's so traumatizing. I mean, the whole movie is, but...
Oh, the whole movie. Like, and maybe I just blacked it out because I remember being fucking terrified of, obviously, vacuuming over cords after watching that movie. Yeah, and, like, just the air conditioning being like, and he like dies, and it's like fucking, it's scary. But like I don't fucking remember. I don't remember anything with the cars. What?
Dude, the cars, they're fucked up, and like it's like
I'd
a
have to see it.
Suicide
I'd have to look at
song.
it
One
again.
second, I'm pulling
Oh
it
my
up.
god, I don't remember this at all. Please. Oh Christ.
We're going on a journey.
The brave little toaster's like fucked up.
It's fucked.
Oh my god. Okay. I'll hold on. I don't care what happens to this VOD at this point. We're fucking.
No, I usually
looking at
don't upload my art VODs anyway, so.
Oh, this is. Wait, hold on. This is starting to come back. Wow. Somehow, don't. Oh yeah, the fucking clown thing and the. Oh yeah, and the. That movie is fucked up. That movie is fucked up, dude. I do have an update really quick. DCS did draw a hook bat.
A hook bat?
Immediately.
Oh my god.
And he looks perfect.
It is perfect.
He looks perfect. Everybody look at hook bat that DCS drew, and it's exactly a thing that they would draw and design. He's perfect.
Thank you.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Well, see, when I see this, I do see what you mean.
Yeah.
I do think of the taxi in Roger Rabbit, like that kind of like cartoon, like goofy ass, like exaggerated car shape that can like bend and move his little like wheels and shit, you know?
I mean, you know, it's extremely possible that some of the animators worked on both movies.
Oh, true. Oh, for sure. It's kind of that time frame, so
yeah,
you know. But it's very much like something about it, you're like, that is the quintessential cartoon car. Like, I would also see this in like some goofy little like kart racer game that I get, you know. See, I much prefer the Roger Rabbit taxi. I think most people do, to be fair. To be completely fair, I think that's goes without saying, but Sariku riding cartoon spin at Disneyland, hell yeah.
Oh.
Fucking hot rod and mad ride. I love that this one isn't fucking hot rod.
Uh-huh.
Despite the flames.
The hot rod name was already taken, so.
It's true. Fucking hot rod. Can't wait for Graven to meet the hot rods.
See, he could go for or the flame red one could go for like the Transformers name, Knockout. Because Knockouts are a red car.
There you go.
Yeah.
Hotter rod. Yeah, there you go. Hotter rod. The Assault Rider. They're pretty cool. You know? Yeah. They're a fucking centaur guy.
Oh, man. Okay. The other main new Heartless from Land of Dragons, these guys. I did not know about like Japanese mythology vampires. And so
I think they're Chinese is what they are.
Oh yeah,
if I remember correctly.
Vampires. So when I saw these guys, I was like, why are there Heartless and sombreros and ponchos?
Oh. Oh no. Yeah, Jiangxi is what they're called, and they do that and they like hop.
Yeah.
And it's really cute, and it's just like such a cool little thing to put in. They're zombie vampires. Yeah. Like they're undead and they're feasting on you. So
that makes a lot more sense because as a kid I was just like, why Mexico?
Yeah. That seems strange. I do love that the little like the paper with like the heartless symbol on it. I think it's really cute.
Yeah.
And Walker Bolt Tower. It's a fucking thing.
Yep. Oh, before you continue, I do have to go upstairs and feed cats, so I'll be back.
Go for it. Boo. All right, let's look at this for a moment. We'll get back to him. We'll get back to him. Don't stop on me suddenly. Let's see here. Yeah, they're just kind of like a horn. That's me. Dude, my Piplup from memory. That like I did fix up a couple things after I was like, oh yeah, that. Seems like you really like this guy. Just a guess, though. I don't know. Brain? This guy with the hat? There we go. Who's that I spy raiding Tennille's channel with a party of one? With a party of his damn self. It's Chi. Not true, I brought tricks. Okay, party of 2 then. You hear it immediately slap with ads. How exciting. Who is that? Who is that little baby? Who is that little baby?
This is Maurice.
Maurice?
Little kitten. He's purring.
Oh, whoa. Is that a foster or one I just never saw?
Foster. So it's the same group of the Bee Gees.
Oh, I see. That's what I was thinking at first, but I was like, Maurice? I don't remember Maurice.
Yeah,
but
Maurice, Barry, and Robin.
That's okay. There we go.
Yeah.
He's doing so sweet.
Teef calls him Tumbleweed.
Why is Niku in an echo chamber? Am I echoing on?
I'm not hearing an echo.
Look at that baby.
The little baby.
Are they getting to like free roam the house and stuff?
Yeah.
Oh.
He's just a little guy. He's so cuddly too. He's such a sweet little cuddle bug.
Oh, look at that face.
Got little white paws, little white chest.
I love that.
Comfy?
I'm hearing it.
He's been purring the whole time I'm holding him.
I love that. And I can hear it. I can hear it.
Oh, you're rubbing against the mic. Where are you going?
Whoop. Think you're going somewhere, bud? Guess again, man.
How about you go back upstairs?
All right. More Heartless, it has been demanded.
More Heartless.
And now we're getting into the Tron Heartless, or at least this one's showing up. What we have before? Oh yeah, Bolt Tower. It's a Bolt Tower, but fucking right?
Yep.
Oh fuck yeah, this one's so. I love the shapes of this one. I love its big fucking weird like hands that aren't really hands.
Uh-huh.
It's good shapes and it moves all robot-y and I like it.
Yeah.
Devastators are annoying, but they're cool. They're fine. Cool. Reckless. Ah, yes. A living bone.
These guys.
I like the little... Yeah, I like the little, like, dinosaur-y little guys they ride by themselves. I mean, they are their own Heartless. They have their own symbol, and then these guys are, like, riding them.
Yeah, they're separate.
Also.
Yeah, the shamans. I think is what they're called.
I do like that they're holding it with the tail. Yes. Yep. In the corner of the screen, I'm like, which one are you? Boop! And the name is, like, right there.
Oh, yeah.
Tennille's stream, and Niku's got the echo. Tennille isn't echoing, so it's just Niku.
It's echoing on my stream?
I guess so. I can, turn my mic back on. Love me a monkey. Well, Seb, did you see the Power Wilds earlier? The Space Paranoids music is playing. Hold on. Oh, yeah. I don't hear it. Yeah, on my stream,
Yeah, I think on Niku's stream it's okay, but on mine it apparently.
Yeah, it's fine on my stream, but apparently, yeah, on yours it's echoing.
Oh, I see why it is. That's weird. I fixed that earlier. Try talking now.
Oh. Is this better?
Probably.
Improved?
Should be better, right, guys?
Cool.
Fixed.
There we go.
Awesome.
Fixed.
Thanks, Strix.
Excellent. I'll show you other monkey later, Seb. I'll go back to them. Let's see. So yeah, this guy, I like that he's holding his little staff with his tail.
Yep.
Ah, necromancer or recolor. Dude,
Oh,
these are so
guys,
cute.
those
Aerial
are so
locker,
cute.
a little
Yeah.
They're really cute. They're really fun. Dude, I love Heartless. They're such fun designs. They can just, because they can do fucking anything. They're just making weird little cartoon guys, you know what I mean? Hell yeah. Aerial champ. What's the other guy called? Aerial knocker, aerial champ. You can tell because he's golden. He's won medals. Oh yeah, armored knight.
Yep.
I like their little like slightly like bent stance. Like they're like kind of curved over.
Uh-huh. Their little pointy feet.
Yeah, yeah. Symbol monkey. What are you? Where? Huh?
Well, I know who's coming back if they ever do like a Toy Story 3 world.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this definitely looks like it's from Days. Also, with the graphics just getting better, I worry their cartoonish look won't translate well. I wouldn't say that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's just a matter of execution. And if you can make a cartoony little guy, he's going to look like a cartoony little guy. You know what I mean? Not what I'm worried about. Oh my god, look at him. Tricky monkey. He's ready. I love he's got these little, and he's just got these two little whips.
Yeah.
Almost like human ears, you know?
Well, he's got the monkey ears.
Yeah. They're just so small. What is this? Air battler. Oh, it's his wings. Okay. Aerial master, artful flyer.
Yeah, these are definitely some
Okay.
Days. Yeah, that's
Great
definitely
worm.
a Days one. I remember you.
Love this.
He is cute.
Hold on.
Cute little bug.
There we go. Zip slap. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
I remember these guys.
This fucking guy on, like, I think it's day 7 when you're with Marluxia.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta...
Dude, I remember them just hitting fucking hard.
They hit hard,
Yeah,
and there's like a challenge where you have to beat him, like at the very beginning of the game when you have Marluxia with you.
Right, it's in like Twilight Town, right?
Yep.
That's what I remember in like one of the little side. Yeah, I remember him. I remember these. I see these guys and I go, I remember irritation.
Yeah. Yeah, you basically have to like go in for just a couple of hits and then back up and block so he doesn't hit you. And then just do that forever. Oh, these guys, so cute.
Ahoy, matey!
Bag of coins. Bag of coal.
So cute.
Oh, cute! Oh my god, there's a little shadow with a present.
Oh. It's sophisticated.
I wish this down here.
Oh, thank you for the sub, Goth Fairy Jules.
Okay, there we go.
Jules. Thank you.
Jules, Jules, Jules. Bag of prezzies. Bag of points. I see. Nosy mole. I remember these guys. And then you stack them and you get a big one.
Yeah.
Pester jester. Wibble wobble.
That's
They wibble
cute.
and they wobble, but they don't fall down. And they are really like
Yeah.
the whole fucking time. Yeah. It's really cute. And that guy, he's the pants. He's dedicated the pants. This is a real chat coded one. You're right. Oh my god, they're a tree. They're a Christmas tree. Do you ever just stack to make one whole tree? Bubs, I need to make sure you're seeing it.
I love that it's like
It's so
smaller on the
important.
bottom too.
Yeah, yeah.
And his little
This is so
branch
fun.
fingers.
Yeah. The evil little pot they're in, yeah. Strange tree indeed, yeah. That's its name. Strange tree. I love that. Oh my god. They're like little swaying cactus. I think this is from the Sugar Rush.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he's so clowny. Cute.
What world would that one have been in?
Circus clown. It might have just been a themed, like, raid boss.
Yeah, true, true.
Yeah. Armored archer. Oh yeah, I remember the sleep archer. A little sheepy. I like the shape of their little legs.
Ooh.
Paralysis archer. Poison archer. Oh my god, his little fucking...
His frog.
He's the... Oh. Yeah. Trix tried to model that clown stuff. I think so, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Chomper egg! This is another one that DCS would design. And name Chomper egg.
Chomper egg.
Beep beep.
Man, the work that went into the cucks. Heartless.
I know. Hold on. Cute plant. Wind up leaf cake. Interesting. Chomper of what? I was saying that this is another one where it's like you drew it and you named it Chomper egg. Because he's just a chomper egg. Some horrible mac and cheese. Had to be gagging almost unable. God damn, that's a bad mac and cheese.
Ooh.
Oh yes, this. The little mimic basically, where it's like it's a chest, right?
Yeah.
So it pops out. The pretender. Great pretender. Ooh, oh, they have like little crowns. Wait, so this is just a pretender. And then there's a little crown on the great pretender over like one of the little ear bits. And then the king pretender. Look at that fucking little snoot chomper.
Yeah, dragon. Mouth.
See, also Kingdom Hearts always puts like claws on in a good way. They always really got them fucking. It's so good.
Yeah.
Don't get Panera mac and cheese. God. Store-bought Panera. Okay, yeah. Something about like pre-made frozen mac always sucks.
I'm so particular about mac and cheese. Although, I gotta say, Noodles and Company mac and cheese is actually good.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Like, It is an edible mac and cheese made by other people. Made by a restaurant.
It wasn't even frozen? Well, I don't know what to tell you. Sorry about your dog shit mac and cheese, bud. But also look at this fucking... And the Winnie the Pooh music came on, and this guy's in a honey pot.
Perfect.
Nimble bee. I know, couldn't ask for better timing. It was refrigerated. Okay, well. Stinging bee.
I love the wings on that.
Yeah, it's cute.
Oh, the camel.
I know, they're cute. I love that it's like a costume. It's like
Yeah.
a zip-up fucking costume. Bunch of balloons. He's just a bunch of balloons, and there's a guy inside those balloons. That's really cute. Wicked Wick. Actually, that's really cute. I wish the picture was bigger, but like...
Yeah.
But I think it's... I love that really...
Yeah.
The shape of him. Oh, yeah, I remember these. Poison pots. Cuck's getting lost in the desert on some of those... The Agrabah missions. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Ratty Rat. And you'd get like a bunch of these. They're cute. I love that their ears and like wheels are buttons.
Buttons, and I love the
yeah,
lopsided
they are.
nature
You get them in a
of
bunch. Yeah, they're like not on exactly. They're kind of like tilted.
Yeah. Because that's what I love about Heartless 2, is that they, even the more, like, mechanical ones, there's still something just so organic about them.
Yeah.
Which is part of the reason why I love drawing them with, like, a big, thick pen and just, like, blah, blah, blah. Like, it's just so satisfying.
I think I want to one day attempt drawing every Heartless we've seen yet. I think that's a fun challenge.
Mm-hmm.
Piercing Knight. I think he kind of, like, moves a bunch.
Yeah.
Like, bounces. Oh my god, this chicken. Chipper chef. It must have been a Year of the Rooster kind of thing.
Yeah. Definitely looks like it. Like a New
He's
Year's
an egg.
rooster.
Yeah.
That's my animal. The Year of the Rooster.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
I'm the Year of the Goat. See, I can be a goat, and then you can be a little rooster who rides on my back.
Yeah.
And I'm eating. Oh yeah, the gear bits. I remember now. Well, I remember these. Sleepy Snoozer!
Cute.
I love that the face is like in the front, and then it's just like a doll thing of things sleeping.
Yeah.
Dark Wisp. Pollywog! Sly Cat.
That's
I love it's like
definitely
they
a
make
Castle
the
of
head
Dreams
out of
one.
like... Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. I love it's just like, alright, you tie a ribbon, it gives like the cat ears while making like the head out of like the fabric kind of a thing. It's fun. Yes. Candy Plant. Yeah, that was definitely in Sugar Rush.
Yep.
Sweet Squad. Look, they're cute. They're little flying pieces of candy. That's cute. Idea using like the wrappers. Like little wings. Raccoon dog soldier. A little tanuki. Oh, I see. Because there's the leaf. When will we just grow up and call them tanukis? And not raccoon dogs. Popcat.
Right?
They didn't even show the full face.
Bobcat!
Show us Popcat. There we go.
Yeah! I love that
everybody
one.
loves a Popcat.
The green.
Mm-hmm.
And I love the more, like,
PNGs for ants.
darker, earthy colors of the cat.
Yep, yeah.
So cute.
How many Popcats we got? Yes! Money Popcat, look how cute.
Yes!
Magic Popcat.
Oh.
Focus Popcat. Some of them, they're like, we're having fun with the little action thing. And I'm like, show me the cat.
Yeah.
Show him to me.
Give me the Popcat.
Oh, I love the Bizarre Archers. I think they're so floppy when they're running around. They're super cute.
They're
one I always think of when I think of like, wow, cute Heartless designs, and like this one always pops into my mind.
Yeah. I was really glad they have like a variation of them in Kingdom Hearts 3.
Yes. So cute, Popcat. I love they have that little tuft of hair that sticks up through the lid.
Uh-huh.
There's like a hole for it.
You can tell, like, even if these weren't designed by Nomura, you can tell Nomura likes cats.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think the guy's a little fond of cats. It's almost like he drew one of his cats on the cover of Cage 3.
Yeah.
I'm so glad we got more Heartless in Cage 3. Yes. Oh yeah, these guys are fun.
Yeah. That's another thing about Cage 3. I really love the Heartless that, like, they have a formation as a group versus by themselves. That's really cool.
Yeah. And it's like this whole other, like, attack pattern that they have, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Toy Trooper, Pole Can. Oh yeah, they're like attaching to the walls. Marionettes. These are fun.
Yeah.
Pogo Shovel. I remember these. Parasol Beauty, great fucking Heartless design.
Yep.
So cute. And then they stand there and then they shoot you with their gun.
A natural fit if they ever did like a Mary Poppins.
Yes. Oh, that would be really cute. That'd be fun.
It's like it's perfect for, you know, like, it's a jolly holiday.
Yep. Chaos Carriage. Oh yeah, the Winter Horns. Frost Serpent. Vaporfly. Oh, okay, yeah. In the water.
Yeah.
Spear. Wow, I feel like I've never looked at one of these like still before.
I know, right?
And I thought he had a tail for a second, but it's like fins on his legs. Oh yeah, the Anchor Raiders. I do like these guys.
They're cool.
Yeah.
I remember specifically having to go back and grind on them for a little while because I need their drops. Always.
Yep. I remember. Tire Blade. Oh, now Guard Armor shows up, I guess, like way down here.
Best design for Guard Armor. I like the primary colors fine, but the purple.
Yeah. Opposite armor.
Yeah.
Red armor, powered armor. This is a cute coloration.
Yeah, that's a good one. I like the gold. Gold, blue, and red.
Sinister Sweets. Pretty cute. We're looking at all of the Heartless because we were talking about chat sonas.
Yeah.
And like having a little Heartless. And now we've just been looking at every Heartless, basically.
Yeah.
I do like that there's a couple almonds up here.
Yeah, a couple almonds. I love the little, like, the Kingdom Hearts heart for its legs. It's got a couple going up.
Yeah. A little. Yep. I like that this one has raspberries. All the Cage3 Heartless are so good. I agree. Good old Trickmaster. Here's the thing. I like both colorations, but like I I feel unsurprisingly really like the final mix colors because it's like bright pink and green in a way that's like it's like this makes sense for like cards, you know, it's a black and a red and like a gold
Yeah.
and stuff. And I get that. That's fine. I feel like it like the crazy colors it has feels like it fits like Alice in Wonderland like more on the whole versus like the card theming specifically because it's
Yeah,
just like the colors are fucking crazy.
I definitely prefer this one. I really love the black and the red. And I don't think it's just nostalgia, but I think it's also just because like I kind of have an aversion to like that kind of pink, green, pastel-y kind of colors.
Uh-huh. I want to look at him. Show him to me. Can I just... Can you... Here he is. There's something about it that makes me think of... Like, I'm, like, reminded of, like... You know, like, the flowers and, like, the smoking caterpillar and the, like, you know...
No,
just,
like,
like
it
different
is. It's,
parts
like,
of the
very
movie
Cheshire Cat.
you know? Yeah. I don't blame anybody for not liking the colors, but, like... I definitely am fond of this is one of the ones where I'm like, I don't think it's better. I just like it because it's like, it's just an alternative, you know, in like a fun way.
For sure.
But otherwise, I'm like, well, this just makes sense. It's like, we literally just like the Queen of Hearts and like, you know, there's red cards, there's black cards. It's like, this makes a lot of sense. But, you know, I kind of like them. But I feel like that shouldn't be surprising for anybody who knows anything about me, so... Oh, hey, there he is. Sort of. They call him Crimson Prankster, but this is the farthest from Crimson you're gonna get. Trickmaster Omega. Oh, there's like a little bird on the top hat. That's fun.
That's cute.
Some of the recolored Heartless are so good. Some not so much. Like the Armor and Traverse Town recolor is eh. Yeah, I don't hate that one. But I think the purple is a little stronger.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Little Christmas Jack in the Box. Cute. And like I think the large body recolors aren't that great. They're really like dull for
they use like
some
these
fucking,
muddy
I don't know
browns
what they thought.
Instead of, you know, like
it's a
these
weird color choice.
You know, like the great color palettes they had before, which is just...
Yeah, which they had like a shared kind of color palette between like the Soldier Heartless and the large body. And there was a very much a like, okay, you had like black as a base, and then you'd have kind of that like dark blue and then that kind of maroon color that would accompany it, you know? And you're like, yep, you're a Heartless. And it felt kind of cohesive. I guess in that way, the brown soldiers and then like the brown large bodies kind of match up, but they look worse for it, so I don't know.
Yeah.
This one's from Cucks. If they're like in this little 2D style, it's from Cucks. But also they had a bunch of Christmas versions of stuff.
Yeah. No, I definitely wish that they would eventually give us like original colors for Heartless on the remakes, the ports.
Yeah. Egg Master. Dude, he's got actual feet. He looks like a freak.
He does.
His arms are like made of like eggshells.
Yeah, this guy's a certified freak.
Yeah. Ah, Stealth Sneak.
Classic. The Stealth Sneaks with
Sneak Army.
Tribal tattoos in Final Mix. They're like, that's cool. It almost doesn't look Kingdom Hearts anymore.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Oh my goodness, it's Compin.
It's Compin.
Hail Lizard.
That guy's cool.
Lurk Lizard. I don't remember these guys, but they must have been 358.
Yeah.
Ah, yes. Parasite Cage.
Get me out of here!
Dude, Parasite Cage had, because I feel like I'm so used to the... I like these colors better.
I do.
For Parasite
too.
Cage?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's one where I feel like it has better contrast.
Mm-hmm.
So it reads more clearly to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is one where I'm like, yeah, this looks good. I also, the final mix colors for the jellyfish, I like better too, because I like that they have the yellow
Oh,
little
yeah,
tentacles.
for the sea neons. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, the sea neons, there we go.
Because those could blend in, especially, you know, if you're playing on, like, the OG
Yeah,
PS2
everything's fucking blue.
And
It does not need to be blue again, you
yeah.
know? I guess, see, in a way that, like, because everything is kind of a purpley, like, and, like, a mix of weird colors as far as, like, fitting the world. But, like, I feel like this doesn't not fit the world. It never felt out of place, you know, because they have a
Right.
bunch of fucking colors everywhere.
Well, I mean, it feels very much like Monstro, Parasite-ish, and also similar to the ghosts, the search ghosts.
Yeah, yeah. Good old Behemoth.
Good old Behemoth.
And then he's got flames
Flames
painted on.
And then blue flames.
Hocus Pocus is
See,
this
now
one.
that's cool.
A little Halloween version. I love it. It has a little spooky house with the tree and the moon. That's one of my favorite, like, as far as, like, looks for Halloween, my favorite is if it's, like, a silhouette of a spooky house and you can see the shape of a tree and there's, like, a moon. Anytime that I go fucking cuckoo bananas for, like, that specifically.
But also,
look
at his giga chin.
Yeah, his giant fucking, you know. Like, if these were all kind of, like, the same, like, because it's not, like, even the same shades of black, so I'm like, you know, because it has all this gradient stuff going on.
Yeah.
But I'm like, these are all the right elements.
No, it's really cool, and it's really cool, use of Cox's, like, flat 2D art style, too. Because it's something that, like, you would have a more difficult time implementing that idea in a 3D space.
Yeah, it's true. Phantom? Good old Phantom. I think Phantom... Hold on, we need a comparison. He does look really cool in Final Mix.
Yeah.
Because he gets, like, a cool texture shit going on.
Yeah. It's one of those things, though, too, again, that I have the same problem with, like, the tribal tattoos in, for the stealth sneak, where it, like...
Oh, fair.
I like the idea of it, but the detail of it almost kind of, like, takes you out of it. I would like it if it was, like, a little less detailed.
That's fair. I do think he's definitely more visually striking.
Yeah.
Being, like, white.
No, I really like I prefer the final mix version for sure.
Yeah.
But if I had to critique it, I'd be like, pull back on the details of it.
Kurt Zisa, great design.
Great
design. Fun boss. Yep.
So cool.
I can imagine the original colors would make for a harder fight. I had the same thought where I was like, I mean, you're fighting this, like, kind of, like, dark, kind of a black to, like, blue color on, like, London at night, you know?
He was
and
very
unless he's, like,
easy
against
to lose track of.
Yeah, which I guess, you know, works in favor of something called a phantom.
Yeah.
But, like, you know, I guess there's an upper limit to that. Savage Vanguard. You look worse. You look like a much worse version of Kurt Zisa. You're a little better, but not by much. Oh yeah, this guy.
He's in Pirates.
Pirates of the Caribbean. Yeah. And you have to fight him and, like, Barbossa.
Yeah.
What's his name? Running around. Illuminator,
yeah. No, I love this guy just, like, crawling on the walls and you could just see his eyes glowing.
Yeah, it's good. Prison keeper, yes. Puts the lock, shock, and barrel in the cage.
Yep. Fuck them kids.
Fuck them kids. Volcanic Lord.
Yeah.
Blizzard Lord. Dude, Monstropolis Now, one of the best songs. One of the best songs in Kingdom Hearts 3, baby. I don't feel any which way about Storm Rider. I think he's fine. Doesn't he have like... hold on.
He has different colors in KH too.
He does. And I think yeah, I kind of like these colors, but I guess I wish it wasn't as brown, but like I think the reds and the golds are like nice.
Yeah.
He feels like more intimidating with like this color, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
This doesn't look bad, it's just kind of muted, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, the Grim Reaper, of course.
This guy feels like one of those that should be able to flip upside down to a different face.
Yeah, yes, absolutely. The reaction command where Sora sticks a cool pose. What, when he does that in every reaction command?
Yeah, every single
Ground
one.
shaker. Interesting idea. Not crazy about this fight.
No. I mean, there's a lot about... I wish they would revisit Lion King and do cooler stuff with it.
Yeah. Look, I tried to put the color back in. I tried to put the color back into Lion King.
Back into Lion King. I want the music to sound like Lion King and not just like whatever it is that KH2 has for the OST. But it could be better.
It could be better. It's not my favorite.
It could have, you know, just something that actually makes you think of Lion King, because there's no, like, leitmotifs or anything like that that allude to songs in the Lion King.
Dude, they've got a listing for every... They're all, like, the same. Number 9, number 10, number 11, number 12.
The numbers on their back are different. They don't show the back.
Yeah, but they don't show us that part. Oh, yeah, Antlion. I remember Antlion. And this... Okay, so the Infernal Engine you fight at Peace Castle. And I remember this because when I was playing through 358, my friend Velo, who was the person who took me through Kingdom Hearts initially, right? And he was back hanging around, and I was like, oh, yeah, I'm, like, actually playing through 358 right now because it's just, like, you know, I wanted to see it and get my hands on it and go through it myself. And he was like, yeah, I remember, because, like, when I was playing it, you know, I was a lot younger, obviously, and I remember getting to this fight that was just, like, it was just a giant fucking wall, and, like, I just couldn't do it, you know, because I was a stupid kid, but, like, I just couldn't get past this wall, and I was like, that sounds a lot like the thing I'm about to go fight. And then, like, and so he was, like, sitting there next to me, and I go, and it's this thing, and he was like, that's it! Like, he just brought it up offhand, being like, this fucking thing I couldn't get past, and I happened to be on that exact mission.
Yeah.
And then he watched me beat it, you know, so he's like, ah, shit, well, good. You know, I remember it was like, I'm playing and stuff, he's like, oh, good item usage, you know? And then I beat it, and he was like, well, shit.
This guy and then obviously the infamous boss in Neverland are both just like, I get to these missions in 358 and I'm like,
yeah.
Kill me.
I had more of an issue with, I didn't really have too much issue with this guy, but like the goddamn, like, emerald what's their nuts, the ones that run around for like a million years. And they're like, and you have to like meet them on like, they have a select path, but you have to like try to fight them as they like pass by or stop them in some way. And I did not have really a means to stop them.
Yeah.
I hated those fucking missions because they were just the Emerald Serenade.
Yeah.
Because it's serenading me to fucking sleep. And I hate fighting those things. Those are the ones I hated probably the most.
Dude.
I didn't have a huge issue with Ruler of the Sky. Leechgrave a little bit, you know, but...
I understand everybody wants a port of 358, and I agree. I think that would be awesome.
Yeah.
But there are some mission types I just hate. I hate when you are basically required to have a specific type of magic on you, and like it didn't give you a clue to that, so you just don't have the magic you need. I dislike the ones where you have to fucking not get seen, especially that one where you're following Pete through Agrabah. Man, fuck that mission.
Yeah. It's you know, you're just fucking like, I guess this is the I just stand around a little bit, and then you're like, and then you wait, and then you and then you wait again. It's just such a like nothing fucking mission. It's so funny.
I have to redo those ones all the time because I just get impatient.
Oh, I see. They're the little guys up top. I see, but it's like art of them.
Yeah.
That's cute. And here it is. Beloved Leechgrave.
Leechgrave.
Which is, I think is a fun, like, I think it's a fun, like, design, and it's, like, a weird time. I only died to it, like, a couple times.
There's a lot of the bosses in 358 that are real bitch. I remember the, it's not, like, horrible, but the one in Agrabah, it's one of the first ones. It's, like, the sand snake thing.
Oh, yeah.
Just being annoying to, like, catch up to, and yeah.
Pain in the ass, yes.
Yeah.
It's not horrible, but time consuming, basically. Ah, Ruler of the Sky.
Oh, Ruler of the Sky.
There he is.
This fucker.
With some great fucking music.
Yeah. It's a cool design, too.
Yeah, I think so. Treasure chest.
Ah, yes, Antlion. Thanks, Sun Guardian. That's the one I was thinking of.
I was pretty sure. I was like, I think it, like, I was like, am I misremembering that the antlion is, like, in the sand?
Yep.
But... Oh, yeah, I like that there's, like, a bunch of little guys in the whale.
Yeah. Cool.
Just a bunch of, because this was like a common raid boss, so it was just like. I like that this is a submarine carp.
Yeah, it's very like 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. Very Jules Verne.
Yeah.
Oh,
Savage spider.
That's so cute. I love that.
Yeah, he was another raid boss. Venomous spider. Ooh. Enraged arachnid. What's different here? Nothing. Cool. Scourge spider. Love the green mouth. Wicked spider. Malicious spider. A lot of just the... Oh, yeah, okay. Wretched witch. I remember her. Got very confused for a second when I heard Jules until I heard Vern. Ah, yes. Gummy Hound.
I do really love Jules Verne aesthetic. So I wish Strange World was better.
Yeah. It's not the worst, but it's kind of just middling. Dude, this fucking... Oh my god. This fucking guy. Let me,
Yeah. Boom.
There. I just fucking immediate.
Yeah.
These Christmas beasts. Yeah, they just pop up on occasion where it's like, it's kind of by creature. I remember this too. This guy was quite common. It's like a raid boss. Oh yeah, and then these crab guys. I remember these. Yeah, circus crab.
Yeah, that's
look
a
at them
good
in their
design.
hats. That's really cute. Oh yes, and then the cake. Yes, I remember the cake. Krabby cake.
I love all the little strawberries with
Yeah, there are
eyes.
definitely different versions. Ooh, whoa. Cranky cake. Dude, he's got little
Mama.
pants on, and they look like the shit. This one rules. This one's really cute. Yeah. Okay, because they were like big and detailed because they were like one big raid boss.
Yeah.
So you were just looking at this on the screen, basically. Yeah, this one's super cute. Oh yeah, the queen bee. And then it would have the little like viper bees or whatever. Having sex. A wayward wardrobe is cute. I'm like, oh, there it is. I love the like Gaston Heartless.
Dude. Yeah, that one goes really hard.
Yeah, it's super fucking cool.
Like, I love all the references too, because like he's even wielding the
like the spire on the from the roof.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's sick. It's really cool. Yeah, they like because I also really love the Lady Tremaine Heartless that I'm sure she'll crop up here shortly. Close-handed captain. Oh yeah, the little jewel ones. These ones are cute. Look at this one.
Oh, these are so pretty.
Oh yeah, he's like adventurer. He's sitting on a little pile of gold, and he's got little feet, and it like walks around.
Yeah, that's so cute.
Christmas Beast. I feel obligated. I keep sending these to DCS every time I come across a Christmas Beast. My muscles involuntarily flex.
Oh,
werewolf.
Yes.
Dude, he's a cool fucking wolf.
Yeah.
I love that his little ears are like the little zigzaggy kind of antenna.
Big tail.
And like the little snoot.
Uh-huh.
There she is.
Boom.
This is Cinderella's evil stepmom. This is her Heartless.
Yeah. Lady
Tremaine.
Ugh.
I love this one. I love the like big shape. I love that she's like kind of a cat, you know?
Uh-huh.
And she's got the kind of ear shape, but it's also like that big bouffant ass fucking hair that she has.
Yeah.
And it keeps the nice shape and stuff.
Yeah, it gets the shape of her down really well, and especially with like the puffy shoulders and then the like the chest piece jewel.
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, it was like for the Tsum Tsum event, so there are like a bunch of heartless Tsum Tsums.
This is so cute.
Iron Giant, Metal Giant. Ah, yes, Gear Golem, another common raid guy. Thorned Snake. He's cute.
He is cute. I love his eyebrows, like, ha ha. Oh, Sung Wukong.
Yeah. Up. Yep. Martial Monkey. Oh. Royal Pretender. Whoa, he's huge, and he's got another chest on top of his head that has a crown.
He is a crown.
Goku? It is Goku. Song Wukong. Also, I love Fighting Away. What a good fucking song. Infernape, yeah. Poisonous Pretender. Whoa.
Ooh.
I don't remember seeing this at all. He's fucked up. He's like possessed
God.
by a little guy.
Yeah, he's got the scorpion and he's like got the mushroom. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's a cool guy.
Yeah, I like this one. This one's fun. I mean, I like the Pretenders in general. I've like each one of them. I'm like, ah, yeah, it's cool. He's a fun one. This one, I'm like, what the fuck? What happened? Paralysis Pretender. Yes, the Fairy Reaper that you fight in Dark Road. Violet Reaper. Like, I think they were in Cucks, but then, like, because this was not in Dark Road, but, like, the Reaper shows up, and then there's, like, a certain version of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Furious Reaper, I think. And it really, like, swings its fucking scythe around. Loudmouth Parade! Yay! I remember these. Look at the little symbol monkey, like, guys, they're, like, their wheels are symbols. They're so cute. I love that. Yeah, it's an elephant car. The barn. This is the fun barn. You're right.
The fun barn, yeah.
Let me just save this for myself. There we go. Fun barn. Weapon master. I'm getting tired, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah,
well, but we're going through. Oh yeah, this was wasn't this? This was for a Final Fantasy event, if I remember correctly. Who are you?
Definitely looks like it.
Yeah, it's Kefka. Yeah, that's because I was like, I'm pretty sure you're Kefka, right? But like, this is like the Kefka like Heartless that was done for like a crossover event, which is pretty fucking cool. Apricot Opera. Brilliant opera.
When you have to fill Graven in on Cucks, you'll have to show him some of these.
Yeah, I'll have to really like scrounge around for like a, because obviously there's like the fan dub, and then there are some that are like, these are all the need to know cutscenes, yada yada, and I'm like, I'm just gonna have to go and like review them honestly, and like make sure, instead of being like, this one should be okay, because half the time when you do that, you're like, where's this in that scene, you know what I mean? So just gonna have to like do my own research just to make sure, because it's like the fan dub is fun, but it's also like fun to hear him read stuff, so you know.
I remember the one, I think it's that Damo put out before the fan dub would be a good one.
Or, well, I mean, it's like, because that's the one that, that's what I'm referring to, is like his, like, because it is a fan dub, right? Not necessarily, like, I realize now that people, when they say fan dub, it's like, oh, there's, you know, the Snapcube fan dub, and I'm like, no, it was a fan dub of Cucks, but yeah, the one that Damo put out, it was a merry-go-round. It's super cute.
It's so cute.
They're all riding their little rides inside, and it would like spin around.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Titan. Dude, Titan with massive tits.
Ass.
Yeah. There she is. Oh, I love this one. I love Shiva. Such a good design. So fucking good.
So pretty.
I love just the bottom of the dress just looking like a big ice cream scoop. It's so fucking cute.
Yeah.
So clever. So good. Such a winner. Ah, yes. Rama. He's okay. He's fine. Yes. Ifrit. Because he's got these little fire guys like dancing around his little bonfire.
Come to me, Ifrit.
Ifrit. Leviathan. And some of these aren't necessarily done justice because like a lot of the parts were moving.
Yeah.
So when it's just a still image, not quite the same. So does Spectre. I don't remember you.
That's cute.
You're probably Sugar Rush, but
yeah, I feel like I remember this one.
My God, he's so cute. What is this? Oh,
that is so
perfect.
pretty.
What the fuck? Mischief bouquet? And you can see them peeking through the flowers. I love this one. best loves me.
Ooh.
Red-nosed chariot. Dude, a fucking
Dude.
Christmas death machine. The bag is like a fucking ball. A little spike ball thing.
That is one metal Santa.
I know.
That is so cool.
I know. See, if I don't see DCS say something, I have to send it. I am continuing to do my thing. Ah, yes, King of Toys. Here she is.
Oh, hell
I
yeah.
do like that like the tree shrubbery looks a lot like her hair.
Yeah. No, I think this is a really cool design.
Yeah, this one works a lot more in motion because it's very slithery.
Yeah.
Where otherwise, like, you're just looking at it, you're like, I guess it's, you know, I suppose, but...
No, but it's a cool fight. Oh, God,
cool.
This one's so fucking cool.
I know, he's so cool. Too bad it's so unrelated to, like, nothing. You know,
yeah.
it's just, and then it happens, and you're like, this is a sick fucking fight, but, like, there's something disconnected
This
here.
is, like, in no way related to Hans.
Yeah. Raging vulture. Right, yes. Big fish. Dark cubes.
Dark cubes.
Catastrophe forest. Yeah. Oh, the flans.
Oh,
Cherry flan.
I love them.
Strawberry flan. Orange flan. Banana flan.
Banana.
Such cute fucking. They're so fucking cute.
They're so cute. They're cute little chocolate fudge swirl hair.
I know.
Make them look all princely.
Ah, yes. Of course. Who could forget Baldur's special little fucking killer heartless? Ringhorn. Which is like Norse mythology specific that I don't know enough about Norse mythology to be like, yes, of course.
No, but Dark Road uses so much of it.
Hringhorny is Baldur's ship, described as the greatest of all ships. Like, in mythology, so. Which is cool. Robed figure. My cat soda, guy in bag.
His potato sack handsome.
I know.
It's the way that it, like, especially comes
shit.
down into, like, this thin little... So, you know, I just imagine his feet going, like...
Yeah. As he's, like, crawling along. And when you see him, like, moving, too, it's like... It looks, like, weird. You know, when you don't have a body, I guess. That's just how it is.
Dick ship.
I guess so. I mean, because at that point, they're like, Scar's a ghost, well, I suppose.
I mean, but it should be his other model, where he's all, like, covered in darkness.
Dragonfly's cute.
That is cute.
Driller's pretty cute. Hunter. Look at this guy.
I love when they got the big wacky mouths.
Yeah. Reaper's Wheel, submarine. I was like, I'm pretty sure we're in, like, gummy ships.
Yeah.
At this point. Yeah, because then there's the big ship, and then you find the wreckage of it in KH3.
Yeah. Just so cool. KH3 gummy is so cool.
Ooh. Strike shuttle. Oh, yeah, these guys. Those guys. Butterflies, dazzlers, stardust, wing spinner. Rocket Manta. Rocket Manta's pretty cool. Hold on. Yeah. Looks like a mana ray. That's all that really matters.
Yep.
Oh my god, they're all in ships. Ah, okay, I get it. Octo ship, Frost Penguin, Sonic Diver. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done looking at the gummy ship. Fucking, we looked at like all of these.
Yep.
Wow. Here's the Invisible though. We didn't look at him directly.
Invisible! So cool!
Orcus. Dark Inferno.
Yeah.
Little guys. Little guys. I do love a Bit Sniper. He's so cute. Alright. Fucking that's it. Brother, I'm done looking at these fucking things.
Man, I'm tired.
I'm also tired, and my ears kind of hurt from my headphones being on. So, yeah. This shit is got. Oh, but while you were gone, I drew what do I? Oh, strange. It's still just showing. I drew my guy here in the fucking. Wow.
Yeah.
In the corner. Well, I didn't draw that much, but, you know, I still had a good time, all the same.
Yeah. We should do this more often. More drawing.
Baffles me that my first encounter with Invisibles were during Niku's Recoded stream. Is that true? Oh, yeah, that's true, because you haven't, like, played through the games as traditionally as one might think. I remember now.
Oh. Okay. I was like, how?
Yeah, how do you can't avoid them in KH1, and it's like, well, you avoid that by not playing KH1 first.
KH1. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, I think this is probably a good place to stop.
Time for y'all to get out of here.
Yeah, I need to like stand up, and I also need like a snack. So.
Yeah. Oh, it's been 8 hours. For a little no wonder.
Yeah, it has been an 8-hour fucking stream. So.
Wow.
Oops. Well, it's sick, heartless design. You were like, the Invisibles? Yeah, I sure hope so. Save, please. I will. I'm hold on, I'll save right now.
Yeah, save your canvas.
There we go.
Oh, I haven't saved my animation. I should definitely do that.
You should definitely be doing that.
Too trustworthy of my computer to just behave.
Okay. Alright. I saved. Everything's taken care of there. Tennille's saving. We're being good.
Yep. Everything's good. All saved.
Mm-hmm. Excellent. Wonderful. Okay. All right. Well, all that said, it's time to go. Yeah. I'll try and stream again this week. I'll have to figure it out really quick. You know, who knows? Maybe I'll just stream snipe after fucking Craven's done playing Chain of Memories. Yeah, but we'll see, because it might last a bit if he locks in and beats the game. So
yeah,
we're gonna find out on that one.
I mean,
jury's still out.
He probably will. He'll probably at least. I think so.
I'm sure he'll get to Marluxia and be fighting Marluxia at the very least.
Yeah,
I think he can do it. It just depends on how much he fucks around with his deck, or he's, you know, there are ways to kill time.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, he's got like the Axel fight and then like what 3-4 rooms and then the Marluxia fight, so
yeah, I think he can pull through.
Yeah,
and beat Soraside, so that'll be fun. I'm looking forward to that, but I work tomorrow, so I can't watch live. No, well, hey, if it goes on long enough, you might be able to catch it later.
Yeah,
the latter part of it, we'll just have to see. Okay.
And then we'll be in for Riku's side, and that'll be so awesome because he can voice Riku.
I know. I'm so excited. Okay. All right. Let's see how Play Offer to do with Gabby and you someday. Okay.
Mm.
I'll have to see. I still have like VODs I have to get up. Anyway, okay. All right. I go. It's been fun. Thank you
Yeah.
everybody for everyone who hung out like practically the whole fucking time. You're a real one. It's been 8 hours.
Long
My ears
stream.
hurt. I'm gonna stand up, and it's gonna be real good. Okay.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, everyone send your heartless chatsona. More. I'll talk to you guys later, okay?
Yeah, bye-bye.
Bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye. See you later. Bye. Okay. Stream is done.
Boom.
Bada bing, bada boom. Turn off the lights in my face. Turn that away. There we go.
Yeah, there we go. My ring light is magically working fine now.
Oh.
And has been
Good.
since I started doing like the Baldur's Gate streams. Just
Huh.
yeah.
Sure.
I was just like okay.
I mean, that's a great problem to kind of happen to just fix, I guess. So.
Yeah.
Oh, God. My ass. And my back.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we'll have to get something situated where it's just like, oh, we just can draw at the same time.
Yeah, there's got to be a way. You can do it.
Yeah, there has to be, I'm sure.
Well, I've been trying to figure it out with Teef too, because, you know, we do Cloud and Moon streams every once in a while, and
yeah,
like it would be good to set it up so that you know, because there are certain things where it's like, you know, if you're in a video call will automatically bring up like the person who's talking.
Yeah,
and it would be nice.
When it like auto like.
Yeah. It'd be nice if it could kind of do that for the art too, but I don't know if I'd want it flashing back and forth like that often.
Yeah, like it would be just all the time, unless it like was a timed like, and then it shows this for a bit, and then it shows this side for a bit.
Yeah.
And it shows, you know, but like I wonder if there's like a screen setup we can get going that's just kind of like both of us at the same time. Because I remember I had Canaries. I'll have to go look at like what ours looked like, because it wasn't like super good or anything, but it wasn't like it worked though. You know, we had both of our stuff up at the same time, so
yeah.
I don't know, whatever. I'm sure other people have solved this problem already.
Yeah. All right. Well, I am really tired, so.
Yes, so am I, and I want to stand up and take my headphones off. So
yeah.
All right, I'll talk to you later and tomorrow, inevitably, as we watch Graven. So
for sure.
Yep. Okay. All right.
Toodles.
See you later. Bye-bye.
Bye.